Everyone, hello YouTube. Live on YouTube, recording has started. We are back for a very important weekend of EMEA and North America. Hope everyone enjoyed for reruns, got to catch up on any of the games they missed. That Zeta v Falcons one was a real treat. So the VODs of that are on my VODs YouTube, my second channel. If you did miss any of that, we can go back and watch. The guy was so annoying, glad he's gone. Don't worry, Menace. I'll keep a lid on him for a little bit longer. But we're here. We're here for a very big, very exciting weekend of Overwatch action. Fan of a TF2. Don't get me started on TF2, or we'll never talk about Overwatch. You have alcohol ready, either celebration drinks or sad drinks. So, I don't know how many, yeah, NA also plays today, Callie. Yeah, they'll play, it's like a rolling schedule, so we get 2 EMEA games today, and then we'll also have the 2 NA games today. So, 1 game to qualify for China, 1 game is an elimination game. So, high stakes, we're probably about 45 minutes out right now. I don't have any commands like that. I mainly just use, like, Logitech stuff I got free from Cloud9 back in the day. Whatever they give me, I'll just plug it in. But yeah, the penis is not from Logitech though. I can confirm that. Do you know why it got delayed? Was it daylight savings or something? Wait, when is daylight savings? USA? Oh, it's daylight savings on Sunday. Is that why? I heard somebody mention daylight savings, so maybe isn't that something to do with that? Don't know. Change title. Good shout. You're right. This is no longer a rerun. OWCS EMEA playoffs. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, let's also mark it as not a rerun because we're live. I promise you I'm live. Watching this save. What's this? Oh, is this from the Sidemen charity match? Hold on, let me do it. Can you guys... Oh. Wait. Right, there you go. Can you guys see? Ooh, let's see.
How many goals you conceded across the last 2 games?
No way it went to...
Forget about that. Save this one. Speed to win it for YouTube All-Stars.
XQC clutch.
Stand down the middle, XQC. It's going to be the biggest sue you've ever heard if this goes in. Here we go. Speed!
Ah! Oh, XQC read him like a book. He read him like a book. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Save this one. Speed to win it for YouTube All-Stars. Make him put it either side. Stand down the middle, XQC. It's going to be the biggest sue you've ever heard if this goes in. Here we go.
How does he not keep... Oh, how does he not keep it out? Actually heartbreaking. It's unbelievable. Oh, I do R707. I do read the YouTube comments. I'm sometimes a little bit slower, but I try and keep track on both. What the fuck, XQC? Let's not look at that anymore. Let's not look at that anymore. All right, we got my FPL team up. Oh, this is going to be kind of football related for those who aren't interested in football. But for those who don't already know, I do live in Nottingham, so I'm within earshot of the Forest Stadium. So you can imagine the game earlier. Oh my god, the City game earlier. Literally, I'm watching like the last 20 minutes downstairs, and you can just hear our windows are open because it was quite warm today. Hear the crowd go absolutely nuts. As soon as the full-time whistle goes, there's fucking fireworks going off. Car alarms are going off. I bet town is absolutely heaving tonight. So, actually, a lot of fun, a lot of fun. All right, this is my draft team. Is my plan to free hit for next week? I had 2 plans for free hit, right? There was 2 plans for free hit. because obviously there's this week with the blanks, which is a little bit, especially because I've got triple Liverpool, so that one's going to hurt a lot, you know. So I might see how much I can do, because my other plan for a free hit was seeing if it was worth to free hit to maybe like capitalize off this double, like maybe get some Newcastle players in, but I don't know if that's really going to end up being worth it, or if like just free hitting the blank here is going to be worth it, right? Get some more Forest players, maybe even Man United players in, something like that. Maybe even some Wolves players, you know, do like kind of maybe a bit of a wacky free hit. Maybe that'll be more value than trying to like tap into Newcastle. Maybe what I do for the Newcastle game is I just sign Isaac for like the rest of Newcastle's run or something, you know, something like that. In terms of like the main, let me go to my main team. Yeah, very much carried by Salah. Also, the Munoz clean sheet is good for me. Sarr scored, which is very nice. Golden clean sheet. I imagine he is set for some bonus points out of that too. Milenkovic on the bench is going to hurt me, but can you blame me for benching him against Man City? Strikers all pretty low. I was planning to sell Danny Welbeck next week anyway. And Zubasai only got 45 minutes, which is a real fucking pain. I thought he was going to be on for some points. Unfortunate Trent didn't get any assists or anything either. So it's not a bad week at all, you know. Like I don't hate it, but it is my wild card week, so I was maybe hoping for a little bit better. Obviously, Nkunku and Cucurella can maybe carry me a little bit against Leicester or something as well. You never know, right? Never know. But yeah, not too bad. I think again the wild card was like yeah, I played wildcard already, just because I figured it's getting towards kind of like the final run of the season. I was like, when else am I gonna run it, you know? So I thought, do it now, try and set myself up for good fixtures for the tail end. I think, because I've got 2 free transfers, so I'm thinking something like next week I do something like this, where I see if Mateta is fit again. I don't know if it has a date on him. 2nd of April. Or maybe not. Maybe I don't go Mateta. But my plan was to swap Welbeck for another striker and maybe get like a different midfielder in as well. But maybe the original plan was Mateta, but maybe if he's not going to be fit, that plan changes. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, not too bad a day on fantasy. You know, again, just once again, carried by Salah. Obviously, I imagine most people are carried by Salah. Just need Chelsea to do quite well in that one, I reckon. Yeah, I mean, I didn't see that challenge at the time on Mateta, but I saw it on Match of the Day. You have a Prime sub rack? Use it on me, mate. But yeah, when I saw the challenge on Match of the Day, it was absolutely horrendous challenge. Oh, let's be it. There we go, right colour scheme. Yeah, 24 stitches or something. Like, yeah, thank God he's okay. But Jesus Christ. Outrageous tackle. Yeah, I know they had to VAR it as well. Like, I mean, obviously VAR gets its job done. Let me just turn my light on. Oh. The sun's going down. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a fairly common sentiment at the moment right now. Despite being one of the most competitive and exciting leagues in the world, the current standard of refereeing really doesn't match that at all. Right, let me just get let me dim the lights. Ooh, 77%, that's the magic number. Ooh. That's good, actually, Amari. Why not, right? Why not? Use the tools you've got. Use the tools you've got. How was Korea this morning? Yeah, the Zeta Falcons game. Another tight run. Another tight run to ultimately lead to a disappointing result for Zeta. And now Zeta have to take a rematch against, or likely have to take a rematch against Crazy Raccoon next week. We'll get confirmation of that tomorrow when Crazy Raccoon play away. That will decide who finishes first and second in Group A. And then obviously we'll sort of Falcons presumably get the job done against MFC, and then that'll round out our group and we get to see what our bracket looks like for the Asia playoffs for that run-in to qualify for China. Obviously, in EMEA in North America, we're a week ahead of Asia. They've got so many rounds, so many stages. Us, on the other hand, we're going to get the job done this weekend. So let me talk you through I'm sure a lot of you are already aware, but let me talk you through the stakes, because the stakes are high. First game of the day, what a way to start the day. Twisted Minds versus the Ultimates. Elimination game. Pick'ems is in Discord. If you type in !Pick'ems, you should be able to get it. You should get the forms. So, yeah, elimination game, unbelievable. And then this game, remember, top 2 go to China. So whoever wins this game, our second game of the day in EMEA, qualifies for China. So I'm actually, with the way the meta had been leaning a little bit on Malga heavy, I'm a little bit worried if I'm Virtus Pro at OWCS. I do not want to have to go and play this lower bracket final tomorrow, because I think this lower bracket final is going to be so scary regardless of who wins this game. So I think this game is super high importance for both teams. And there's a real risk if they don't win today, the job tomorrow might be even more difficult, honestly. Let me need more tabs. No longer a rerun, Kizad. We're live at 5:56. Do you think either VP or Alcacer will try and counter Malga? Yeah, I think actually this my expectation is this is very much a Malga mirror, but this might also almost just end up being like a Diva Ram type game, really, you know? Like, I think Alcacer will try and avoid the Malga where possible. What do you call it? But I wouldn't be surprised if Virtus Pro are just quite happy to also play it as well. See, it's not live yet. This is a rerun. This is a rerun, guys. Surely whoever loses map 1 in C versus team will avoid Malga. I think it depends how they lose it, you know? I think it's like, if it's a 99-99 dogfight, I think they'll give it like another crack. If it is kind of brutal, then I think they'll lean away from it. Maybe more Zarya today. Yeah, the only team we've really seen, I think, in EMEA leading to the Zarya before is Virtus Pro. I don't know if Zia. I've never seen. Obviously, Zia, one of the players I've seen the least of, but not really seen him play Zarya. TU again. I don't think I've ever really seen KSA play it. And for Twisted Minds as well. Same with TV and T. It's certainly not a strength of Haddy as well. So I feel like actually, you know, as much as teams like Falcons and Zeta Division don't have to ask them twice to play Zarya, right? But I think it's going to be, maybe with the exception of Virtus Pro, a lot less common in EMEA. Was Zarya played? Yes. So Zeta and Falcons played quite a lot of Zarya. So I think it certainly has a place. It felt like what I trying to like read between the lines of how the meta has developed. It felt like we had like quite a Malga heavy meta in Korea, and then there was a whole lot of Diva. A bit of an exception here where Crazy Raccoon were playing like Winston and Ball into it still, but I think that's like a, you know, more of a Crazy Raccoon specialism. And then obviously what's good into Diva quite a lot, Zarya. So Zarya sort of felt like the natural evolution almost, you know. So instead we saw a lot of Zeta and Falcons bans almost design like banning out the Ramatra abandoned to try and like enable the Zarya quite a lot. But I don't know if we'll see too many teams leading out today in EMEA or North America, really. Like North America, a region of main tanks. Maybe on Virtus Pro, the only person we would expect to do it, it would be Virtus Pro. Zarya Genji's also a classic, yeah. Yeah, backers will be here as well a little bit later. Obviously, we're all, for anyone who's didn't hear earlier, we are starting a little bit later as well. We're going to be starting about half an hour from now for our first game. So, still got plenty of time. I need to see my pick'ems and everything as well. So we have plenty of time to talk about the game and set the stage for what is going to be a very, very, very important weekend of Overwatch. Why is it late? Something to do with daylight savings. I'm not really sure exactly. If SSG and T1 played, depends a little bit where the meta was at, what's popular. Today, probably SSG actually, honestly. I don't know. T1 just seemed to have like some kind of fun, whatever that, you know, last year when Fnatic showed all this promise, or like, oh, they look quite good at times, and then they just seem to just always have a choke in them, you know, or always fumble it in the important situations. It feels like getting that same kind of vibe from T1, you know? They've just not got that dog in them to actually get it over the line. Right, let's see if this is live now. Oh. They're replaying a game as well. Hold on, can you guys see this? You guys can't, I don't know if it's minimized. You see it now? Look at that!
Can't be having ads during the games.
Thank you, Italian Music. Appreciate the Prime. Thank you 2 months for 2 months in a row. Welcome back. Appreciate it. It's alright. We'll only be having ads between the maps where possible unless I get really screwed by the cooldown. Normally good for it, but I'm glad you're here and I'm happy for your support anyway. Look, they think they're me doing all these reruns. Guys, do you remember when I invented the rerun? Still a rerun, Zilmador. Still a rerun. Do you know what else somebody sent me today? Maybe they sent me last night. Someone posted this in my Discord, which made me laugh. I mean, it's funny. We were talking this morning about plagiarism and stuff, weren't we, right? About, like, Internet Historian, the idea of plagiarism, the expose video, all of this. Look what someone posted in my Discord. I was texting this morning, actually.
It's just selfishly, like, came with...
What's this? Best main support perks? Overwatch 2 Hero Guide? With Rack? They discuss the perks while in the practice range? What the fuck? This looks... I mean, this is a good idea, no? I reckon this is a good idea. Thank you, iWinterHawk, as well, for the Prime. Also getting ready for an ad-free viewing. Appreciate it. Such a good idea, right? I can get behind it. What a good idea.
It's not really what Lifeweaver specializes in.
One of these better ideas, honestly. I can get behind that one. Creative stroke of genius? Yeah, well, you know where's the line here? Inspiration, plagiarism. You know? Honestly, just let me be in charge of the esport, guys. I could do it. I could be in charge of the esport. Should I start a campaign? They do, it's like an election, right? Like some kind of election? I could win it. Would you guys vote for me in an election? This is how all good politicians start. No? Alright, well, another dream dead. I would not, honestly, not even a single yes. Not a single yes. Alright, thank you, Poop to the bed. Finally a believer. Cults don't need elections. Ah, good thought, Menace. It's a dictatorship. I'm just taking the piss, Republican. I'm not that bothered. I just thought it was funny because it was so close to that, you know? So close. We get my boyfriend to vote? Cheers, Kizzy. Appreciate it. I can repair the marriage. Whoa! Those are our predictions for our first game. Fuck. Get him in early if you want him. Time to gamble. I need to do my predictions as well. Yeah, still a rerun, Akami. Yeah. Thank you, Oren. Hey. What am I picking here? There's like a heart versus head situation, right? I want Chrissy to win. Do I just... I think TM will win. It's what I said, if you saw Uncoachable when it came out yesterday. It's also... Also what I said, right? I want Chris to win, but I think TM will win. Game in about half an hour, Callie. Or like 25 minutes now. They're starting a bit later today. Hey, Vish. Yeah. I mean, it's like, it's a head v heart thing, Archie, you know? It's a head v heart thing. Republican gamer getting personal with it. Definitely more of an I want to believe situation. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be rooting for them, right? I'm going to be rooting for 2U. You know, it depends on your outlook on life, right? Because you could look at it as a, you know, either Chris wins or Hattie and Astro win, you know, and there's some sort of, you know, success for them either way. Or you could look at it the other way, where it's either Chris loses or Hattie and Astro lose, you know? Obviously, I am more inclined to root for Chrissy. But am I willing to bet? Am I willing to bet my Pick'ems points? I mean, truthfully, right? Wait. If I remember right, when I looked up at Pick'ems, I wasn't doing great. So what I need to do is I need to gamble. I need to play the game. So if you're behind in a game, right? You're in a Overwatch lesson, disadvantageous situation. What do you need to do? You need to start making higher risk plays, right? Higher risk plays. So, gamble harder, exactly. So, what if I go 3-1 ultimates? Because I feel like no one else is going to have that, or very few people are going to have that. Right? Because look at it from a... Right. Because in Pick'ems, if I'm currently in 50th, right, and I play it safe, and I move up to 40th, right? What have I fucking achieved? Nothing, right? Nothing. I need to at least aim top 20, top 10, right?
I'm back, bitches.
I'm back indeed. Hey, Joby, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. 10 places? Yeah, but who cares about 40th, right? Your bot network. Thanks, Sunku. Yeah, fuck it. And then this one, maybe I gamble on one, safe on the other. I don't know. Actually, maybe it's close. I don't know. I feel like we're not going to see that much Malga. I feel like we're not going to see that much Malga. I feel like Al could see it. It's like the same result. It's obviously the same result. Same result as, what do you call it? As the regular season, right? But I think they edge it out again. All right, sending. Okay, let me do North America now as well, because if I have to do it in the middle of the stream, I'll just forget to do it, and then I'll be upset and I missed it. Hold on, I need to send back as a message. Okay. Lord, I thought the game was on. No, it's just a replay. It's just a replay. We've just got the soothing sounds of Overwatch to keep ourselves relaxed too. It's starting in about 20 minutes or so. All right. I'm not going that extreme. I think Nightmare 3-1. I'll keep that one safe just because I think there's the upset potential here is Oh, are you Callie from YouTube? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm so much slower at reading YouTube chat. But yeah, no, don't worry. We're not missing anything. Don't worry, we're not missing anything. So yeah, I think there's, I don't see, I think SSG Liquid, and that's the swing game, right? This is the one that's going to be hard to predict. But Nightmare v Timeless, I think Nightmare just win, right? Like, everyone talks about them in scrims, you know, will they choke, won't they choke? But I think if they do bottle it, I don't think they bottle it in this game. Like, maybe, they drop a map, it's a little bit closer. If you type !pickums, it should give you a link to the form, or it's also on the Discord as well, and there's like a pickums form channel. But this one, I think it's close. I think it's close. SSG edge it. Maybe rely a little bit on the dive part of it. I think, you know, if they can still force dive on certain situations, they still have that, like, draft advantage, essentially, here. So, yeah, 3-2 SSG. Can you go back up? I missed the EMEA Preds. It was 3-1 to you. And, oh, thank you, Solid Animal, for the 2 months. Thank you very much.
Rise.
Fucking divorce heads, guys. It's going to be such a divisive game, this first one. Was it 3-1? And then 3-2 to Virtus Pro was the other prediction as well. All right, locking it. Obviously, this is also the EMEA and North America Pick'ems. So what we'll do is we'll do a prize reveal after the EMEA, or we'll do a prize reveal tomorrow as well, right? So we got some prizes, we got some codes to give away, a lot of good stuff. So we'll do a prize reveal because for the Pick'ems, basically we've got for 3 regions, right? We've got NA, EU, and Korea, NEC, you know? So we've got prizes for first, for the top 3 in each of the individual regions. And then we've also got like that was meant to be an O. Overall, right? Overall. So we've also got some prizes for overall, which we won't find out until next week. Codes? We've got some codes. Yes, you're right, Gando. I did say it, but I'm playing the Pick'ems game because right now I'm like 50th at best in some regions. So I've got to gamble my way back into the lead. So I think TM should go into favorites, but I'm trying to gamble. I'm trying to play the game here. So I'm taking a high risk approach to try and catch up on points. You know, if you just keep playing it safe. Generational? Is it that bad, GB? I thought I was just kind of like middle of the pack, which is disappointing in its own right, but I don't know if we're in a generationally bad. Hi CX, can you tell Twitch chat, this is from YouTube chat if you don't know, that I could break each of them like a twig, thanks. Think it's threatening or flirty? Most people below you skipped weeks? Nah, this sounds like false information, honestly.
Up the Ultimates, Chris is not being divorced today. Hands.
Thank you, Aristophanes. Appreciate the 5 months. You're a believer. We've got like we've got a lot of people on both sides of divorce fence here. Divorce fence. People rooting for the divorce, people rooting for the marriage. I'm taking it as flirty. All right, I think you're in there then, Sammy. Looking forward to the slingshot theory. I think hopefully for those who are uncoachable, they're a believer in the slingshots. Are you blind? Honestly, Blue Slime, you might be. There should be like a subsection of channels called Pick'ems. So I don't know what to tell you. I think you might be blind. Gifted a brawl meta just in the nick of time, you know. God shines brightest on his bravest soldiers and all that. All right. Oh look. Ooh. Oh wait, Backbone's on. Let's go say hello to Backbone.
Got your Diva and your Malgo player in at the same time. I think TM win because you're preying on Chris's downfall. At least you're honest, you know? At least you're honest.
Hi, Jamie.
Hello. Let me make sure my stream can hear you. Yes, they can. Love that.
Beautiful. Thank you,
I'm so
Psycho,
good at
for the
this
2 months
freezing.
Prime as well. Not the Psycho you're thinking of.
Hey, well, yeah, you got me. You got me. Oh. All right, who'd you get for your pick'em? Should we see if we agreed?
Well, I've also had to take like a gamesmanship approach. So I went first game. I went 3-1 TU.
Oh, I went 3-1 TM. Okay.
Yeah, well, I think TM will probably win, but
Yeah.
I'm behind in pick'ems, you know. So I've got if you're behind, you gotta
Okay.
think about it, Jamie. What would happen? You're playing Overwatch, right? You find yourself in a disadvantageous situation. What do you have to do? Start taking risks.
You got to steer into the skid. I get it.
Exactly. Thank you, Kozanake, for the 1 community gift as well. Thank you very much. That one too. Moonly Mans.
In every region, the greatest teams have
What'd you get for VP?
I went 3-2. 3-2 to VP.
I also went
Chris is
3-2 to
getting
VP,
divorced
but I
today.
could see it going either way, right? But if I had to put money on it, I'd probably put it on the VP's side.
them a step closer to glory.
Thank you,
NA?
Noah Turkey free for the Prime as well. Thank you, welcome back.
I'll admit I don't know much about NA, so I just picked 3-1 for both SSG and Nightmare to win. I don't know.
I went
Don't know if that's the
I went 3-1 for Nightmare. Like the big question I think for Nightmare is like they're probably everyone seems to have this like everyone says the same things, like one of the best team in scrims, but
yeah.
doesn't quite deliver in officials, you know? If you
Yeah,
look at the
that's
way
been
they
the rumor
lost
all
that
stage, right?
yeah, the way they lost that Team Liquid game as well. This was like an ugly way to lose, you know, like a look at yourself in the mirror kind of loss, you know?
Yeah.
And to be fair, I think we saw it to be, if you remember as well, Kuffer said in his interview of just like, oh yeah, we're just going to struggle to get over the line. So I think Unter said something similar on Uncoachable, but it's like, there's a really fine line here. Whereas if you're worried, you're like getting nervous and underperforming in officials, there's a really fine line between making sure you address it and not making it just like your identity almost. Like, oh yeah, here we go again, another choke, let's go boys. You know, like, so there's a really, really fine line that sense. It's hard as well. Like this is like a hard thing to get right and it's not an easy fix.
Yeah. I was talking about the TUTM. That is the first game, right? So we can talk about that.
Yeah,
more,
that's our
right?
kick off with
I
an
was talking about
elimination
it.
one.
I was talking about it with chat, and the more I was talking about it, the more I actually started TU pilling myself, right? Because they've got this like quite nice position today, I think, where because their diva and their Malga player is the same, they're able to, and because bans are after rosters, they're able to see who's in for TM and decide which way the map's going to go, assuming the map allows it, right? That they can either ban those Malga pieces if Haddy's in to make his life a bit harder, or if TVNT's in, they can try to protect Malga pieces if they have first ban, or they can play
like
for
ban a
that,
diva
you know?
or something, right? Like force it
Yeah.
into like, well, now it has to be a Malga mirror type thing. Because I think you talk about like KSA and Haddy, and I think we're really talking about probably the 2 best Malgas in the region. But
Yeah.
so all of a sudden, them going head to head, I could see it going either way. You throw TVNT into the mix, I think all of a sudden then there's like tank advantage essentially for TU in that one if they can force the Malga mirror.
I think TM are the
ways
better
to exploit
overall
it.
Malga team as well, right? So I think even if TVNT's in, I don't think it's gonna be like a walk in the park for TU in the Malga mirror. But like, what I really don't want to see as much as possible is a pure Malga mirror where there's nothing Malga related banned with Haddy in the lineup. You know? I think if that's happening, it's probably a miss for TU because that's where TM's going to be their strongest, honestly, right? It's not what you want to. It's not what you want to see.
Yeah. Thank you, Zaxia, for the Prime as well. Welcome. I think this first map is going to be super informative in terms of also who has the Malga mirror, right? Because I presume like KOF, it's going to be popular on pretty much any KOF map we go to. It's going to be played on at least one, if not multiple stages. Thank you, Mikey Miles, as well for the Prime. So there's also a big question, right? Like in Korea, we've seen them diverge from Malga a lot, right? We've seen loads of Diva, and then this morning we even just saw everyone playing Zarya. It's in some kind of Tank's one-upmanship has gone another hero deep. Until we complete a full circle when we're back to Malga. But for now, we're in the Zarya period of the cycle. But so I can't see anyone except maybe VP doing a little bit of Zarya later if anyone even leans into it at all. So I guess part of the question is EMEA still in a very similar to meta last week? If that is the case, who's the better Malga team? I guess what is also true is, do TU exploit the fact that they have Twilight, and Anna Juno was very popular, again, in Korea, in Asia, compared to EMEA in North America.
Right? Yeah.
Against the Malga, yeah. So all of a sudden, it's like, if I've got Twilight on my roster, I'm thinking, there's got to be a way to use this.
Yeah, no, I think it'll be interesting to see. I'm a bit of a Twilight. I'm a Twilight on Anna believer, but I do think he's looked a bit weak on the other thing. So that's like another thing today for TU, right? That's maybe where they have the lack of flexibility. Whereas for TM, maybe you're looking at the tanks and being like, oh, you wish you could combine Hattie and TVNT together, because the two tanks that they're arguably best at are meta right now. But
you know what you get if you combine TVNT and Hattie together? You get KSA's hero pool. Yeah. So there's like they have the hero pool for this, you know. So if there are any tricky heroes, if there's Annas and Farahs in play or something, then all of a sudden KSA's ability to swap to Diva, where Hattie will be. I mean, he can do it, but I think if you end up in that type of mirror match, you can't be as TM will be less happy than TU will be.
Yeah, I also think it's worth mentioning that if TU are able to force this Anna style comp in the Malga mirror, the common answer we saw in Korea was usually a Genji swap from the opposing team. It's not the hero that Psycho's most comfortable on. I think he's good at it, but I also know he in his head is a bit I don't want to say mental blocked on it, maybe perhaps, right? Where he's unable to play that to as high a level as he would, like the Echo, the Tracer, the blah blah blah. So maybe that's like another strength for TU going into this game, right? Where they're able to force Psycho off of some of his best heroes onto something that he's got a bit less confidence on.
Yeah, thank you, Lettuce, for the 11 months tier 1 as well. Welcome back. I think there's this interesting thing with both DPS players, where like Kevster and Psycho, while they can play a bit of everything, in reality, if TM can force Kev off a Genji for one map. Maybe we're not going to see these things like maybe the first map bans or first map picks. But if we get a little bit later down the series, maybe just a map where you can say, look, Genji's banned. Now we can force Kev to play Pharah or Kev to play Echo, or allow Psycho to play Echo into like nicer matchups. And vice versa, right? If there's a little bit later down the line and TU just get to ban an Echo, then all of a sudden Psycho is forced onto potentially a Genji or something, then all of a sudden TU will feel a little bit better about that. I don't think these are going to be like the bans we see early on necessarily, but I think these might be the ban. Maybe like a Pharah ban or something, depending if we go Lijiang Tower, could be quite open for the teams, because I think especially TM need to be a little bit scared of the Pharah. Not because they can't play it themselves, but just if they put Hattie in and the Diva swap isn't open, like playing into a Pharah Anna without a Diva swap being available to you is going to feel really ugly, especially on a map like Lijiang Tower, and that's like pretty good for that comp.
Yeah. It's also worth mentioning that with the Genji ban, suddenly that Anna becomes a lot more safe as well, right? If you're on the Anna Malga version, suddenly you don't have that Genji swap open yourself. So maybe that's one where TM, they like to ban it, but maybe you'd shoot yourself in the foot a bit there.
Yeah.
It's not as if it's impossible to play other things in Anna, right? So maybe for Psycho, he'd prefer to just go like the Tracer into the Anna variant anyway.
Depends a bit on the map as well, right? Like actually Tracer might just be really fine into it.
Yeah, I think he's pretty comfortable taking that matchup, you know. As long as it's not Shu on King's Row second, he's got that, I think.
Yeah. Thank you, Headrammer, as well, for 12 months total, 10 in a row at the tier 1. Thank you very much. Morning, Spilo, as well. You remember Spilo from work?
I do remember Spilo from work. He's like 5'2".
Whoa.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, he's 5'1".
I don't think in the end. Stop lying on the internet. Tell Jamie I really appreciated the Peps Diva recommendation.
Oh yeah, you're welcome. Yeah. It's being nice to me after I've called him 5'1". Fuck.
There's two different energies have met here. Spilo's come in to thank you for the help you've given him, and you're just like immediate jab. Immediate
hostility. I mean, that's just me to a T.
Doesn't concern himself with the opinions of sheep, Spilo.
Except he listened to this sheep's opinion on the Peps route thing.
It's an analogy that has fallen down really, Matt, the first hurdle.
Do we know first map yet? Do we know who picks first map? Or They'll just be higher seed.
It'll
presumably,
be
right,
yeah.
as
They've
opposed
come
to
in at
TM?
they've come in at the same tier, right? So it'll just be the higher seed, which will be TM, which means they get to take
Yeah.
the first direction, which means they can pick.
So
the
we're going to
first map.
Samoa.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they've actually lost every Samoa. But I think maybe they won like 2.
They won one
out
last
of-
week, right?
Yeah, they won last week against Peps, and then maybe they won one of them against like a Vision or a Sakura or something.
Is that really winning it though?
Well, that's either way. It's not like it's even the positive part of a record has a lot of caveats to it, type thing.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I actually am really interested in what we're going to see on the first map. If it's just going to be a Amalgamera early to feel it out, or if you're going to straight from the get-go try to lean towards other things, you know? 'Cause I think I can really see the logic and value in both. It'll be interesting to see, I guess, how confident, I guess, TU are on their Amalgamera, and if
Yeah.
that's something they want to go for early.
yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we get kind of handshaky bans, honestly, on this first map. You know, just to both teams play the Malga, and then I think they go for it, and then they see who has the advantage. Obviously, if it's close, we might just see both teams double down. Was trying to theory craft it on stream early in this week. I think obviously TU are the team that do like their plan B still exists in terms of can we go to Havana and or a Blizzard World or something and force like a greedier like Zen Anna type backline or something like this, or can we go Dorado and force a dive type mirror? You know, I think there's a few more options for TU to have a plan B. I was trying to figure out what TM's plan B was, and then Ben came into the chat, and Ben said, "Just win the Malga." so plan B is make sure plan A is works. So
I mean, sometimes that's all you need, you know?
yeah, and they do technically have some options, right? They can press the TV and like the panic TV and T button. We did see him play on Dorado last week as well, win his map 2 there as well. So definitely expect to see him for Dorado, but I guess if they are struggling with Amalgam Mirror, there is an ability to pivot. But I also think, I imagine all of their practice, or 90% of their practice, maybe outside of those Dorado, maybe like Blizzard World type maps, will have been based with Hadi, right?
Yeah.
On the Malga
So
with Hadi in.
excited for these games, NGL.
Yeah.
Thank you,
got a
Hive,
question
as well
you,
for the
right?
2 months. We'll go on.
If you're TM this series, and you know, obviously TU have got these like double flex support comps on the big maps, but you're also aware they're probably going to be really wanting to pull out Diana even in the Amalgam era. Oh, hello! Thank you for the raid. Thank you, bro. Hope you had a good stream. Do you save the Ana ban for later on one of these like double flex maps, or do you just use it early gates?
I think I think you use it because when you, let's say you get taken to Dorado, right? I mean, it's kind of like the problem you have is if you go to Dorado and if you go to Dorado, it will be TU picking it, right? And they will therefore protect Ana. So you'll never get a chance to ban Ana on those maps anyway. But you sort of end up in this weird situation where you go, okay, we're not going to get to use it on Dorado, so we might as well use it on map 1 or something, right? But then now you haven't used it, or now you've spent it. If they do still take you to Dorado, they don't have to protect Ana, and then they can ban Diva or something as well. And then TV&T is like really in a fucking pickle, you know?
You're in real trouble, right?
But there's like cost benefit analysis of is it better to use your most powerful bans on your map picks just to make sure, you know, Tennis Theory, your server's as strong as possible, or do you try and use them to disrupt, to try and bully the other team into not having as good bans, right? This is a little bit Zug Zwang, right? Like you don't necessarily take your most powerful ban, so you can sort of keep the opponent in check a little bit, you know, in terms of like, well, we have to keep protecting tank, but we're running out of good tanks to protect.
Oh, you're obsessed with Zug Swag. It's insane.
It's fun to say. It's useful.
It is. FaZe Sky were in for first map, so actually, no Twilight, no wanting Twilight on the Juno, I guess, is what that would say to me, right? Because if you have him in, you have him the option to either plays the Ana, or if they ban it, you just do the Juno, right? But don't want that at all, presumably, with that.
If I took a shot every time X said Fury, I'd be comatose on the floor. I mean, play along at home. Ooh, sorry. I remember through YouTube chat every now and again. And Repass asks, when does China start? I want to say 2 weeks. I can tell you the exact date, though. I have a calendar. 27th of March. Thank you, Unito, as well, for the tier 1. Welcome back.
Welcome back, Alito.
Am I going to get a clean feed for China? Hopefully.
Shortly, right? You get it for
Yeah,
everything
probably.
else. They just kick
Don't
you
know.
out of China. That'd be fucked up.
Just wait and see what happens. Just sometimes you just wait for the things to come to you. That's what they say
That's
about
like
life. Go out and get people. Some people will say go out and get yours. Others sometimes just wait and it will come to you. Hey Jezza.
Diva Simbans, apparently, according to Face It.
Is Face It accurate here in terms of like a?
I don't know. I guess we're about to find out. It is accurate. Yeah, Diva
Ooh.
Simban.
All
First
right.
Diva ban for TM. But wasn't... Oh, no, I'm an idiot. I always get TM and TU confused. So if you hear me say that one tank is on the other team this series, that is why. I like the Sim ban on Nepal. I will say that. I think Sim, especially in this perk world, is good. It is a questionable choice that we've gone to Nepal, actually. I feel like I've not seen either of these teams play this map. I mean, that doesn't make it a bad thing necessarily, of course, but...
No, it's a little bit strange. Obviously, the Diva ban, we talk about like powerful bans. This is one of the more powerful bans. It's worth saying as well, as much as we talk about TU having the Ana option open as well, actually, the way Twisted Minds run their backline in terms of Astro sometimes playing the Juno as well, Irony can play Ana. They technically could as well.
Yeah. I think the Sim ban as well, I've heard that sometimes Psycho does whip out the Sim. It wouldn't surprise me if this is one of the maps that he does. Maybe not this specific point. I don't think they play it with UB anymore because it's too hard. It's too easy to get target banned. But I think it is actually in TM's locker, and I do think this is one of the better maps for it. So I'm actually quite a fan of that ban. Do you want a quick sync? 19, 18,
just works.
17.
Thank you.
Just works.
Thank you, Friday, as well for the Prime. We're kicking it off, right? Elimination weekend, elimination game, and Hattie's just immediately died. Where on earth is my Malga gone? Psycho gets in to get one trade. Still trading up right now, RTU. They have to make sure they keep their Juno alive, but Kev's is good for another one, and this should just be first point going comfortably over there. And blink and you miss it. Where's the Malga?
Yeah. Interesting that we've got a Genji versus Venture and a Brig versus Lucio for this map. I'm not entirely sure if I see it. I suppose you can get the funny boots from Sanctum, and Venture is pretty good on this map, but it feels like you're maybe just making things a little bit harder for yourself.
Now, retake attempt here from TM. No one really has too much ult to speak of. Full rail for Quartz, he's going to swing, trying to get an angle onto Kevza here. Deflect has been forced. Kev has to dash back to the team right now. It's actually going to be Kai on point, and Sky. Quartz was trying to find the angle on point, and Sky takes him off. They've got all the way deep here. KSA forced off there. Psycho will die for it. The trade probably worthwhile, but they can trade back for Hattie, actually. Kev and Kai now collapsing in, trying to kill any supports. Kev can't find either support. They're too slippery. Irony, where are you going, mate? Wait! Wait! He's got him. Sky comes out. He's got a hit scan gun. He can finish the job. 2 fights in a row for TU.
Yeah, now you're kind of in this scary position where Sky is a 30% lead on Blade. Astro has a 20% lead over his support over Faith as well. Kev coming up on the Blade, Kai coming up on his ult, and it's what we saw all last week actually, where 2 fights for free, don't use a single ult, and now you've got this impossible retake to do. They're going to give a full flip to try. Quartz kind of has to hit a miracle shot here for them to have a chance.
Yeah, Sky has his Ray ready to go. Astro can match with Beat. They've got an opening pick onto Kev, so that'll help. That'll go a long way. Ray now comes out. Beat back from Astro right now. Irony still 20% away, and they're just winning off this beat timing. Ray does nothing. Opening pick from Psycho maybe saves the day for TM there in a very difficult ult situation. Just need to make sure they clean up a fight now, but I think, oh, they've lost Hattie late. They can trade it right back, so it won't be a problem in the end, but maybe just means they can't hold close.
Yeah, a cheap fight for ultimates at the end of the day. You only use your beam. I mean, actually, I say that TM have only used their beat, so you're not really happy with that. Chrissy G in the backstage right now is not happy with giving up a retake beam for beat. You're gonna have to figure out the ultimates now how to survive this fight against TM where they have their beam,
Psycho
they have
hiding.
this on the side, misses the one shot. I know he's safe. He's safe. He's safe. He's going back for more though. Venture ult in this room is so scary.
He's crowd falling to the side. Yeah, cage both sides. Ray out from Irony, though, and the Blade is just going to cut through, though. Even with the Ray, it's not enough. Kev's just found the angles. Stays outside of the cage, so we can use the cage shield as well. And they will actually just delete him with that combo there. Twisted Minds, they tried to use the Ray. They tried to live. They tried their own cage. So TU, good retake. Now Overclock versus Overclock. Potential final
Yeah,
fight.
gonna push out
Touch is
spawn, I think.
stressed.
Yeah, push out spawn to try and prevent it. Good dink onto Quartz. Double Overclock pop now. Gotta be careful here. Slam from Hattie is good onto KSA. Gets him low. Sky finds Psycho in the back
Astro's
at the
running
same
for
time.
point.
have we got a touch for the
Oh no,
ultimate,
Faith denies.
for TM here. 2 are down though. Yeah, it's actually really good.
Yeah, no one gets
to push
it.
out there. Just making it a bit too hard for TM to get through, right? Yeah, no, actually, really good from. I hate these two teams. Why do they both have TU, TM? It's so awful. Really good from TU, I think. They gave the free retake, but other than that, like, that retake was clean. I can't tell exactly what happened because it's a Malgamira and I'm not on free cam. But they won the cage fight, so it has to have gone good. I do question why you play the Venture in the Malgamira, though, when there are other options. Because I think it does struggle quite a bit. But then again, he did get the opening pick on Kev before, so...
Yeah, well, I think when you think of that Sanctum map and it's so side fight heavy, the Venture is very good in these sort of enclosed side fight situations. And the point touch with Venture's probably actually pretty good as well with the ability to burrow and all of that. So I don't hate it, but now we move on to a more open map. We're going to get the Farah mirror. It's going to be Lucio Juno versus Juno Brig again.
Yeah. KSA got the worst of walking out of choke there, so TM are going to be the ones to take map control early. Kev's got to be careful here. They might look for him. But no, just a soft reset. They're going to hold the high ground now because we sent Astro to point, and we have to figure out how to get choke out of choke.
Oh, they come back out top. Oh, they just got it, actually. They just need to give him a fake a little bit there. All of a sudden, they get the space. One rocket connects from both Farahs right now. Both half HP. Kev will D-peak to get that pocket. KSA has found an opening pick on Quartz, which seems like an unusual thing to happen when both teams are playing this sort of slow spammy fight. Kev's going to move in right now, but can't seem to hit a single rocket. Astro's actually going to fight and bully him back. Now they're trying to double down, and they are able to leverage that player advantage. One air shot there onto the Farah. They'll finish the job. And a bit of a weird opening fight, but it goes TU's way again.
Yeah, I presume that KSA and Kai linked up to get Quartz there. It's just usually the way that sort of kill happens if it does. The Farah fight, fairly passive, but unless you're going to risk going in and dying, that's kind of how you have to play this, right? Unless you're going to really put your cards on the table, play for the 1v1. Now, fairly even. Oh, Sky does have a 17% range. Astro swapped over to the Brig now, going to be 50% behind on that now. That's something to look out for in the long term for this round.
Ooh, stop hands onto
He's
Hadi.
just so much HP. He's just so much. The Shower is going to get back up to full. He's going to have to pin back out and lose all his HP as he's going back. He's got to be really careful now. Got to try to survive. Oh,
Drops.
So low.
Oh my god, he's taking so much damage.
So low.
Thank you, Moloch, for the 100 bits as well. You are free from VOD prison, but TM are getting locked up right now. Denied on that flank. Ray push comes out. They do Ray and Rally for that, so we are very much in the expensive category here for TU. And honestly, feels like it must have been a miscommunication to drop both ults.
Yeah, definitely not ideal, but the fact that Astro spent first fight on Lucio kind of gives you a bit of breathing room on that front. He's not going to have the rally early in this fight. So, realistically, we're just going to be in a cage fight here where you're down a beam, which isn't where you want to be, but it's winnable if something goes your way, you know? If Kev gets a good barrage, if Kai manages to hit the right shot, even just the right slam from KSA. Going to be an overclock out here early from Quartz.
All in trouble, shields up from Faith Gibbs him out. KSA is going to drop the cage, actually. Barrage outside the cage. They kill the cage, though, so then they can kill Kevster as well. Barrage back from Psycho, and the Ray gets everything done there. Bit of a weird fight there for TU. I thought KSA would have looked to drop that cage maybe a bit more aggressively onto that backline. Really lock in the support, then drop the barrage, but not a good enough catch from KSA, really, and they're able to turn that fight, TM.
Yeah, I feel like they weren't really ready for where TM were going to come out there. And now TM are in a spot where they've still got the cage. They won the cage fight without even using a cage. They did have the beam, but the cage is a good answer to the overclock. And Astro's just got this rally to like close things off if need be. They're going to try and push out top, but it's a lot easier said than done.
Coming through now, so much damage onto KSA. They are going to get stuffed back. He somehow lives. The overclock to keep peeking right now, but they have to be wary of this cage, and they are stuffed at this choke. And this time, they're not caught out by the same mistake. Yeah. Gonna have to try and go. KSA is gonna go barreling through. Tries to catch them. Cage comes out. KSA will get in the cage right now, but they are just gonna beam down Sky, caught in that cage. And this cage should just transition into a pretty clean fight win here for TM.
I mean, it's a great cage from Tani. It catches the Juno. There's nothing to say then. I feel like walking on top here when you're in this ultless advantage isn't what you want to do. You want to force the fight on point. Try to leverage that to an extent. Astra has still got this rally. Sky is slightly ahead on beam. Other than that, we've got some late barrages coming in, but the neutral is going to be the one that decides this at this point. Whoever gets the better neutral should be able to push the advantage on the fight.
Now coming back in, retake from Coast from Kevster here, trying to get a little bit of space. D peak slightly from KSA. Astro has the rally ready to go. TU really want to wait for that Ray before they hard commit. KSA is going to swing again now. Sky is ready to go with this Ray. Ray beats Rally for the most part. Are they actually going to go other way? Kai is going left-hand side as they Ray through main, and Hattie has been deleted. Rally won't not help him out of that one. Psycho's trying to rotate with Barrage, try and catch someone. He's behind him right now. He sees it, swings in, gets one. He needs more though. Damage not enough onto KSA and Faiths. Rally should finish the job right now. Pull back onto point. Yeah, concussive implosion into a bash, and that'll do the job. Faith finishes that one. TM, one more touch from Irony, but it won't change it. Hattie is back. No hope in hell, though. Completely outmanned, outgunned, and 2 in a row for TU.
Oh, that's not a good look for TM for the I guess just the theme of the series. You know, we were saying beforehand that they're going to be wanting to lead into the Amalgam era. First map, they get their Amalgam era, and they lose both rounds. They had their moments, you know, it wasn't a hard stomp. Yeah, as my child is saying, it's just slingshot theory. What can they do, actually?
I mean, unfortunately, it's the laws of velocity. There's not actually anything they can do when it's the simple laws of velocity. What do you want? To just change the laws of velocity in a single day to suit you? It's simply not possible.
It's okay. This is just TM setting up for their slingshot. Okay. The question is, how far back is their slingshot going to go? Is it going to go one map back, or is this going to be the start of a boomage that lasts for the rest of this season, but for them to win in Stockholm at the end of the year? Who knows? That's the beauty of Overwatch.
Their first slingshot, it was just a prototype. This was just there's a bigger slingshot we were building. We were just getting started.
Yeah, I really do question the Lucia rollout, and as much as I like Venture on Sanctum, when you know it's just Amalgam era, and you're just like, I don't like it. I actually don't. I'd much rather have Sin the Genji mirror come out, or even just roll out on the Pharaoh, or just do something. I just, the Venture, it doesn't fit to me, you know? Yeah, no, worrying, I think, for TM, truly.
Yeah, we asked a question at the start.
That's your Diva ban gone as well.
That's, yeah, Diva ban gone, and we also asked a question at the start of, will it be, you know, we'll get this Amalgam mirror as we expected on map 1. Is it close enough that you can just sort of go, oh, you know what, we can change a couple of things and try and fix it from there?
Did you see that? It said voice of Jawu at the bottom left.
No, I had the numbers up. Glad we're getting the voice of Jawu to cover this one.
Voice of Jawu. I'm sorry, I didn't listen to what you said at all. What did you say? I was too distracted by voice of Jawu.
I was saying, firstly, thank you, Fiersic, as well for the tier 1. Appreciate it very much. Welcome back. I was saying I didn't see it because I had the numbers up. And also, we talked about they're both going to play Malga, right? Is it going to be close enough that you can just say, screw it. We can tweak a few things. We need to maybe change how we use these ults, or watch out for this, blah, blah, blah. Or we ban the Pharaoh or something, and then we can just play. Or does it feel like, actually, they've just got a Malga gap on us there? And now that's the decision for TM. Did they play bad? Do they just feel that they just played it bad? If they play to their normal level, they're competitive, or do they need to start looking for some kind of panic button? Because we said beforehand, right? What is TM's panic button? Other than just play better.
Play better. It's actually a really rough one, because now you're in a spot because you've lost that first map. You know, even if you win the series, that means the TU are going to get to map pick a couple times, right?
Yeah.
And they're going to be able to pick and ban away, or ban into this Amalgam era. So suddenly you're gonna have to be able to either start winning on Malga, or you're gonna have to be able to clutch out one of those Diva maps later, right? It's really, I actually think it's worst case scenario for TM to lose map 1. Actually, in the pure Amalgam era, to lose map 1, it's gonna be a Zarya ban with a root pick followed by a Tracer ban. So presumably we're gonna be seeing Diva here from TM. TVNT in over Hattie, I would gather. Tracer ban though? What are your thoughts on that? I think it's fine, probably, right?
Yeah, it feels like a sort of slightly helpful, right? Because it probably means you're going to force in the Genji direction, but not hugely impactful, right? So it's actually going to be a slightly greedier version here coming out from TM, playing the Sigma and a Brig with this.
Okay.
We've seen them play versions of this comp before, maybe actually most notably against TU, where they played Sigma on Blizzard World with BAP Brig, and they were just rock solid against TU playing a Bull Zen BAP type thing. It's interesting to see what KSA actually rolls out on here, because the expectation is Diva, but Diva into a Brig Sigma could be slightly tricky.
Yeah, this is the type of comp where you'd want to have a monkey player in, really, right? Against like the Sig, Break, Anna. You'd quite like to have a monkey. The D.Va, I think it can work. It's really
on this
about
map,
how
this
well...
map, I think you get away with it like a lot more than you normally would.
It's really just about how well TM's able to peel their backline on these inevitable dives, right? Twilight, it's actually gonna be a Ram Anna answer from TU here.
Okay, yeah, so they actually just want to go, we know it's Route 66, we know there is a high ground that you can stand on, but we'll just get a good old-fashioned ground tank mirror going. KSA is going to catch a rock and has to pop this form, mostly to live. Worth noting, Faith is playing the Juno, and that isn't something we've seen a lot before. So TU, they want to play the Anna Juno, but they want the Brig swap available, obviously as a precaution for that D.Va mirror.
Yeah, gotta be really careful. KSA is going to be able to push point for free, but look at Faith. He's been naded by Irony on the high ground. He's going to fall. We saw this, I think it was TU versus Peps, where it's crossing under is so hard as a Juno. When like trying to get under and survive, somehow KSA's found Irony.
It's actually really so unreasonable. It's so unreasonable that KSA has got a trade there. And it's the most high value trade he could get as well.
Yeah, I don't think it'll stop TM from holding space here or anything. But yeah, suddenly you're asking a lot out of Faith and Twilight. They're, like, if either of them get caught on this rotate, they will always die, right? Where Psycho's just going to be sitting on this side by just being annoying on Torb, right? Just doing his job living. But Quartz and Irony, and TVT, all eyes on them to punish these people rotating. Look at the HP of Ultimate, they've fallen so low already.
Yeah, they're trying to get some of their space on the right-hand side, but Quartz maintains himself on the high ground, keeps that position. Irony's rotated around to the other side. Nade goes out, but is wide. Nano onto Kevster right now. Irony doesn't have that defensive nade. Kevster's just walking up with block. Turns his attention to Quartz, but Quartz gets the exit shot on him. But look how close KSA is now. A defensive Nano overclock onto Quartz. He needs something, deletes Faith out of the sky. Lots of damage to finish that kill as well. Quartz doesn't miss. Even headshots, so he doesn't have to. And the Nano overclock bails them out of that push there.
Yeah, I mean the Nano overclock when you have this 150 charge too, you see it there, just a one shot
across the map. Yeah, it's so fast. Yeah.
One shot body shot. Even with the Nano, the Nano Kev go kill gets his opening, but I mean maybe a bit greedy for him to try and get more, but it just feels like you kind of have to. PM, they only use the Nano overclock. They've got 3 ults still. Ultimates only use the Nano, but again they've just got to cross this underneath somehow without getting caught, and it's a lot easier said than done.
Swinging now on the right-hand side, Kai. Doesn't land that shot. KSA keeps trying to force the objective, be annoying. TDNT can keep that in check. Now the blade coming in from KSA. Kevster rather. Double DPS up. They delete Quartz on point. Kevster finds one. Gets a few slices off to TDNT. He is low HP. Too low to flux, but he hits for rock. Kevster's got full pocket. And KSA is just really taken over on point. To a degree, they've actually capped it while all of that was going on as well here. So, did invest heavily. Annihilation of both DPS ults kind of on the same frame there, but didn't want to take any chances with that low ground to high ground fight.
Yeah, it feels a bit rough to lose that fight with Flux and Torbo. I think you'd have liked to have been able to use it to stop taking the space. I think Kev just managed to get through. Okay. We're putting all our eggs into the Quartz basket. I mean, Kev is the only thing that can mark him, right?
So he's just going to try and take over high ground, right?
Yeah,
full pocket onto high ground.
On high ground. Kai has to be so scared to get his head taken off. TVNT's just going to fall on main to KSA in the meantime, though. I'm not quite
sure. We get a res going, Daniel? I think we really can't get a res going, actually. And now Irony's a little bit separated. Slow onto them as well. Astro's having to dance back and forth, trying to keep both DPS up right now. Irony's getting very easily zoned that top right area as well. Astro can pocket both DPS in. Can they find space? Irony's killed KSA. Seems so unlikely. I thought they just had control of the map, and this is going to be an easy retake all of a sudden for TM. TVNT is back right now. Numbers advantage, and they'll just regain control of a point.
Yeah, and now you're going to have Quartz. Yeah, you're going to have Quartz on this high ground. He's going to get the Nano funneled into him, presumably. He's going to have this hardcore Mercy pocket. Kev has to clear him, and it is not that easy to clear the pocket. That is why KSA swapped over to the D.Va. A good response, I think, but not if you just get D-mech'd instantly. Not if you just get D-mech'd instantly. Going to try and catch TVNT here. They're actually going to invest in the beam whilst they're doing a mech.
Oh my god, they're going to beam forward right now. TVNT will flux. Kai finds the pick onto Quartz. Quartz was overclocking as well. Astro, option to res. The sleep is good from Irony right now. They nade and kill Kevster as well. So the Anna Mercy, but the remake! Oh, he flies right past it. KSA has killed both the backline. But TVNT's done it as well. But no, yeah, it doesn't save him, but it does go out onto Psycho at least. So they can clear this one up. And this is an absolute backroom brawl right now. Remix into dodgy reses into, I don't know. but somehow, someway, TM stabilize.
Faith is going back on Lucio. TM aren't really quite ready to give this up yet. They know that they have the better spawns. They're able to take the space. They're trying to hold the saloon, but TVNT's floated up here because why not? Gonna try and walk out top now. Kai's close to this overclock. Gotta be careful. This Nanoblade can just kill TVNT if he's not careful. And that's exactly what they're gonna aim to do. Just swing
Done.
off the swing.
Made as
Yep,
well.
that's him gone. Quartz is next.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, maybe just because of the hectic nature of the fight, they just weren't ready for the ults coming out from TU there, I feel. Hadn't tracked it properly, weren't respecting it. Astro's going to swap off the Mercy now, guys. Okay,
Yeah, has to be a Brig swap probably here from Astro, I think, in all of this. Yeah, Brig swap,
Yeah.
Genji swap comes through on this next point here. So TM's comp starting to maybe look a little bit more cookie cutter in this situation. Faith will be going over to that Brig as well. And we'll get a mirror as we go into this third point. And TU, they've got it over the line, but it's taken them quite a lot of time on both points here. So they've only got 2 minutes for this third point, which isn't a lot.
All eyes on Cap for this overclock. Pops it. Psycho, half HP. DM is good. Going past him, though. Can't find anything. They've all just D-peeked on the side of TM. Never mind. Quartz comes back for more for some reason and gets his head taken off. The DM wasn't there. Sleep is missed. And now TU are just going to take the entire map. Got to be really careful here. Aini is naded by Twilight. Fighting for this top left now are both teams. But TVNT is going to get D-Max if he's not careful.
Ooh, they get out just about, but they're desperate for an ult here, TM, to maybe try and bust out of this one. They're trying to pressure KSA back. But look, they just keep the payload moving, but it was actually Twilight moving the point, and he doesn't want to move it anymore, so Kevster has to move it. Make it a little bit inefficient here from TU, but they still have good position. Irony has the Nano coming back out right now. Nade goes deep. Eaten there. Nano onto the Diva. Trying to bash backwards his Faith, but he just gets eaten up by those extra missiles. And now, Sleep is good from Twilight, but it saves his life just for a second. And they will give a hold here, TM. And now Nano advantage for Twilight.
Yeah, I thought it was slightly too far, but they just about managed to get it. KSA forced to use bomb and spawn. It's a bit unfortunate, but he'd have had to swap if he didn't, so... Maybe it's actually better to not use it there because you can keep the 15% and just swap.
Like, slim margins, yeah.
Yeah. TM, coming up with 4 ults now, just no Nano, whereas TU, all they've got is the Nano and a late rally, and a fairly late blade. Gonna just be looking for a screw up on the side of TM here, really, and a punishment from the ultimates, because this ult advantage is nothing to scoff at.
Might wait for Nano Blade, right? It's one fight anyway. Do they wait for Blade? They're going to throw the nade out now. Nade is massive, actually. Catches Psycho. Forces for rally. Faith is rallying as well. They're trying to hold it. Nano onto Faith as well to keep going, but the self-destruct slows them down. Kevin Kai dives to the bomb. KSA gets D-met. What in the world? They keep going forward with the rally, but the bomb. Outrageous value from TNT. How on earth has he done that? It was TVNT who got this massive bomb value against Crispy and Canale last week as well. How does he keep doing it?
I'm going to have to blame it on Crispy again. He didn't shield it. I don't
Yes,
see
blame
him
it
in the
on
lobby
Crispy.
to shield it.
Where was Crispy?
Where was the shield? I don't know, because both DPS and the mech... Here we go, replay. Oh, it's the platform.
Oh my! Wait, no, Faith peeks
not
it. It's
for it.
Faith's. It's Faith's fault because Faith like peeks his shield behind for. Oh no!
Wait, let me replay it. Yeah, I think KSA thought he was getting a Faith shield. I think Kai didn't realize it was on the platform, and I don't even see Kev.
Yeah, they're like. I think they're slightly off screen to our left, but surely Faith can
I
just
actually
shield
don't know how
everyone,
Kev died
right?
to that. Wait, how did Kev die to that? Wait, I swear Kev died to a bug. I swear that's a bug.
We said that last time and it turned out not to be.
Have you seen where he was? Have you seen
No.
where he was?
Hold on, I can go back. We'll have to resync quickly, but I can go back. Is it easier from
Like,
the replay?
Yeah, just the replay. Like, just look at Kev from the start of the replay. There's no way.
He's
died
not
to
just.
that.
He's just behind now with Kai, no?
No. Kai's out in the open towards Omega, but Kev's next to Faith.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Oh, there's
Let me get back to live.
comms, and we're 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6,
Buffering. Hold on.
5,
Keep counting.
4, 3,
Yes,
2,
Maybe
1,
Oh, wait, I'm,
0, 58,
Yeah.
57,
wait, I'm behind
Not
you.
spawn camping.
5.
58, 57,
Yeah,
56, 55, 54, 53.
Good.
I'm gonna walk right one.
I tried Divan I tried Divan I can't go back line soon, wait, go back line
He ready?
Defend alone.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah, we have point, they're going back.
They're playing low
Did you know?
Come now, baby. Can't
Yeah, look irony.
Yeah. Link slow.
Wait.
Leave out. I'm just pushing down. Yeah, push down. Going to the right side.
I tried it at top, okay?
Okay, can go.
No
No,
need.
can't. It's fine.
Take it, take it, take it.
You have.
Get no dash, get in.
Push it. I'm with you, Astro.
Get me out. Bring in. Help me. Yeah, I got you.
I tell you.
People are shift.
Look again, get on. I'm meeting heals.
I'm walking.
All right, thank you, Hugo Phoenix, for the prime, and not a whole lot of anything there, just a simple nade gap. Twilight gets more, and then KSA can follow up on that. TVNT's going to try and keep on take some space, but easy to hold this choke in this kind of setup, I think.
Yeah. KSA actually gets chunked for trying to follow up on that nade. Now got to be careful not to give up too much space to the ultimates, but they're going to be forced to. Playing really far back, TVNT's just on top. Backline from TM has started walking through. All off of the back of KSA getting chunked trying to follow up on that second nade. Nano now for Twilight though, goes in with KSA, he's in on the backline.
I can't get him.
Astro from so low, but not going to be able to get anything with it.
Oh, KSA slept on the way out. Can they punish this? He's on the high ground at least. Now the nano turnbow from TVNT, but TU, they're already really far back, and TVNT's having to go so far, but Twilight maybe got a different way. They get KSA. He has the bomb. Sleep is there. Another bomb from TVNT. Care the bomb this time. Faith shield is up. He blocks it.
Let's go!
We're so back. And they win that trade as well of the nanos here, so very even situation, sort of tit for tat so far, but slightly better nades from Twilight, better nano from KSA, or maybe more importantly from KSA, just not overextending with these nano.
Yeah, we have exact equal ults now. Kai's obviously got that defensive high ground to use his overclock from. Got to be eyes on the Diva to try and shut those down, and then eyes on the bricks to shut down the rally. Nade on Psycho is good. TVNT's one of those well. Astro is one. Rally is forced. He goes forward. Somehow doesn't die. I don't know how. Blade comes out now from Kev. Astro finally goes down. Quartz is low. Gonna die in spawn. I think good discipline from Psycho and Quartz to not try and turn it there. Maybe bad discipline from Faith to pop his own rally though. I'm not sure what necessitated that. But now we're in a situation where TU have used their remaining 3 ults, and TM are going to have 3 to come back with.
Yeah, right in spawn as well. Thank you, Cable, for the 2 community gifted. Rainy Day Tracer for you. You will be safe from all types of weather. Kai with an early pick. Nice one to get a little bit more time off right now, and there's 1 minute left on the clock, so they have the ult advantage here, TM. But Twilight nearly has another nano. It's not going to be the most straightforward one for TM. They're probably going to have to rely on a nano overclock or a nano blade to solve this. But any trade is harsh for them.
Probably the nano blade. You don't really want a nano overclock into the Diva. Too easy to shut down. So eyes on Psycho here, really. They're going to try and chunk case out early. The nade misses from Twilight. Goes in onto Psycho. He's following through.
Defensive
the
nano
is good, but Kai gets caught. The sleep is better though from Twilight. He's doing it all.
They get the trade.
Oh, that's so good from Twilight.
Oh, KSA left, lost mech though.
Point, though.
Die on point here, die on point.
You're really happy with that though, I think, honestly. Nano for Nano Blade, and you're going to get a chance to retake.
Yeah, we'll have to put... we'll have to push back into the overclock, which won't feel great, but it feels better than the alternative situation you presented. KSA can go first. He can anchor point for a long time. Self-destruct to get back in mech as well. Maybe an opportunity for Kev to maybe try and find a bit of a play on the flank while all of this happens as well. Nade have a choke right now. I think KSA managed to eat that one. Quartz repositioning for the high ground. Probably want to get this going sooner rather than later because we're going to go into overtime. Now the overclock comes out. No great targets here. Eyes on the flank, eyes on the tank. Bit of indecision here from Quartz. He's just going to burn through KSA. Self-destruct out. Crucial KSA gets his mech back here. He's got full pocket. Kev's just killed Psycho on the flank. Bomb out. Doesn't find anything from TVNT. Does manage to get back into mech. KSA is 1 HP on absolute life support, but Kai has for the high ground. TM, they are pinned in right now. Rally from Faith coming through. Astro has one to match. Bash opportunity. Bash onto Faith. He's matrixed as well. They have to stay on point. Nade is incredible from Twilight. It catches both of them into a C9. Honestly, I think they were dead anyway. I don't think even if TVNT got the touch, it would have changed it there. But it's actually just Twilight on the Ana.
Yeah, it's a Twilight Canyon. Yeah, I want to ask what the hell TU were doing, having 3 people die on point whilst their backline's getting nanobladed. Like, I feel like if they just kited that previous fight, they'd have been in a way better position, but also didn't get to see. So maybe it was on and it just didn't work out. But Twilight, the nades, the sleeps. Thank you, Mom, for gifting a sub to Nipple Boy Hot.
Nipple Boy subbed to me earlier as well. Shout out Nipple Boy.
Now he's got gifted. Didn't think Slingshot was real. Sorry, Christopher. I mean, it's looking pretty fucking real right now. I gotta say it.
It's looking it's looking pretty real.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh, TM. It's not looking good. They're losing on the Diva. They're losing on the Mauga. Jaws and Reinforce turned into the Overwatch main menu screen for a second there.
Slayer says rumors of Chris's divorce have been greatly exaggerated.
Oh, not looking good for TM. Oh, no, for T. Wait, yeah, no, yeah, for TM. My God, I hate these.
Yeah,
teams.
well, let me get.
They just never play each other again. It's so fucking annoying.
Yeah, and honestly, that attack from TU, the whole attack was so bizarre the way it went. I'll bring up the numbers now, because maybe the numbers can make more sense of some of what we saw on screen.
Yeah.
Looking pretty even for the most part, honestly, across everything. Maybe slight damage gap for Kev there as well, like 15 and 6 compared to 9 and 6, but again, it doesn't feel like massively out of the winning team gap type thing, you know?
Yeah.
I felt like it came down to more individual moments during some of these ult trades and cooldown trades, like Twilight's nade, or just, you know, the nature of some of the blades connecting, some of them, some of the ults connecting, some of them not.
What do you do now if you're TM? Where do you go? What do you ban?
So what ban was that? Was it Zarya and Mauga they've used?
Yeah, they ban the Zarya and Diva.
Zarya and Diva, sorry. So, don't know. You don't want to go back to the Mauga. What have you got? You've got hybrid left, and you've got push left. Pushes seems to be inevitably just Mauga on both sides of things. So do you have to go? Do you go Blizzard World again?
Picking Blizzard World into TU.
It feels like kind of like a hot take, but then you ban Ana. Pick Blizzard World, ban Ana. Then what do they play? Do they play their Zen Bap again? That didn't really work.
No.
I mean, like it's kind of a hot take.
To celebrate the glory.
Turn this volume down. It feels like a hot
take, but it might be the correct one.
Yeah, it feels like a hot take, but you know, what's the expression? Desperate times, desperate measures, all that, you know.
Yeah.
Or you just the other thing you do, because I think sometimes as well, you'll know this, right? The number of times like where you might lose map 1 on the mirror of a certain comp, and then you just think, oh, actually, guys, we were just awful compared to how we normally are.
Yeah.
If we just play normally, we can win, and then you can just maybe go like an Esperanza or something to just to get the Mauga mirror again and take it. Just ban like even I guess you can't ban the Diva, but just ban like I don't know really. Ban like the Pharaoh or something away from, or ban the Genji away from Kev actually.
Ban
or something,
the Genji,
you know?
probably, right?
Yeah.
But then you just enable the Ana. Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Or you could ban. You could also ban the Ana there as well, right? Like
How could you not win with such an advantage?
God. No, I mean it's actually worst case for TM now, right? Because you're gonna have to play into this Mauga and Diva again, like, and you don't get to choose for the rest of the series, right? Obviously you do with bans to an extent, but you don't get the map choices, and they do. The map choices do affect what's available to an extent, right?
yeah, I'm being told they did ban Diana. We're gonna try to get the Face It preview again.
Yeah, go on.
All right, where am I looking here? It says it's Suravasa. Game 3, right? Ana and Genji. It doesn't tell me which way round it is, but my presumption is it will be...
No,
Wait,
no way TU are banning Ana.
Yeah, but no way TU are banning Genji either, right?
If it's a response to an Ana ban, I could really see it. Wait, no. Wait. I mean, if they just want... Nah, that does feel a bit weird for them to ban Genji, no?
Yeah, so it doesn't make sense.
Either
it
way.
says...
Who's the client? Is it Benjamin or Chris? Which one's the client?
I will achieve my vision.
Surely it's wrong? Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
I mean, the Ana ban has to be from TM, right?
Yeah.
And then... You're banning Genji then? Why would you ban Genji?
What would you be worried about Genji against if it wasn't the Ana?
I mean, maybe they just don't want to play the Pharah into Genji and they want to play the Pharah variant of the Mauga, but it feels like a bit of
wait,
a
apparently
miss.
first ban is above, so TM ban Genji and the Ana response, and then Twilight is benched.
Okay.
So they don't want Irony to go Ana, because he was running it, obviously he was running it on Route 66, right?
Yeah.
So the Genji ban is TM just saying, like, now we're going to get a chance to get Psycho maybe onto Echo or something like that.
Yeah.
And then the Ana ban in response means they want to play Mauga here, right? TU now is.
I guess. Oh, pardon me. I guess TU have probably tried the Malga Anna stuff and it hasn't worked for them, and they don't want to give them the ability to play it, so they might as well just ban it, right? Like, it's a reasonable ban if that's the case.
Yeah, because there's always the risk then that they just play like a Diva, Anna, Pharah or something, and you trying to run the Malga feels really awful. So what are the key parts you can ban? You can ban the Pharah, or you can ban the Anna, or you can ban the Malga. But you don't want to ban the Malga because you want to play the Malga. You don't want to, don't necessarily want to ban the Diva because maybe you want to save that for a potential Dorado down the line. You can't ban the Pharah because they banned Genji and blocked that. So that leaves you with the Anna.
No, it makes sense, I guess. It already makes sense if they don't have any interest in playing like Malga Anna themselves, right? Like,
yeah, and that makes sense as well based on the.
This has to mean they don't, right? Because this would be the map to do it, surely, right? Esperanza is like the Anna map, right? With the high ground and shit.
Yeah, I think it's a really good map for it.
Are you ready?
Yeah. I'm ready.
This fucking advert. It's just.
Do you not feel inspired? Anyone can be a champion?
Nope. It's lying to you.
Yeah, Genji TM ban, Anna TU ban. Oh, Suravasa! I thought it was Esperanza for some reason.
Yeah, did I say Esperanza? I meant to say Suravasa, but it's possible. Sometimes...
You might have said Suravasa, but I just
whatever's happened to the neurons that connect some of the mind and the mouth, they're not all connected. Some of them are still connected, which is why it still kind of works. It just doesn't work as much as you'd like it to.
Psycho rolling out on the Pharah here. Not opting into the Echo. He played it on this map last week. I guess confidence on the Echo.
Might just be a first fight thing as well, right?
Could
like
be,
a slower, pokier first fight here, so just lean into that, and then the Echo down the line. Maybe the Pharah's a bit safer as well, depending what they play.
Maybe,
so,
No, I mean, I don't hate it, but it's just I'd expect to see him on the Echo. And we're just gonna be on Juno Brickmare now. No more Lucio funny business from Astro. He realized he needs to win this to go China, and he decided to take it seriously. Paddy gonna take a lot of damage early. Ultimate's taking damage right back. So counterpin. KSA got the worst of it. He's low. He's so low and he's in the open. Psycho finishes him off. Slam just a touch point. Not before the flip though. So TM are gonna win the fight, but you have got point. I fool here. Wait, never mind.
Paddy has to reload actually. Oh, he's okay. This is actually this point is the perfect example with the differences between like where Hadi and KSA's strengths are as well. Because this first point is so long, it's so hard to be aggressive on the Malga. But KSA, aggressive swing, can't help but Hadi happy to play the sort of longer game here, the more conservative game, just win the HP trade. It's that first one here, and now with control of a point, Hadi can have a very similar playstyle here as well. KSA is going to get topped back up. No ults close yet for TU, but Astro nearly has the Ray actually. Yeah, this is going to be brutal for him. Trying to spam their way in onto point right now. Body shot onto Psycho as well. Forced a bit of a D peek, but KSA is half HP. So as Hadi comes around the corner, he's actually chunked down actually. Yeah, good damage by Kev here. Keeping him on the back foot. They're slowly trying to force for point, but KSA's had to get off the point as well. And this is the problem with playing through objective here on the Malga. Ray comes through. Sky is 5% short right now. Kev's just going to try and D-peek Faith. Not so lucky. Ray comes back now to turn it. 4v5 situation here for TU. They've got the later Ray. They trade right back. 4v4. Overclock right now from Quartz coming back in. Overclock from Kai. Quartz is forced to D-peek. Goes for another one, but Kev's has killed Hadi on point. Now, Quartz, he needs to carry damage onto KSA, but he needs more KSA kills. Irony, he's 1 HP KSA. Astro will finish the job, but it doesn't matter. They've traded up and TU do secure the retake.
Yeah, a bit scrappy, I think. It felt like Ultimates weren't fully ready for the beam. Like, some of them fighted, some of them stayed in. But, you know, they come out on top of the end. They've got the cage, they've got the barrage, they've got the rally coming up. Actually, equal ults with TM. So, equal ults for this next fight. So, eyes on just random spam from Pharah and Sojourn, and eyes on the barrages, I would say. Are they going to play to break it? Are they going to play to killing it? It depends on where they are and who's in it, but we will see. No level 3 perks yet, so Pharah can't pull in annoyingly yet.
Rally already for Irony to start forcing the point right now. Faith is still a bit short of that rally as TU are going to try and play it slow right now. KSA just running into point. Gets out of the cage. Actually gives Hadi the slip. As long as they can keep KSA up, they have a huge ult advantage now. Hadi wants to push it. Barrage over KSA. He doesn't get the cage off. Oh, they had all the ults to win it there. The ultimates, ironically. But they don't get a chance to use them here. Good decision from TM. Once they realise that cage doesn't go the way they want it to, they keep pushing. They realise they have to win the fight quickly or they're going to get overwhelmed by ults.
Yeah, but on the other hand, ultimates, because they didn't use any of their ultimates, they're now in prime position for this next point to get an early showing on it, right? Sky's ahead of Astro on the beam as well. Going to be engaging early here, TM, because they know they're in an ult deficit.
Oh,
they try and force something out.
Stomp on Faith.
Yeah, Faith does pop the rally. Ione falls first, though. Faith really looking for him. Not quite going to be able to get him, I think.
Ooh, okay.
And
That was
I like
scary,
the idea, and
yeah.
it works, but you know, it's a bit rough that they couldn't get more, either more ults or more kills.
It's really
all they get
unfortunate
is
they don't kill Faith, right? Like, Haddy makes the play, right? He goes in, he forces for rally, he stomps on Varani and Brig. If they kill the Brig in that moment, TU have to invest more ultimates, and then all of a sudden it gets way more expensive than they want it. They only get one in the end, so TU will actually be happy with that result. Coming up to a beam trade now, but TU have so many more ults to combo with it. Their choice really might just be the overclock, might be the barrage. Both can be pretty effective right now. Astro is walking up right now. Gonna use it. Overclock actually from Kai to start. We're gonna try and DP, but Haddy is so low. He's chasing him. Oh yeah, he's gone in deeper. They try and raid to save him. It's not quite enough though. Cage comes through and raid, so it's a very heavy investment here. Astro has sort of been hung off the map right now. Will fall afterwards. And they will give a full reset there. Very expensive for TU. But now they're probably gonna hold close with Barrage, make this retake really dodgy for TM.
Yeah, we're in one fight territory now, so an early fight for TU, make it hard to get the point. Leverage the fact that you have point advantage against their ult advantage. Gotta be careful. Of course, with this overclock, you know he's good
sneaky.
for it. Yeah, everyone's crouching. No one wants to show where they are.
Need for
Probably
touch.
top now at TM. Haddy, counter pin is good. Are they even gonna be? I don't think they got a touch. No,
Oh,
Quartz
Quartz goes for it. He has to, but he gets
barraged.
barraged.
Yeah. Fight's still going on. I thought that was a cage jack for a second, but luckily
No.
Haddy just falls.
Yeah, it just gets focused down.
To you.
So much of this Malga, when you're playing the Malga mirror, is about finding good engage timings, keeping your Malga in good HB until they can get close enough for that actual stomp engage timing, and you just don't get the luxury of doing any of that when you have to touch the point last minute. So it makes it really difficult.
We're gonna see TU go
1-to-1.
We're gonna see TU go early now because they know they're in the ult deficit, just like TM were at the point before. They're holding close. They really don't want them in for free. TU did a good job capitalizing this last time. Pin doesn't quite catch anybody. No one's even really fallen low except Faith. The push right now from TM with this overclock is going to be scary. It looks like they're mostly out though. Got to be careful here now, Sky. Kev, the pull is good. No one can follow up on it though. Kai nearly gets his head taken off.
No
And
kills,
it's a really good disengagement to TU. Came back in now from KSA.
Deleted there. At least gets a second ult here out of TM, and I think TU choice now either disengage or just double down and play for trades. And it looks like Faith has chosen to double down. He's not just doubling down, he's rallied into him here. Faith gets the trade out onto Astro, but they're playing from a tank down situation. I thought this was just going to be a die on point situation, but Faith chooses to fight. It's a rally for rally trade in the end, but I don't really know if that was worth much to them.
Yeah, not too sure about that one. Now, you've got the cage advantage for TM. You don't have a DPS ult to follow it up, but you're probably looking for an early cage brawl with Beam here, right? You should know that you're ahead. Try and force this. KSA the pin in, it catches Haddy. Cage just comes out after though. Overclock from Kai. Just gonna be shooting to shield mate. KSA has fallen one. No beam committal from either team because neither team has it. They're both at 99%. Kai on this angle needs to be careful getting pulled. They're looking for him.
Yeah.
He gets caught. Yeah. That's a late stagger as well, not what you really want. And now TM, presumably going to go early again, because they know they're in the ult deficit, going to leverage the point.
Yeah, could just hit this Ray going. They need to be careful of the barrage, honestly, here. But if they could just make it a little bit messy and chaotic, they have a great chance of a retake. Coming in early right now. Rays will be traded. Barrage comes out. Barrage really doing its job. Haddy was the only one committed in, though, so, well, I say that, everyone dies in a blink of a second later, so the damage was good. Concussive Implosion pulls them back, and they will get the conversion there. 2 ults for 1. Not too unhappy with that trade. Again, though, TU, they have the cage. They need another clean fight here, but put cage into barrage, cage into overclock can be a little bit messy here. Can break that cage real quick.
That fight will be exactly what both teams wanted, right? TU only spending 2 ults, and TM getting 2 ults out for 1 on a what was always going to be a hard fight. They're going to be walking left side now. The pull is good. Got to be careful about an engage through choke. We know KSA loves to do shit like that. Gotta be careful, gotta be careful with him. He's actually being restrained. Never mind, I take it back. Slam onto the truck. Cage comes out.
Good catch.
Quartz falls first. Barrage comes out to take it down. KSA's falling really low. The pull is good, but everyone on TM is just falling over.
Yeah, it was a good catch, I think, actually. Yeah, they used the barrage to break for Cage, so even though the Cage died much quicker than they would have liked near TU, because KSA actually caught a load of the key targets in it, you know, in terms of like the Juno and other stuff, they got so much damage that even though the Cage broke, they were okay. And now a rally in spawn, they don't want to give them a chance to touch it. They are fully disengaged right now. Is this slightly too early? Is the repush actually on here? Yeah.
So. And KSA is going to get punished for it, I think. This overclock chase is going to be brutal if they're not careful.
He's cooked. He's underneath.
No, he pops it, but I don't think they can touch.
Oh, just a little bit short. They get shut down. They were running for it as well, and I guess it wasn't too early from Faith. Just about right. I feel like everyone got pulled in slightly different directions. Yeah, like it just TM go different directions. Hadi goes to KSA because KSA is, well, like a guaranteed kill, but they don't have the time for the guaranteed kill because they have to go to point. And on this type of comp, no Tracer, no Genji, a lot of the time the Malga is your best touch target. So slight different directions from TM at the worst possible time, and TU take the lead on Saravasa.
Yeah, TM have the better of the brawl ults though coming up, right? They've got the Cage and double sport coming up. You gotta be careful of this clock and barrage, mainly from the ultimates, right? The beam is gonna be traded for your beam. You gotta be careful to get your head taken off. Early slam from KSA. Hadi should fall to 1 HP again. Rally comes out, but it's not enough. The overclock is just gonna be on cleanup duty at this point. It's nothing to shoot because TM have already decided that they're just gonna call it quits, back out, and reset for next fight.
And now TU on the verge, 3-0ing here in this elimination game. Of all the results we expected today, of everything everyone predicted, did anyone predict a 3-0 for TU?
I did.
On the cards right now, Astro has Ray coming up in 15%, and they will have Cage to go with it as well. Sky has Ray, Kevster has Barrage. So I think actually Ray Barrage might win that trade. They're going to come in early though. Ray's exchanged now. Kevster has the Barrage to throw in. Hadi doesn't quite have the Cage yet. He's just been down. Kevster's not even invested for Barrage. They've just won that so quickly. Astro didn't actually Ray there, so are they trying to dry fight?
Yeah, I don't overly hate him. You gotta be really careful about point touch now. Because in a one fight situation, you know TU are gonna go and spawn. Right? You have to know. They've done it all the time. I wouldn't have even hated like a Tracer swap from Quartz here. Because it's going to be a rough touch now.
Oh my god, he goes. They go early. They don't find anything, actually. Ray back catches Kev. Need to make sure they get the touch right now. But should be good for the cleanup.
Touch, all good. Should be fine.
Yeah, they got time. Faith is just going to try and play his life as he can. Psycho's got it. And okay, well-managed fight in the end. They catch him going early. Astro very quick on the trigger there. Ready to invest that ult as soon as he gets the slightest sniff that they are going in spawn as they expect. Now, TM, they have the Cage. They nearly have the Barrage. Versus a Cage rally. Again, I've got to favour the Barrage in this situation when we come to this ult trade.
Yeah, all eyes on Psycho. Got to make sure he doesn't get chunked out before this Cage trade so he can drop that Barrage in. Faith, I've not been impressed with his rallies this map, so maybe something from him here. Pin, trying to just go through on backline. How do you counter pin on backline? But turns with Cage onto KSA. The Barrage follow-up is good, but you're in a situation again where you've used 2 ults for nothing. So now you're going to have to go and spawn. Make it hard for them to touch, because if they do and they get the point, you will lose. Quartz with the overclock here.
Needs to find a way to go early.
Get something from it, right?
Go outside. Yeah, even go like left-hand side from Psycho's POV now or something. Like, do something. We need to catch him unawares. Need to be careful about the rally. There's the overclock coming out now from Quartz. Forces them all back. Trying to make it rally back. Bash onto Hadi only right now. Quartz still has a full rail. Can't find anything with it. Hadi is disengaging. Quartz disengaging as well. Thank God for double thrusters. Concussive implosion at the choke. But now KSA is back. He is on point. He has that Cage. They are locked in the Cage. KSA dies for it, but everyone is locked up. DPS. Faith is going to not quite kill both DPS, but I think he does enough. Just Astro in a 1v3 now. Daniel needs the biggest clutch of his life, but it's so unreasonable to ask him in a situation. And TU are taking it 3-0. TM out of stage 1.
Fucking hell. Slingshot theory is real. It is real.
You've seen it before your very eyes. Those who didn't believe. Didn't have faith in faith. But we have reached, we're reaching maximum velocity. The scrim form. It was the precedent. They've converted it. And they go into the lower bracket final.
They are. And I gotta say, that's a scary looking TU. If I'm VP and RPC, I'm not exactly wanting to see that. Chris marriage stocks up? Yes, they are. Wife unpacking the bags as we speak. Leaving the bag out though, because there's still a chance, but the bag is being unpacked. That's a rough loss for TM. I think like looking at that game, they actually just got outclassed on every single comp. They didn't look as dominant as they did in the Amalgam as they did last week. Of course, they played Gen G last week, who weren't that good.
Yeah.
So maybe that's part of it. TU, I think they looked a lot better than they did last week as well on the Amalgam era. I don't think the TU that we saw there would have been struggling against Peps on the Amalgam last week. You know, I know they won, but it wasn't clean at times.
Yeah,
is my point,
this
right?
was really crisp from TU. I've got to take a detour though, because I need to thank Scouty Wouty for the 2 community gifted. That's a rainy day tracer for you. And I also need to flip a coin because Lord Kuma, after clearly believing in slingshot theory, has made their way up to 500,000 channel points and thus have redeemed the coin flip perk. To flip a coin, if they win, they get VIP for forever. They join the elite club. If they lose, they're timed out for a week and join no such club. Ready?
Ready.
All right, he is called Heads. Going big cam. I'll prove to you it's a real coin. One side is heads, one side is tails.
Proving that it's not a rigged coin.
You guys have seen coins before, right? I've actually just got a messaging group chat from Chrissy as well. Excited for this. As tails! Fuck. It's actually a 1 week timeout. I'm sorry, Kuma. I respect the effort. 500,000 channel points. We will see you in a week, Kuma. Appreciate the effort. But unfortunately it was not to be. But that's the nature of gambling. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
I think every single coin flip option you do, the person has ended up being timed out for a week. I'm not buying that this coin is real.
What do you mean? You can't deflect. You can't deflect the timeout, Andra. Who does it even deflect onto? That's not how it works, mate. This guy doesn't know how his cooldowns work.
You're just not allowed to stream for a week. And they said Chris can't coach stage 1. Hey, he still might not make China, okay? He still might not make China. But I have a feeling that, I mean, that looked like the best performance from a team I think we've seen this entire playoffs, right? I don't think that's unfair to say it. Unless you want to count like TMs versus Gen G, right? But
yeah, well, I think this is like respective power levels, respective all of that, you know, like Gen G didn't look good, whereas here I think a few questionable points. Oh, thank you, Scouty Wouty, as well for the tier 1. Thank you very much for all of it. Welcome. And yeah, I think there were still some dodgy moments, right? Like question marks around, like maybe a couple of dodgy rallies from Faith in particular here. Maybe some clutch decisions that didn't seem that reasonable. Maybe Route 66 didn't feel comfortable at all. I would say that actually. Route 66 probably felt the least comfortable of all the maps.
There's a Twilight deadlift on that map, right?
Yeah, but that's why you sign players like Twilight, right? Thank you, Max Relax, as well for the 2 months prime. Yeah, that's exactly why.
Chat after the
we're gonna get an interview, so I'll shut my yap. Oh, look who it is!
Of course,
of course. Who else?
Welcome back to the show once again, and congratulations on the W. Let's talk about the mindset coming into this. So we talked about, you know, a bit of an up and down stage. One, we had obviously high expectations for it. You know, but you gotta go down in order to go back up, right?
It's pretty this direction.
But now the trajectory is back up again. What was the mindset?
Like a slingshot, you would say. Would you say like a slingshot? You pull it back and then.
Very much so.
Fuck's sake.
But hey, you turn it up. You turn it up when it matters the most, which is of course in the playoffs. You had to start your playoffs run in the lower bracket. So, was there motivational issues for the players, or was it just business as usual?
Motivation? I don't think so. I think one thing that we as a team have struggled with is we struggled to find our identity a little bit, maybe struggled with like the weight of expectations. I think everybody thought, oh, TU, like this roster is insane, this team is going to win everything. And we probably, if we're being honest, also thought that. And then when you don't win everything, I think it's really easy to be hard on yourself. So I think for us, we kind of had to, like, a lot of it was about finding our tempo, like understanding, like, teams I've always coached in the past have been historically very slow teams. It feels like the players I have right now, that's really the opposite of how we want to play. So there was a little bit of push-pull from me and the players at the start, but I think we're kind of more or less on the same page as of right now about how we want to play.
Chris, I'm just curious, talk me through like the mental side of this game right now for the teams, right? For you guys to come into playoffs in the lower bracket, you know, facing elimination in each match you play, and with one more to go to potentially qualify for China. You know, how do you approach that from a mental perspective, you know, getting the players to play their best under that kind of pressure?
I think one thing that, whilst maybe the weight of expectation hurt is in the regular season, I think the experience of this team probably helps it compared to most other teams on the other end of it. Like a lot of teams, like maybe like VP and Alcad, they didn't have much expectation, so for them in the regular season it was really easy to play their best. But now in playoffs it really matters all of a sudden, and I think for us, we kind of had a little bit of a chip on our shoulder, something to prove. But I don't really worry about the mentality in game in terms of like how this team acts. Like there's no issues with performance. It was just, we just had to kind of unburden ourselves from that, and then
no issues
now
with
we start
performance.
to have like a real identity.
Yeah, the identity was on
2 and
display
fucking 5,
today.
mate.
You guys seem to find your stride. We hope to see more of
Yeah,
that
but
in
for
your
most
next
of that, they
match.
weren't
Christopher,
actually
thank you
playing
so much
bad.
for
They were
joining
just
us, and
beefing
best
the
of luck in your next
officials.
one.
If you know what I mean. I guess
It's
that's
not
what he kind of
definition
means.
of playing
See you guys
bad.
No, but it's like
Like-
there's a difference between like you're not playing well and you're not playing well when it matters. You know what I mean? Like, because it's not like you're
guess.
bad in the meta, right? Like if you're just bad in the meta, it's like, well, fuck, what do we do? If you're like, well, we understand how to play and we're winning all our scrims, we just need to, you know, get A to B type thing.
I guess, but I also
didn't
feel like
like-
getting A to B is, at the end of the day, is what's important, you know? Like,
Yeah, no, I don't. I'm just trying to like, this is what he means, right? Like from having like longer
Yeah, yeah,
conversations that aren't a 5-minute interview, like he's not, it's just like,
yeah. So, now... What?
Hold on. Thank you, Custom 138 for the Prime. Chris has just said, one more sling, one more shot. All right, I'm going to leave you in charge, Jamie, because I've got to go grab some more water because I know they're like really quick with the turnaround. So you're in charge,
Yeah.
okay?
Hi, chat. Chat, can I get a 1? Okay, you're already chanting. I love that. I love that from you guys. I love that. Hello, Power. It's going good. Thank you. Thank you. I hope it's going good for you as well. Kai got player of the match? I think probably Twilight, but I suppose he didn't play map 1, did he? So love you, Backbone. Thank you, Power Tweaker. Power Tweaker. What a name. Twilight played 1 map. Didn't he play 2? Show us your cats. I can get the cats up. Wait, I've actually already got the cats up. Literally already got pictures of cats up. Coach of the match? Oh, it's probably Chris, you know? It feels a bit hard to go to Ben for that one. This is Gizmo, and this is Dinklage. You're my biggest fan, Neckbone. Back want to join your FACEIT team, you need a flex support. Back's retired, unfortunately. Alright, 1 for VP, 2 for Katia. Come on, it's easy interaction. 1 for VP, 2 for Katia. Thoughts on the MV Rivals team? I don't know who's on it. 50 versus 50 is what's sweet. Oh, look at the cat. Black cat looks like he wants to hurt someone. Dinklage is definitely always plotting someone's death. Why is my stream just cats? Why not? Hello, Knob Brunley. Five map rank, what do we say? I hope so. I think it'd be... I mean, it would be fun if it was a 5 mapper. But the thing is, when there's like a week break between things, you never know if one team's gonna have leveled up enough for that still to be the case, you know? Spark plays my role someone. Yeah, I know. I hope he's doing well. Numbers have gone up when there's been cats, to be fair. Once again, numbers have gone up. Jamie Mossfelton coming? Maybe. I mean, he was speaking earlier, apparently. According to the stream, they had him speaking. 40 more viewers when cat here? Exactly. Just need cat pics. Look at Gizmo, what a distinguished gentleman. Spirit of Backbone who sold his J-Woo. You're a Republican gamer, you're so tilted, bro. You're so bad. You would eat that fish? Fair enough. Probably not that tasty though, I will not lie. J-Woo and EMEA is like Backbone and FPL, for real? True. See that weird AI vid VP Pro Survivor? You mean like their like roster announcement one? I saw that one, yeah. Making mastered SR mistakes on Manga. Okay, bro, if you say so. A slingshot is a small hand-powered projectile weapon. Slingshot may also refer to a game theory in which the mechanics of a slingshot is used to represent the team on a large loss streak. It begins a substantial win streak. Is Hadi not just the best EMEA manga? Is he the best manga? He's definitely the best manga. Welcome back.
Back with time to spare.
I put cats on my stream and I gained 40 viewers again.
Nice. You wanna know what my stream is full of right now?
What?
A slingshot is a small hand.
Oh yeah, no, I just read that. Yeah. I have a fear in the pit of my balls, right? That this is going to be a stomp.
You think?
Yeah.
VP's
like,
direction?
I don't want it to be. I just have a fear that it's going to be a stomp because it's been a week between play, and I assume that VP would be the team to level up enough to make it a stomp, right? I don't know. If they're both same level as last week, I think it'll be a close game, but I don't know, man. I don't want it to be a stomp though. I will not lie.
No, I think it'll be a dogfight. I think I was saying it a bit before we joined forces. Wait, have I knocked you actually?
You actually haven't knocked me.
I haven't knocked you. That's on me.
We're unofficially
rude of me. I know you so well, Jamie. I just walk in. You know, I don't don't knock anymore. I've got my own key.
It's like it's like when you're young and you've got you go around your friend's house and their mom's like, no, you don't need to ask to stay for dinner.
Yeah, we'll make you a plate. There's a plate. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was saying beforehand is this game, obviously the stakes are high anyway because it is a qualification to China game. But I think it's also the stakes are even higher if they weren't high enough already, because going into that lower bracket final tomorrow is so scary for the team that loses in this next game. It's so scary, I think, especially after the performance. Like, it was one thing if every map was like that Route 66 or something and a bit messy for both teams and a bit ugly, then maybe you go, oh, you know what, both teams seem to have like some faults here or some problems. But it was actually, for the most part, on a lot of those comps, pretty clean from TU. Have to give some respect as well. I know we tried to dispel the propaganda, but some people have been telling me Kai is washed. Where are you now? How about today, dickhead?
He's not player of the match.
Is he still? Is he? Yeah. How about today, dickhead? Is he still washed?
The establishment said he got player of the match, so he cannot be washed.
So, yeah. So I think lots of credit to TU, and the slingshot seems to be. I mean, it might actually be at maximum velocity. They just need enough velocity
it's not
for
even
tomorrow.
primed at this point, right?
Yeah, we are in air. We are in air. It's now just where they go or how far they go.
Oh. Yeah, I think we'll see a lot different this series, right? Because I do think both teams aren't going to be wanting to lean into this Malga mirror unless the map really calls for it, right?
Yeah, I think there might be some. Maybe on KOF we'll get it on like the stages that feel like inevitably Malga favored. We'll still get it, but I think we'll see a lot more variety, especially from OWCS. But I also don't think of all the teams, I don't think Virtus Pro are going to be that bothered that other variety as well. If they have to go, say,
No.
Just a Diva mirror or something as well, I think they'll be quite happy with that. So yeah, super high pressure game for both teams now, and I think Chris kind of touched on his interview as well about like, at least like with a team like TU, you know, when it gets to crunch time, fuck it, we've got suddenly our average age is looking at like a more desirable statistic right now in terms of we've got the experienced players who have been in these situations before, players who have maybe even come into a playoffs in not the best form as a team before as well. Whereas now I think we have places of experience on both these teams, but there is definitely still some like, what do you call it? More to prove, I think, for some of these players in terms of can you make it happen when all the cards are down. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I found out that apparently the average age on Gen G is 19.
Oh, really?
Like they're all 19 except one of them, I think.
Oh.
Is what Christian was saying to me, which I cannot say that I was aware of.
Interesting.
I gotta say, if Lil Big Dick plays like he did last week, I actually think this will be an OWCS sweep, because that might have been like the single best Sojourn game I've ever seen.
You think? That high?
He did not miss a shot last week. He did not miss a shot last week, actually.
Yeah, of all the players we might ask like questions of like ability to play under pressure, as much as Lubta maybe has limited starting time to a lot of the other players in this top 4, did win the World Cup playing Baptiste. I know we didn't play every map, but you know, like but like, you know, like it's actually like
no, you did.
that's a high pressure tournament, right? You know?
Yeah.
I think really, like, if you look at it, I mean, you can make the same argument for a good amount of players on VP as well, right? Maybe Jwoo is the big one that we've seen, like, high talent. But while he has, to be fair, some experience, it's not really the same level as a lot of these. Maybe you can even throw Gala into the mix with that one as well, honestly.
Yeah, it's going to be a Ram ban from VP, followed up by a Sim ban. I think Sim is a really good ban on these Koths, honestly. Like, I'm not surprised we've seen it 2 games in a row. Jay, we're going to be hovering the Genji and Spawn. Checkmate on the Genji and Spawn. These two teams obviously only played like a couple weeks ago, right? So, and it was a fairly similar matchup.
3-2 to VP last time.
I don't think Malgo is fully in swing yet, like to the extent it is now, but it was played, I believe. But just going to be a pure mirror to start us off with. Let's see what they got.
Malga as well here, so I think Vess as well, we've seen some sort of patchy performances on Malga before. Ziad, probably the most untested of the Malgas in this top 4 as well. So early swing from Vessler and the gang coming around that corner. They hold strong though. Deflect is good from both Genjis. Keeps them even on this point. Now trying to look at their next swing. Stomp has been forced out. Checkmate's low in the sky though, but can get healed up. They've got more space now, Virtus Pro, and they are flipping the objective. Ziad wants to swing back, but he's too low really. He's half HP as he comes back onto point. They're trying to take a bit of a step back right now. But Vesler's trying to push his HP advantage. Stop lands on the brig, can bash out of there. But again, they hold the space. Ziad is trying to double down. He's actually killed Vessler through all of that as well, and Ziad's going for more right now. Retake looking good. Tank advantage as Ziad is going to reload. Should finish off Jwoo, and there we go. What's that going to be? 18% conceded, and they get the flip. Not too bad from OWCS, all things considered.
Yeah, it was good from Ziad. Sidestep versus slam, and then counter slam himself. They're pushing spawn here. Got to be careful not to get taken out on the way out. Beams are equal. Slight rally advantage for VP. Massive blade advantage for OWCS. 30% for Checkmate. Even for all the other ults. Probably just going to see... I'd quite see like a beam blade push here even from OWCS and really push that advantage. They're gonna start back though and let VP walk in.
Yeah, Ray's going to come out. Mirrored right now. Shockwave gets deleted. Stomped
slam.
again. Ziad finds it again. Checkmate has the blade to layer in if he wants, but after that early kill, he'll be happy to save that ult for next fight as well. A clean one from OWCS in this. Now be back-to-back fights, more success. A late trade onto Haku is kind of annoying. One of the slower characters to get back. Rajax did not go off.
I didn't see the second Ray. Yeah,
sure.
I think Gala might have Rajaxed. I'm not sure that. These Malga metas, they're usually so ult intensive, but one of these big micro swings you can get are these Malga slams, right? And if you manage to get them consistently, you can just one-shot people. We're going to be in an equal ult situation. Early clock from both sides. Cage comes out from Ziad. Blade and Rally coming in from opposite sides. Counter cage from Vest. Jwoo's going to fall first. Got to be careful here, Checkmate. Everyone's looking at him.
Stop!
The stun into the slam from Vest. Ziad's going to fall, so is Vest though.
3v3.
The rally, yeah, on point now. Got to be careful with the shockwave off angle. It's shockwave and Lubda you got to look at really. Haku's going to fall. Can they get the trade back? They're going to. Lander's got to be careful.
No rail for either
Really
one right now.
Playing around Mauga back first here in the form of Vestler, and that's going to force OWCS to take the DP. They just about win that trade. Stomp and the Bash and the Stomp really came in clutch there because it looked like Checkmate had done enough with the Blade initially. But now they find themselves losing that fight, and OWCS re-pushing back into Jwoo's Blade. Slow to build it, but maybe it pays off in the end. Eyes on Jwoo, hoping for a quick convert. Dash into Haku, pulls for Blade now. Turns onto the Genji, takes care of the Genji. Good Blade from Jwoo there. Well handled, and it'll be a nice clean one from VP here.
I actually thought Checkmate had pulled him out there, but instead I think it was Shockwave manages to get the damage onto Checkmate on his engage, and Jay was able to just slice him up. Landon and Gala, 10% in the beam, not really going to matter. Got to be careful with an early push here from VP. Probably just going to be a neutral here, really, followed up with the beams after.
Yeah, really 50-50, really volatile in these raid trades as well. Early torpedoes from Landon and Shockwave, a pick out of nothing right there. Now it's going to force a quick disengage here from OWCS. This is going to be free capture progress, of course, for Virtus Pro, which means OWCS, they have to nail this next retake here. And it's a little bit scary because Shockwave's going to have overclock soon. Quicker than Lubda. Quicker cage as well for Vess.
Yeah, really got to be looking on... Probably on Ziad to get some kind of slam here. Early clock from Shockwave. Going to be answered with the beam. They might just use the backstep this time with their own. Yeah, the late beam comes out from Gala.
Good disengage. Now they're just pushing forward with this raid damage. Ziad has to disengage. Looks like OWCS have disengaged successfully as well now. They can retake with overclock, but they have to go soon, and they're going to be pushing into that Vestler cage. If Vestler gets a good catch with this, they could be in trouble. Checkmate is caught in that one as well. Checkmate will get finished off. Everyone else avoids it right now. They've triggered overtime. They're going to try and walk forward, but Landon commits in the rally to finish it from Fixer. Ziad finds a trade, but I don't think it's enough. He's just outnumbered. No heals. Will get taken down. And VP, back and forth opening point right now, but VP do get it over the line.
Yeah, probably... I think VP actually did have the better neutrals. The only neutrals they lost were when Ziad managed to hit a slam, right? Nice.
Yeah.
But because Jamie was behind on that Blade farm, and they were able to clean up that fight after cap, and just make it a neutral with no ults up again, and then Shockwave finds the pick. Like they really did look like they had the better of these neutrals, and I think they took like 4 neutrals that round, because of the way that the ult fight went, where everyone used it on one except Jwoo, right? So gotta figure that out for OWCS. Not a bad look for the first round though. Close for both teams. No team is going to be wanting to shy away from the Mauga mirror yet, at least. Probably just going to be a mirror of the exact same comp again for this map.
Yeah, more of the same. This is probably the best of all 3 stages for the Mauga as well. If we see anything different, it'll be more likely be on beach. If we get there, though, OWCS needs to win this round to take us fair. Now going to meet around for high ground. Stomp comes in from Ziad, looking for the engage. Doesn't find anything. Vestler going for the counter stomp right now. Jwoo's going to try and mark for Sojourn while they turn on back to win the HP trade. Vix's going to trade Haku of all things. It's descended into a scrappy side fight. Jwoo was getting topped up. Deletes Lubda at the end of it there. And it was a right old scrap there. Ziad trying to be the initiator, but Virtus Pro ready for it. No one gets caught by the stomp. They're able to turn on him. You see Jwoo doing his job right, trying to deflect and cover the follow-up damage so they can win that HP trade on the Mauga.
Yeah, OWCS trying to punish the split there, but actually force themselves into their own split that Jwoo is able to find. Ult-wise, there's not really any egregious gaps. Jwoo's got 15% on the Blade, might come in handy. Oh, Fixer's actually got 40% on the rally as well, because Haku is first to die. Just gonna be another neutral though, which
Fixer!
we get the better of. Not this time though, because Lubda manages to find Fixer in the open. Vess is in though, gotta be careful. The slam goes through, not gonna catch anything, I think. Checkmate in on backline, find Shockwave here. Gonna be easy cleanup here for OWCS, and that's their first neutral win of the series.
Vestler's trying to get the boob off the map, doesn't get it. Might as well try. And really, yeah, that came more through Virtus Pro mistakes. Now, you saw both teams sort of trying to pirouette around each other there, but Fixer slow on the rotate, caught in the open. Easy kill for Lubda, and it all just falls apart over that. And that's a painful one to let go. A free retake, they call that one of the business, and a lot of people don't like that, some more than others. Now the retake here for VP. Coming up to really a 10-ult fight here. Swinging out in this one. Overclock to start it from Lubda. Trying to keep him pinned back in. And Virtus Pro just want to go for disengage. And it's looking good, actually. Collateral damage is quite heavy. Fixer, stop peeking! Stop peeking the Sojourn! Not again, Fixer! Now the repush comes in. Counter Stomp is here. It'll cause a raid trade. Shockwave with his own overclock. Trying to burn him with this raid. Blade over the top from Jwoo as well. The cage came out there. It's a massive investment. But actually the cage and the rally trade so much. Vestler's going to apply forward. And it's just
the two of them left. Gala and Shockwave trying to find the trades, but they're separated. Gala will try and play for the flip, but it went over, and Alcancia will hold.
Yeah. Vest is going to hold on to this cage here, which should make a nice, easy fight. We've seen it go the other way, you know. We've seen the Malga just get one shot. We've seen the enemy Malga pin out. So, eyes on Vest. Gotta get a high-value cage here before his team just dies. Sometimes it's easy to over-commit to look for it, and you end up losing too much HP. I mean, early cage from Alcancia.
Oh, good
I don't know if anyone's caught in this.
No, wait, I thought they were caught.
And look to find Spixer. Now they just need to survive. Gonna pin through it again just to show off Ziad. Counter pin coming out. Land and find Shockwave. Vest is really hunting for this, but good group there at the end from Haku. Perfectly played by Alcancia, actually. Perfectly.
Yeah, you saw what Vest was thinking, right? We talk about sometimes with the cage, it's when, you know, the other team's going to try and play fast, it's easier to wait for them to come to you. Vestler tries to do that there, but Alcancia, they let Ziad be the bait. Everyone else kept their distance, so they bait out that cage perfectly. And no one can even touch. No one's even close. Really well played by Alcancia in that final fight.
Yeah. No, I mean, it was really, really well done. Even the ult fight I thought was fairly well managed. Shockwave nearly got a lot of value out of the overclock because Ziad didn't quite have the cage. And that was actually the only reason that fight looked close, I feel. Because Shockwave managed to hit that shot onto Landon, I want to say it was. But obviously with that cage there, he's never going to die. So the fact that they still win that, you know, it was really, really good. And then they managed to outplay the cage, which is all they needed to do to win the round, right?
Yeah, it looks so, because Shockwave got big damage off the initial overclock shot, and then Jaywu popped Blade as well, all going off in the Ray. Felt like it would be enough, but actually the cage just in time. Then Haku's rally, I think the bash probably relieved just enough pressure to keep them all alive in it, and then all of a sudden everyone was committed to that position, so the cage and the rally end up getting really big value in that fight. And now it will continue to be Amalgam Mirror here. Genji for both teams as well. Going to be quite side fight heavy, a little bit slower on this first one, especially. Think the type of style Ziad's been trying to play, where he's been trying to make more playmaking attempts with these stomps, might not be as effective on this one. Ziad's going to get cleared out right now. And Ziad, you can see, HP lost already. Vesta wants to push that HP advantage. Dash comes through and Ziad is isolated. Has to stomp and run right now. They are all alive right now. Al can see it, but their HP is very low. They're trying to stabilize in the corner, but they lose checkmate, and that's first flip away of VP.
Yeah, it was a good attempt to disengage from Alcancia, but I mean, like you said, I think this map really punishes the Malgas that like to take space, right? The Malgas that like to go for these aggressive plays early, they just disintegrate. And Ziad there, forced back, ends up forcing his team into a corner where Happy nearly dies and eventually checkmate does. Beam advantage for Landon though, because of that. Got 20% on him. Got to be careful to not lose another neutral. I'd like to see him play slow and Ziad's gone in and he's low again.
Yeah, really big trouble for him. Haku's going to get caught for Ziad's sins, and actually they're all going to get taken down afterwards as well. And you can just see here, as we move to a more slower map, the one that's more about positioning, winning the side fight, taking angles, all of a sudden Virtus Pro, this is their bread and butter, and this is their style here, and Alcancia are struggling a lot more on this. I think Ziad needs to slow it down. They need to rely a lot more on checkmate and Lubta to take some of this space here, because VP are just controlling everything right now.
Yeah, that's what we've seen time and time again in this Amalgam Mirror. Just 2 free fights, and now we're approaching 9, 10 ults across the board. Of course, advantage for VP on the ult front. They're playing slower now, trying to poke and prod, farm the last of theirs, Alcancia. Lib just falling low. Checkmate's going to try and put some pressure on point. Vest has gone for the pin in. Not quite much, and Beam comes up from Landon.
Beam back right now. Going to be a rally on top from Fixer to try and lift that one. Gala doesn't quite have the Ray yet. Shockwave needs a whole lot of help here. He has that double thrusters. Will give him the slip. Now stomp in, and actually, he's going to die for it anyway. 1-for-1 trade, but Ziad dies for that. Ray repush now from Virtus Pro. They're trying to look for the finishing kills. Checkmate is still alive, but finding a whole lot of nothing here. They do have control of a point for what it's worth. He's just going to die on it, but this is going to be a minuscule amount of percent here for Alcancia.
Yeah, it's a good flip. I mean, VP used 3 ults, so Alcancia only pull the trigger on 1. VP are going to run into your spawn now. You're going to have to worry about touch. You're probably going to get forced to overuse ults here anyway. Got to be careful here, Alcancia. This is the decider of the round, really, one way or another.
Yeah, Virtus Pro can eco here if they want as well, you know. Maybe only invest for Blade or something, try and force out a lot because Alcancia are rushing. It's an early rally from Haku. Cage comes out now from Bez. Bash was probably invested too early from Haku and all of that. They're going to try and Blade over the top. Haku gets separated. They take him down. They've got 2 kills. And now the cage, now the overclock. They're trying to turn it. Lubta finds one, but such an important kill from Shockwave. Vestler's trying to reload. Looks for other way. Ziad will run around the other side. They have got the flip. Ziad's trying to play time, but just nothing he can do in this situation. And VP win this last one by a mile.
Yeah, Cheme didn't even get to use the blade because he got picked. Yeah, I mean, it felt like Alcazar were not ready for that early engage at all. There was no angle scouted. They were not aware that Shockwave was behind or anything of the sort, right? Yeah, scrappy from Alcazar. I think, like you made the point of, the moment that you can start playing these angles, it's something that VP is going to want to do, and it feels like Alcazar just weren't ready for it, weren't checking it. And yeah, I made the point that they were better at the neutrals for first map really hard, and yeah, I think it proved itself on third again there, right? Just like a lot more comfortable at playing these slower fights, but also willing to go fast and pull the trigger, like in that last fight when it's needed. I'd be expecting from Alcazar to lean away from the Malgamira now. I think you can come back to it later, but
yeah, I think it's
I
not.
think you lean away for now.
Yeah, I think it doesn't feel like we can't play that. Maybe there are certain maps you want to avoid it on, you know, but maybe something like even like trying to think of a good example, but maybe if like even like a flashpoint or something, maybe you can get away with actually just playing taking that Malgamira again. But I think where the real strength is here, if you are Alcazar, is can we get Ziad onto a D.Va? Not that I think he played particularly badly or anything like that, like we can't play it again, but yeah, definitely a strength for him. So can we go somewhere, I don't know, like a Route 66 or something? Maybe a Route 66 where D.Va can probably beat Malga even if Malga's not banned, and maybe they can go a different direction with their target bans. Maybe try and ban, I'm not sure what would be best. Maybe ban the Brig or something to enable the D.Va. Ban the Genji.
You banned the Genji. I mean, it's not as if Checkmate's bad at it, but across the series and the last one, I feel like Jwu's getting the better of it, you know?
I guess it's where do you think Jwu has advantage? Like, hero pool-wise, where does he have advantage over Checkmate, right? Because I feel like Jwu's best heroes we've seen have been Genji and Tracer, but it's not like Checkmate is worried about that either, right? Checkmate's probably got one of the most complete hero pools, really, out of any flex DPS player in the game currently, so hard to force him into an uncomfortable situation.
It does also feel like on recent form, though, and even playing each other.
Wait, I'm having, I believe they call this a memory from some of the prep I did earlier.
A memory.
Okay. I don't know if anyone else has experienced memories before, but I think I've just experienced my first memory.
Okay.
You go Route 66, you force a D.Va mirror, you ban...
Well, they're going Esperanza, but yeah, go on.
You ban Sojourn and force potentially an Ashe mirror, where I think... I mean, it's not like Shockwave... Again, Shockwave wasn't struggling on the Sojourn there at all, but I think suddenly the Ashe gap, Lubta versus Shockwave, seems like it's there, you know?
But it's Alcazar pick.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I was just lost in the sauce. I had just a faulty memory, you know? Just a faulty memory. No, but actually, no, wait, yeah. No, it still makes sense, right? Because if they went to Route 66 and they banned... You wouldn't expect them to ban a DPS, so VP could have responded. So my original point wasn't right, but the theory is still okay in that situation, right?
Sure.
Dementia? Sure. Yeah, I think so. Thank you for the first time Dementia.
First time Dementia. So what did I say we've gone to? Was it Surabasa? I mean, that's just such a Korean coach thing to do, no? I swear, I never don't see a Korean coach go flashpoint second map. It's insane.
Yeah. Love it, don't they? I mean, obviously it blocks for hybrid as well, but again, we talk about like the type of comps they'd want to go to. I don't hate it. It was Esperanza as well, so it looks like we both have Dementia. If anyone knows...
We've done the reverse of last series where we said Esperanza but it was Surabasa. We've now done Surabasa instead of...
You know how some people don't see race? We don't see places. We don't see locations. We don't see the different architecture, different geographical places. It's all the same, you know? I think they call this blindness in the old science community.
All right. It's going to be a Zarya ban. It's going to protect the tanks.
Protects for D.Va.
Going to disable Vest to go... We've seen Vest on this very map swap to the Zarya to counter D.Va, if you remember. I forget who it was against, but they did do that. And then we're going to see a Pharah ban in response from whatever the other team is called. VP. There you go. Thank you.
Yeah,
my head is gone today, you know.
this is day one as well. Fuck, it's unfortunately it's only downhill from here.
Oh. Thoughts on the Faraband response?
Yeah, I think it seems reasonable enough.
Is open?
No, I think this is probably more just like I mean, Smash has talked about how Jaywoo doesn't feel as comfortable with Pharah. I mean, for what it's worth, the bits of Pharah we've seen, Jaywoo has looked really fine, but he doesn't have the same level of confidence on the hero Jaywoo. So,
confidence is everything. Like,
yeah,
you can be the best player in the world, but no confidence, it doesn't matter.
It is a very good hero for checkmate as well. There's always the danger that Lubta could play it if they want to play like a Pharah Genji or something as well, but I think even just taking it away from checkmate as well, reasonable enough. I think it means we still see Genji. Maybe what's interesting as well is we never expected to see Anna come out of OWCS, but we thought if VP, maybe there's a way they could do it.
On it in ranked.
Oh, really?
Landon's been on it in ranked.
Okay.
Him and Haku during Anna break, I don't think they're going to do it, but he has been practicing it.
Yeah, I was going to say, the thing is, I'm less worried about the Landon Anna and maybe more worried about the Haku Juno.
Yeah, no, for sure. Alright, it's just going to be a mirror again, I think. Because no way Lubta is staying on Cassidy Cole.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be a live or die on the Malga. I mean, it did feel close enough, right, to keep investing in it. And all the bans are going to ultimately lead us back to exactly where we started. More Malga right now. And we'll see Esperanza. I mean, I feel like it is a slower map in general as well. So I'm not convinced by this pick out of OWCS if it really suits their style. Ziad is actually going to go flying in and they've got an immediate pick. So, I guess it all works out. Landon's going to get traded, so still a dogfight, but Lubta has all the space in the world. And if there's one guy who's normally good for it, it is Lubta right now. We'll be getting all the cleanup here. Vest will get a late trade, but outnumbered, no source of healing. He's going to try and run and preserve his life here, but no escape from Lubta. And now Vest is going to try and take the walk out as well. Does get out, to be fair to him here, but they get a few meters for free OWCS, and they get a chance to hold this first high ground.
Yeah, I just had a thought that actually banning the Pharah kind of prevents you from playing the D.Va matchup on a map like this, I think. Because you don't have the Pharah spam, you're going to have to play the Genji into the Malga, it doesn't feel good. Anyway, you're back into another neutral now. OWCS, you're going to have the space above. Vix is falling low again. He's been the first pick every single time. Shockwave though, trying himself. Checkmate, goes in, doesn't quite get it. Gonna get traded. Live to find Shockwave though. Pin, I think, came in. Ziad is low. Haku is low.
Body shot to Fixer. Counter pin. Another rail soon for Lubta. They dive in. Jaywoo was all over him. He kills Haku, but Lubta still has space. They've lost Ziad on point, though. Gonna slide in. Just looking for a trade if he can here. Does hit the body shot, but can't find anything out of that. Virtus Pro are going to regain control quickly. And we're going to get the first set of ults coming up for any of them. But really big support ult gap, actually, here for Virtus Pro. Both Rally and Ray quicker.
Yeah, and the cage is like 20% ahead as well. Gotta be really careful with OWCS.
Thank you, Doug Person 465.
Your faith in Lubta overclock. This is the gap you need right now. You've got it 40% over. Gonna push out with it now.
Oh my
He finds Shockwave. Fixer pops the rally. Doesn't quite manage to get a kill with it. Jamie forced to deflect out. Vest is in now.
Right.
Beam and Cage committed by VP. Hacker and Ziad are gonna fall right after. And, you know,
Look at the trade.
Another one.
Stomp this, man. Die on point right now for Landon as well here. So they should be able to get checkpoint off this. It costs him so much in reality, Virtus Pro, and I guess the fear factor from the Lubta overclock, not just the fear factor, but the trades he's getting, putting Virtus Pro in really awkward situations. So now Virtus Pro, they'll get the checkpoint, and I imagine they'll just go back to the high ground right now, because they're going to have to try and rely on a slower fight, try and force ults out of OWCS early, because they're at a significant disadvantage.
Yeah, it's exactly what you wanted last fight for OWCS, even with the loss. Gotta be careful, checkmate here. Keeps getting caught going in, trying to finish people off. There's a pin come out from Ziad, I think, but he's a bit alone. We found Fixer. We're low, though. Gotta be careful. Gotta get him, I think. Gotta live as well. If it's traded is bad. Yeah, Jamie pulls out the blade to do it. Haku rallies nothing. Random beams on point. Shockwave's managed to fall. Bit messy from OWCS.
Yeah, expensive as well, right? Both support ults and the blade, they're just an exchange here. So OWCS do get to start pushing the cart forward. And they have the cage, so it's still an ult advantage situation. But we're now in a situation where they can maybe only snowball one fight out of it rather than maybe two. Will be the checkpoint fight, though, as Vestler's going to try and take some space. Early cage just onto the Malga here. Happy to run into him. Ziad full peeking him right now. But Vestler's actually got himself behind the pillar. Doesn't save his life as Shockwave swings with the overclock. Shockwave just looking for kills, looking for trades. They set up one onto Haku. They're just trying to make it as messy as possible right now. But all over Shockwave, denying his angle is his checkmate and Ziad. Will be cleared out of that one, and they will be getting checkpoint and will be all tied up.
Yeah, it was well played by OWCS. They knew that the overclock was the only lose con, so they push into the cage, finish off Vest. Support ults are coming up first for VP again, about a 20 25% gap. 30% gap on Cage again, but we've got this high ground, we've got the lead, we don't need to force anything here for Alcazar. We can play the long distance, play for the Lubda carry.
Ooh.
But Checkmate
Again.
has overstayed on point and has been first pick again.
Disaster for him here. Ziad's going to double down. They just want to find as many trades as they can. Lander's going to fly in, getting all the packs. Actually gets a kill on Shockwave and gets out. Ziad's going to stomp out of this one as well. And Alcazar, they seem to be robbing the bank right now. They're trying to push for HP advantage now. Repeat take on that space. Jawu is all over the brig. Eventually finds the kill onto Haku, but it might be too little too late. Lupta's got the overclock going. He's forced everyone out. Bess is doubling down inside. And Alcazar, no checkmate, no problem.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good disengage. I think VP got a bit lost on the chase. Got to get him here. Jawu just about doesn't get his head taken off by Lubda. A rare sight these days, it feels. You know, the beams are basically equal. Lander's a bit behind, but I presume that Alcazar is just going to kite back and play this high ground again soon. It looks like, yeah, that's exactly what they're going to do. Just play this high ground, force VP to make the first move, maybe make them use an ult to even get in. As I'm saying that though, never mind, they're going back to low ground.
Yeah, Ziad seems happy to take the fight. He's going to stomp backwards now. Ray's going to come in from Landon, actually. There's the Cage in response. Fixer uses the rally there as well. Gala has the Ray if they need it. They drop the Ray now, and this will just delete everyone who was trapped in that. So Alcazar will lose the fight. Not really unhappy with that. It was that 1-for-3 trade.
Yeah, oh, I didn't even realize the Fixer rallied. Yeah, you're insanely happy with that.
Yeah.
My god. Yeah, maybe a misplay there by Fixer popping that. I'm not sure exactly when he popped it and why. Yeah, really happy for Alcazar. You got to be careful of these DPS ults now coming in. You've got your rally, which should be able to help you answer one of them. Checkmate's got his blade. Got to see better things from him, I think. He needs to be doing more. They're going to play to come out top here. Got to be careful.
Coming out top, Overclock going to be used by Shockwave right now. Trying to find some space. Rally in from Haku now to try and push him back. But they've not closed the distance on Shockwave, so he's still just pounding damage out. Mostly into the shield for now. Blade over the top, though. Jawu will chase down Haku with that one. All over Lubda. Lubda slides away, and Jawu's caught in too deep. But they do find the trades. They're trading up here. Virtus Pro will be good for this retake. And now, I say retake, but now they're good to take the lead is what I mean.
Yeah. No blade caught from Checkmate again. They're not able to get the chance. Haku falling in rally to blade again. It's happening every single rally I think so far on this map. VP, they're going to be really happy to just play back here, presumably. I don't think they're going to agree with this. Maybe they are.
Just Cage onto the Malga.
Yeah, onto Vess. He's not taking damage though, it feels like.
The Cage, great. He was DPing from everyone except for Ziad. They get the kills anyway, so it's all okay. Shockers is going to slide in for some more trades here. Can't quite actually find it in the end, so it ends up being a clean fight there. We see Ziad making the same decision every time with his Cage. Don't get fancy with it. Just, alright, I can catch Vess, I'm catching Vess. But that time, Vess D-peeks into the corridor, and all of a sudden, it's just Ziad's damage, so it's just an even cardiac overdrive trade there. But they do get enough value outside of that, at least here, so a bit scary for Alcazar, but they get the result they were hoping for.
Alcazar are ahead on the ults too. They're really in position to take back the lead on this map. VP going to be coming from behind though. Fixer loses half his HP. Overclock pop from Lubda. Gets half onto Shockwave as well. They're really split VP are here. Maybe a flip coming out soon. Fixer re-peeking the overclock again. He keeps doing this. Not sure why. We're just going to flip. We're going to be so happy to flip here. We've got the ult still. We've still got ult. We can use an overclock.
Yeah, it's going to be Ray v Ray, but Checkmate has the blade to throw in on top. So here comes the Ray trade right now. Jawu gets taken down immediately. Checkmate has pulled the blade. Fixer is trying to run, but there's no escape here. Now back to point to make sure they finish up all the kills. Need to avoid any trades if they can as well. Bess will die on point here, but he has no hope of turning the fight. It's a clean one from Alcazar. We're getting towards the 2-minute mark, and Alcazar take an all-important lead.
Yeah, very, very clean from Alcazar. They disengage into the flip. We've got a Cage rally matchup, but overclock on top for the side of VP. It looks like they're going left side here. Maybe we're going to try and pressure behind. Pin in from Vess here early. Rally response from Haku. Not sure how I feel about that
Vess is so low.
Vess has fallen low though.
He can't
Cage comes out from Ziad as well. Okay, I mean, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, Vess tried to use that one aggressively, but he gets too low, then he's too scared of a K-Shack. A crucial trade from Shockwave gives him a chance of a retake here. But Virtus Pro, they're on the ropes. They're going to have to retake here with Cage. Checkmate is fighting him in spawn, just trying to make the touch as hard as possible. They have to run for it. Robot is still moving right now. They have to go there. It's an absolute brawl outside the spawn door. They're in so deep. Checkmate has killed Fixer. Cage has come out from Vessler right now. But who has he got in it? He's got them on point at least. Haku's trapped in there. Ziad's trapped in there. And the Cage will get the job done. And actually, really good play from Virtus Pro to only invest for one ult there in what was quite a scary situation.
Yeah, you're still so happy for Alcazar, right? You've got 139 meters on the clock. You've got to lose like 3 fights now, maybe 4, like with OT coming into it. Maybe it's only just 3. And the Oz Falcons here, they're not too bad either. They're even if not ahead on support ults, only slightly behind on DPS. Alcazia, I wouldn't be surprised if they go behind for an early fight here, but no, they're just going to go main to the neutral.
Yeah, can also make decisions to play it tactically here for ult advantage. Overclock comes in early from Shockwave. Blade in response from Checkmate. All over Shockwave right now. Gala goes down. Shockwave goes down. And actually, they're just going to win the fight here. Clean up on point. Jaywu gets a late trade onto Haku. Vez is still lurking around 1 HP, but he'll fall as well. And just a 1-for-1 ult trade there. Alcazia will win it. And they're going to be taking this fight right back to Virtus.pro's spawn. And they've got an overclock Ray. They could just win it here and now.
Yeah, and they're going to be able to get the better. They're going to be able to get the better spawns if they lose this fight as well. All eyes on Jaywu. He's come up time and time again for VP. He's put them on his back. The Dorado against Alcazia comes to mind. Has to do something bigger. Shockwave on the flank. Nearly finds Lubda. Doesn't quite though. Fix is up there helping him.
Oh, they should need to take the fight now, Alcazia. Danger here if Gala gets to raise. Zia takes a lot of damage as well. Lander might need to pop out. Overclock comes through right now. Lubda on the flank with it as well. Checkmate and Lubda both on the flank. Here comes Lubda. Blade on point from Jaywu finds 2. Lubda still peeking out with the tail end of this overclock though. Landon finds a trade. Checkmate is still doubling down all over Gala. They get Gala right now. Jaywu for the cleanup. Jaywu will clean up everything. They win the fight there, Virtus.pro. Alcazia though, they choose not to invest their support ults. But actually, Virtus.pro, they need to wait for their respawns. They're going to tip-tap the cart to help their respawns.
They've given them good spawn. They've given them good spawn.
Oh, they did turn off a close spawn. And now it's
everyone but Lubda got good spawn.
An extra fight, really, maybe even out of this. Yeah, Alcazia are walking quickly.
Yeah, they're just going to go without Lubda. They can. They are better. They're 4v3 because of spawns. Cage and Beast comes down on point. West is caught in it. Rally on top from Haku as well. Fixers want some, gone into it. Beam comes out from Gala. Not going to be able to keep alive though. Slap from Zia is good.
Stomp's massive.
Oh,
and that's just
no.
it. That's just it. And Virtus.pro, absolute mess of it at the end. Yeah, was that a Cage Jacks as well to finish it? I mean,
it's a Mickey Mouse one if so, right? Like, has to do it. That's a massive oversight to not, like, that was 2 or even 3 of Alcazia that would have got bad spawns. I understand why they're doing it, they're pushing it to give them time, but you're getting less time for yourself if you're giving them the close spawns, you know? Clearly didn't think it through. Yeah, wow. I mean, good turnaround from Alcazia, I think. Both these teams are incredibly competent on the comp, you know? It doesn't feel like we're seeing many blatant throws. Fix is trying his best sometimes, I swear. Just wide swinging overclocks, but hasn't been punished for it yet, I believe. Where do you go if you're VP now?
Let me think. Hold on. Let me bring up the numbers from round 2 when I have that. Yeah, actually, even though that was it was quite even for the first part of that, it really got away from him towards the end.
Yeah.
So where do I go now if I'm VP?
You force the Ash, you ban the Sojourn. Maybe you do that, you know?
You could. I feel like it's a weird. It's like better as a response to go into Route 66 though than it is like a opening ban. It's like a good counter pick. If I'm Virtus.pro though, what am I thinking? I mean, the problem is now it's like, do you keep doubling down on the Amalgam Mirror, or do you maybe just go something like Havana, try and play Sigma, and ban Vimalga or something, so you force the add into maybe a play Diva or play Ram situation?
I think I'd like to see VP lean away from the Malga, not because I think they can't win it, but because
they've got other strengths.
This isn't their comp, you know? Yeah, this isn't their comp. This isn't what they're strongest at. I feel like it's with this situation they're in now, they have the opportunity to go to a Havana and do something different, to go to maybe not a route and do something different, but they have the opportunity to. But I also, if they just force us into another Amalgam Mirror, am I really gonna like turn up my nose at it? I don't think so.
Yeah, looking at the numbers, and actually the numbers make it feel like more one-sided. I guess it was probably mainly the tail end of that Esperance, and that really led it away. But yeah, really strong performances here. Like 37 and 6 for Lubda and all of that. Felt like every overclock, even the ones where they lose the fight eventually, absolutely lethal. And it's going to be Dorado again. So if you remember last time, this actually just ended up being Amalgam Mirror regardless, right? There was no was no sign of any kind of unique comp here or anything like that.
It's funny that Lubda's best overclock for that map probably wasn't even the one he got kills with. It was the one where they were able to get the map flip, you know? Like, map flip and lead off of an overclock. I think he played that all day, every day. But yeah, he's been playing insane, actually, no? I can't lie, I think regular season he wasn't doing much, you know? He just looked like an okay Sojourn, but I think starting playoffs, he's actually really stepped up his game. I can't lie.
Yeah, just really clean, consistent with it. We often talk about like whoever's better on their day, especially with hit scans, but it's kind of true with everyone in Overwatch, you know, teams as well. But best players are consistent, right? That's why I think I was talking about it this morning. That's why Stalker is regarded so highly, because everyone has peaks that are probably around the same on their best day, right? But how consistently do you get close to that peak? And Stalker is a player who gets very close to that peak almost every game, almost every hero, you know? Like he's so
it's
good
basically
for it.
his baseline, you know?
But
like,
I think Lubta's actually looked rock solid. Every game, there's like the floor of where Lubta plays is really high.
Yeah.
And the ceiling is still actually about where I think most people's ceilings are really on hitscan as well. So like, really impressive.
With all the good players, like not even just hitscan, right? Their ceilings are all basically at the top, right? Like for most, like you know, you take any of the top 10 Widow players in the world, right? Them playing their best isn't going to look super different, right? It's going to be them hitting their fucking shots. I like the Dorado pick though from VP, even if it does end up being Amalgamator again because of bans. I like that you don't pick Dorado expecting it to be Amalgamator, you know.
No, yeah. Let me find it. Where was it last time? I can get the. Yeah, last time they banned Winston, but that was against Gen G. So they could do the same and just ban D.Va, right? Get the same kind of result essentially, like force a ground mirror on that, even though just through a slightly different hero ban, just targeting a different tank's hero pools.
Yeah. There's a reason Alcadzia have checkmate and VP don't. It's a simple chess versus checkers for Alcadzia. Thoughts?
Could you explain it using the word Zugzwang?
No. No, I can't.
I'm gonna eat some of my food. You ever had bulgur
You really
wheat
zugzagged
before?
me with that question. Have I had what?
I'm eating my dinner now. Have you ever had bulgur wheat? I'll show chat. It's
Yeah,
spicy
yeah.
pork with bulgur wheat. I've never had it before, so I'm going to try it now. This is from HelloFresh, by the way. If you want some discount on your HelloFresh, you can use my code right now.
Pretty good bulgur.
That's all right. I'm kind of like...
I never had it, and then Mia just bought it and was like, okay, I'm making you try this now. I was like, okay.
It's kind of like
sure.
between like
Yeah,
rice
good.
and couscous almost.
Yeah, it's like the hybrid. What were the bans? Kiri ban from VP, response Genji ban from Alcadzia. I quite like the Genji ban, I think. Don't make checkmate relive his trauma on this map. And, you know, I think you're probably quite comfortable.
No way.
Rolling out on the Widow.
But-
no way.
He's going back.
He's
He's going
turning
back.
Lubta though. Lubta, I think he's the best in the world at it, so it makes sense. Gonna go to the Torb. Is old checkers here. I think it makes sense. The Trace is like so rough because there's so many things that just one shot you, right? Like it's so hard to get value that you can't just get by playing like a Torb and just existing.
So I'm gonna
Wouldn't be
get
surprised if we see a Tracer swap down the line though.
yeah, a bit of a more normal looking Dorado type comp here, rather than the Amalgam mirror we got treated to last week here.
Yeah.
People have learned their lessons.
Let's go.
Listen.
Yeah.
Let's go.
와, 일본을 쓰는 거예요. 지원을.
DPS, Para, and
아저씨, 스톤 파라토로. 그렇지. 뭘? 파라토로. 파라토로 만나.
I can get angle.
하나뿌리.
앵글로 B만 work together. Ready? 야, 노네. Go back. Below.
I can take top right after.
이거 봐도 넥스.
대공 백.
Okay, open.
I can shoot for
Shoot, let's go.
Top left next.
I'm gonna go inside right after D.Va. 3, 2, 1.
Freak, top freak.
Below. D.Va low. Freedo. I can go.
No, they don't.
Burion.
Okay. Chill a bit. I go top left next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need to work.
I go, yeah. I swing top left.
Wait for speed. Wait for speed.
Yeah. I peek top left. You guys pick me, okay? You ready?
Poking and prodding a VP. The speed comes through. Vest gets the engagement to checkmate, but the DM is good. The E is there. Haku's actually the one falling low somehow. Haku's died to fix it. I'm not sure how that's happened.
Yeah, Shockwave's having a bit of a hard time here.
Possible.
Yeah, Shockwave's going to get traded as well, so they're at least even now in this situation. Defensive nade used by Landon, trying to keep their eyes on this Pharah as well. Jay with big trouble. Landon won't miss. You can tell he's been playing it hits for sleep as well. Falling in the boys as he backs away from this Diva, and Vessler has to go back. They've dropped a Ray on point, actually, and Vessler's going to catch checkmate. Landon's still on this rotation, but he has Nano coming back for Ziad, which means this recontest is really possible. Landon's actually the far side now, so he has to self-nade, but now coming in, full matrix from Vessler to peel this Nano. I don't know if they actually had to Nano so aggressively there. It's going to be an easy enough kite from BP. Now they take the fight back on point. Barrage is available for both there right now. Keep your eyes on the Pharah. Vessler has his eyes well and truly all over Lubda right now. Trying to mark that one out. Now Jaywu is moving in. They've lost Haku on point. Self-destruct there as well. Trying to find their way in. Lubda on the flank gets one with the barrage. Trying to find more, but he gets taken out of the sky. And that will be a securing of first point here.
Yeah, I feel like Haku got magic kicked twice. It's a bit of a rough one. We spoke about, you know, maybe this isn't his best hero. You'd probably rather see him on the loot tier. It's a rough trying to fight. Fixer's used his rally and already farmed 10%. He's only got 80 because of the 2 first deaths. Checkmate has made the swap over to Tracer now. Yeah, looked it over to the Sojourn as well. It's a shame, don't get to see the GOAT on Pharah, but that's life. Get to see him on Sojourn instead, I guess.
Now pressure in, yeah, pressure in behind right now. Pack's coming all of Gala's way right now. Checkmate trying to take a lot of attention. Waiting for his timing to go with Ziad. They nearly have the rally here, Haku, but it could be a dangerous one to drop into with that barrage from Jaywu. Trying to mark all the angles and just force point. Haku does drop in. He's gone for it. One bash has been used. Full matrix onto it. Jaywu still gets the kill on Haku, though. Traded up, though, VP right now. Checkmate dives in. Equalizes for player number. Has Pulse Bomb ready to go. Out of mech is Ziad, though. Pulse Bomb is wide from Checkmate. Damage only onto the shield, and now Checkers has to die on point.
It's a disaster, really, for OWCS. You give up all your high ground for the engage, and then you lose your main piece of the engage early. Landon's coming up on this Nano, but Gala's slightly ahead on the beam. Shockwave's just going to sit on back of map with this overclock as well. You're kind of looking at Lubda to hit. Just outplay him really here to have a chance. It's a sleep from Landon!
Come on, Landon!
I was going to mention that, but didn't need to. Nade gets eaten, doesn't matter though. Overclock basically wasted. Beam comes down from Gala. Landon falls 3% off Nano. Shockwave finds Lubda, and it's just going to be easy cleanup. Looking really dominant from VP right now.
Yeah, just low on ultimates to respond with there. The sleep buys some time versus the overclock, but what can you do against the Ray? Still pressure on point. Plenty of time left in the bank now for Virtus Pro. Rally to keep this push going. Finally, OWCS, I feel like they have a bit of a response ult-wise in the form of this Nano. But VP already have the high ground, so they might have to invest in this Nano early. Yeah, they can't even take the high ground themselves here. Landon is rolling out low ground.
Yeah. Looks like just want a Nano Diva engage, but it's so easy to kill, and that's exactly what Vessler's going to do. She's going to follow him and DM it all. There's no kill threat here. Rally is still caught by Fixer, kind of needlessly, I think. Going to try and push forward with it now. Gala did fall low. Ziad's actually the one that's gone lowest. Haku's got to be careful again here. And OWCS, they get forced back on their Nano push.
Yeah, overclock now from Lubda, so OWCS will have another chance to take some of the space back here, but they need more value. It's a bomb in from Ziad. He was low. Everyone's going to deep peek that one now. TVT is not in the lobby. Vessler has gone deep with his bomb as well. Pulse bomb out from Jaywu. Everything is exploded. Haku will get taken down from that. Vessler actually demeched Ziad as well, so maybe the spirit of TVT lives on. Big bombs all around at EMEA today. Checkmate with a late trade, which could be crucial. Lubda's overclock has found nothing. Haku is coming back with a rally, which they're in desperate need of right now, because they have to get the touch. First touch from Checkmate. Lubda swings off a flank as well. Catches Fixer. Crucial kill. The trades will favour the defenders here, so that's really big for him. And Virtus Pro, you can see already they're considering just backing out.
Yeah, Landon's going to make the swap over to the Juno now. It's going to be in a pure mirror. Probably could have done with it earlier, but I don't understand why he didn't. Shockwave came back on the Venture. Presumably just try and be a bit quicker. Probably going to have to keep it at this point. The spawn's too far away. Rally up for Haku. It's the only ult on the board right now. It's been a lot of good early pushes from VP, I think, to chunk out his ear and force them back and just slowly take space. Lubda peeking under, misses the shot.
Nothing for him just yet. Will slide backwards now. Pressure onto the Juno and Landon in the air. Haku, though, doesn't seem to be able to get a pack Landon's way, and Landon will just die before the fight. They've traded Gala, though. Even trade out of this rally. Lubda onto the high ground. Bess has lost his mech as well. The danger of losing your Juno so early is obviously main source of healing gone. Not able to repair any of the damage. Everyone's quite low, though, so Shockwave does get the trade, actually. OWCS stabilize here, but it's a scrap every single time.
Yeah, and now VP, they're coming up on 5 ults. Alcazia not too far behind, but Shockwave's going to
Thank you, Sparkies.
Yeah, rough one. I think you're going to need Checkmate or Lubda to really find one of the backline for VP here, because if they manage to get to point with these ults, it's not going to be pretty.
No, trying to deal with it on the high ground right now. Tracers all run into each other, but Checkmate keeps that position. They are just pushing forward with Array right now. Checkmate nearly has the Pulse Bomb, but they've lost the backline already. Needs something huge from his self-destruct. Checkmate dies with Pulse Foe. Rally all over Lubda. Self-destruct on point from Ziad. Honestly, needed 5, but got 0. And this is going to be a full push for Virtus Pro.
Yeah, I mean, it's exactly what I think... You know, actually, no, it's not what you should expect. Alcazia have looked so good on this D.Va comp throughout this stage. So the fact that they've kind of just crumbled there to VP, I know they were on the Ana for part of it, and they were on like a Pharah variant and everything, but very, very, very messy, actually. Good, I mean, good for VP though, right? You lose the Malgamir last map, you change it up to a different matchup, and then you're looking dominant on it, honestly. It didn't even the fights that Alcazia won, it didn't feel like they were unreasonable from VP.
Yeah, I'm hearing reports that game is done according to Smash with some of this. Is it possible? Is it possible it's also sort of a stylistic difference here? In the sense that they're playing the D.Va comp, and Landon's playing well on the Ana, to be honest, as well, so... But the style of this comp when you play an Ana Brig D.Va, very different type of comp than when you were just playing like a D.Va, Juno, Lucio, or Kiri, Lucio, or whatever, you know, and it's almost a more brawly style. And similarly on Samoa Beach, when they were forced to play like a different style due to the map, Alcazia seemed to struggle a little bit more than that. So I actually quite like if Alcazia are going to commit here and just roll out on the Juno Brig as well, just take more of that mirror. But it's Virtus Pro who have made the same pivot, starting the Ana Brig on the defense.
I think it's a controversial choice, right? You've been so dominant that last round, so to then not just... I feel like you should be confident that you can take the mirror and just win over the course of the map, right? Like with better ults, with, you know, take the brawl, like you said. They're just going to be on the Mei here. I don't think Checkmate's going to keep the sim. Might just be for a first point crack. He's walked out of spawn on it. They're going to look to TP and get in on backline here at some point.
It's like a full anti-D.Va comp as well, almost. So much damage going to go through Vestala's Matrix here. He's just going to get bullied off cart every single time. Landon taking that TP. He's going to get finished off for that one as well. We'll get forced all the way back. They tried to go high ground, and Virtus Pro actually deal with this no problem at all right now. I imagine part of... If I'm trying to picture how I would imagine this comp working for Alcazia, I feel like it would be like a Ziad gets speed ringed onto the backline or a TP'd or something. He marks the backline, and Checkmate and Lubda, they just keep clearing point. They keep this point moving. They force Vestala back. But Landon committed really deep on that first one. We'll see what they go for here.
Yeah, I mean, it was the nade from Gala, honestly, that turned that. Caught half of Alcazia and Landon fell for it. Ziad is going to be the only one to go through this time. Checkmate's going to swing out on point at the same time. Wall to try and stop VP from peeking top.
Yeah.
Card is moving. Ziad's got to be careful, though.
Trying to matrix more of this damage. They are just running the gauntlet in the trenches here on the low ground, looking for their next timing to clear it. Trying to clock it up. Wall goes onto the high ground again, forces Gala to take a wider swing, and yes, Shockwave gets caught lower. Underneath now is Fixer. Gala's going to drop, and they're in all sorts of trouble. Lubda's getting so much damage there. Ziad gets the finish. And they seem to get... This looks a little bit more like how Alcazia envisioned this comp when they conceived of it. And they will give a cleanup on point and a chance to hold forward here and getting up to a lot of powerful ults here, Alcazia.
Yeah, you look at the ult economy for Alcazia's comp compared to VP, you're really liking to look at that Mei ult and Symbol. Lubda is close to it. Going to be really rough here to touch point when that goes down. You got the beat as well. Got to see how VP managed to get through here. Probably looking for a nade play from Gala, but no, Shockwave's going to fall on his walk in. So easy to. Rally response from Fixer though.
Blizzard on point right now, trying to clear some space, and Vestala's nanoed, but he's frozen up right now. They're trying to save him. Can they pocket Vestala through all of it? Just about. He's got the self-destruct as well. Lubda can't deny this remake either, I think. Now the turret's there, and actually Lubda gets caught. Ziad is the one who doesn't get the remake. Haku's found it's not enough for trade from Haku, and they will stabilize off the back of that. Somehow, some way, but D.Va just tanked all the damage in that Blizzard. Best manages to get back in mech there, and Virtus Pro stabilize.
I can't help but feel that was Alcazia's fight to lose, you know? Like maybe a bit trying to end it a bit too quick there. People taking fights they shouldn't have at the end. They have the beam now though. They have the symbols still. They have this TP to just get through and fight wherever they want. Gonna TP all through. Followed up with the wall. Sleep up from Garland. Anyone beam as well is down.
Molten Core to try and burn through the wall here. Fixer is awfully low, and they have killed the backline. That's what they were hoping for with that flip. Now no heals for Virtus Pro. No real choice but to die on point right now. The symbol has found its value there, and they just get all over that backline. The nature of Anna Brig, obviously, is you're very good at holding one particular position, but if a TP gets through and you don't hit a big nade or something on it, you're just cooked if that comp gets that close to you.
Yeah. Gonna sorry to the venture now here, Jay. I think it's a reasonable swap into the sim, into the main. Don't know how I feel about it on this map in general though, but it's probably fine, right? No ults for anybody except for Shockwave with this overclock. Gonna have to shoot through the wall and the DM though. Checkmate does nearly fall early. They're doing a good job. I think Vest might get DMX.
Yeah, Vest is in big trouble, has to take a step back. Now Fixer has to drop down as well. They have no control of the high ground right now. Jaywu is sort of in deep behind, but he gets himself underneath the high ground and they can stabilize. Trying to take a bit of space here with Shockwave. Oh, fadeaway shot as he drops down onto Lubta. This will slow OWCS down massively right now. They are going to get stalled out on the car and they're just disengaging, going to regroup with Lubta.
Yeah, they've got this TP option though to go straight to the high ground or anything they want really. Interesting to see what they do with that. It looks like Ziad's managed to take a lot of space already, just already up on this high ground. A lot of ults for both sides here. This can kind of go in anyone's way.
Yeah, Ziad's just threatening the back right now. He's got that shield perk already on the D.Va. Clearing him out, and they're just moving the payload. Wall onto the high ground to deny the angle from Gala, but he walks forward. Fixer has dropped in. Did he want to? He's got the rally. He is going to pop the rally there. Full turrets onto Veslevo, so they have to be careful. Ziad has forced self-destruct. Blizzard, Ray, everything coming out. Self-destruct from Veslevo. It's walled up. It ends up being okay. And they do get traded out, though. Nano wants a Fixer to keep him alive, and Fixer, he dropped down aggressively, but they should have been worried about Fixer. He's cleaning house right now. The rally into the Nano. Absolute cluster of ultimates. Let's go end with a baby stagger.
Yeah, wow. Yeah. So, after that Q Fest, Jayru's going to be coming up on his ult. Checkmate's coming up on his, and Haku's got his. You know, the Venture is quite good at finding kills even through this symbol, so you got to be careful of that now. I assume that OWCS are just going to go towards point and look to just leverage their ults one way or another to get towards the end. If they can get point to the end and pop these ults, it will be impossible. Oh. Landon has had his head taken off though at the beginning of the fight again.
A couple of times now, they've just found opening picks that have bled time off the clock here. And OWCS, 1 minute, 10 seconds left on the clock. They are running out of time. They have the ults to finish the point, but they need to get the point closer. And every time they rotate underneath, chances for Shockwave, chances for Gala to hit a nade. So scary on these rotations here. They might just need to use the symbol just to get it round this corner. Then try and use the beat as the finisher here. Wall onto the high ground. They TP through right now. They're trying to clear Vestler out. They have taken a little bit of space here. Virtus Pro don't have any ults just yet, but nearly that tectonic shock. And Vestler is making this cart push so annoying for him.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think they need to just throw an ult in to force this. TP bait, not going to get anything. You're just letting VP farm the ults and letting them cycle, have the chances on high.
Oh,
Nate, here's no DPS. Checkmate falls, but gets the wall off first. B comes out.
They need kills out of this beat right now. Lubta's trying to go forward, but the D.Va's behind him. Now another rally from Fixer coming through. Going to force the ice block now. Ziad is 1 HP. Fixer is just trying to shield everything right now. Does eventually get traded, but he's more than happy to sacrifice his life for that one. Desperation bomb. He's going to be slept. Underground as well. Can't deny the remax. Ziad needs to try and play his life right now, but no opportunity. Immediately demeched again. Desperate touch situation. They do have the Blizzard, but they're going to have to walk through this overclock and this tectonic shock. So hard to walk through this gauntlet. Haku's going to get the touch despite all of that. Blizzard on point from Lubta. They've frozen up Vesselin, but they don't even have the damage to kill this D.Va because he's got nanoed again. And they will get finished off there. And honestly, I like the idea from OWCS. I can actually see there's a certain amount of legs in the comp. I think they need to be more, I mean, you know, I don't need to tell you how to play Sim, Jamie, but you used to do that one all the time, right? On like Blizzard World 2nd, the difficult parts of a map to cross. Fuck it, let's just use Sim Wall, even if they don't fight us. Move for point, get it to the end of the map, then we'll have beaten Blizzard for the end of the map.
Yeah, it's a real rough one because you're sat there and you're like, well, if I can get this on the end of point, I feel so happy, right? Like, but the reality of the situation is your comp isn't allowed to get there for free. So you either need them to fuck up, or you need to just use it yourself and try to win that fight with your lesser ults instead. Yeah, I mean, it's very unfortunate that he finally does decide to pop it and he dies.
Big nade from Gala, right? Like,
yeah.
Also a certain amount of credit to VP actually now. They knew the nature of the game they were playing, and their response was good every time. They got some opening picks that bled off time off the clock. They hit the nades when they needed to hit the nades. The aggressive drop from Fixer. Don't know if it was intentional or just, you know, they made the best of the situation once it started, you know, like, well, if you're down there, you might as well rally, you might as well cop a nano as well, get involved, mate. If you want to get involved, at least go in well armed. But they made those rotations hell for OWCS every time, and that's a big part of the reason why they got the hold on second here.
That's the problem when you play this EMEA type comp on Dorado, right? Is that they're allowed to over ult to kill you because their neutral is so much stronger than yours, right? They're allowed to do that with Fixer and still be in a good enough ult economy that they have a chance to win the map because they're going to hit the nades, they're going to hit the shots, right? They're gonna get the Sojourn right clicks. They're gonna have these chances to get through and finish you off that you don't have the same luxury back, which is why, you know, we're both saying you need to use the symbol there to just get you through. You need to just do everything to get your toe over the line on that EMEA comp, and you can't try and save everything for like perfect situations.
Here's one for you. Fixer had an 8.6k damage game on Brig Bear. More damage than Gala. Like, yeah, double hack his damage. Like, he was involved.
I mean, he was fucking in there. I mean, it makes sense, especially in that second round when you're playing into like EMEA, right? You're gonna be swinging that a fair amount in the mid fight. Surabasa here from OWCS, I think is reasonable. I mean, maybe is there a better Malga map you could have picked at this point? It was Flashpoint. It was Surabasa and Hybrid only, right?
Yeah.
Can I do anything there?
I think the only thing you'd consider would be going like a Diva map, like a Blizzard World or something, but I think based on how, I guess I was going to use the word more complicated, but like more open maps, where like Blizzard World, after that Dorado, maybe you're just not interested. Like Blizzard World is a good map for VP as well, right? So maybe now Suravasi, you go back to the Malga Mirror. It's one that suits the sort of stylistic difference we talked about between the teams. So I don't hate the choice at all. Just need to make sure you protect Malga here, I think, actually.
Yeah, I think if VP managed to get Malga ban off it, you're sweating if you're OWCS. Someone has made the point in my chat that if OWCS loses, Chris will have to kill all of his old teammates to make it to China. Of course, Landon's the only teammate left that he hasn't already killed that's still playing. So, it's going to be an Alari first ban. What? Alari first ban followed up by Torb. Surely you ban the Malga if you're... I mean, it's not looks unwinnable for VP, right, on the Malga. But after that Dorado especially, where you're so much more dominant on the Diva, surely you ban the Malga, right?
Yeah, so my guess at what the thinking will be behind the Alari ban is we have seen them playing these slower Pokia comps on this map.
Yeah.
So, but it feels like they might be banning something that wasn't going to come out anyway.
Yeah, like I don't hate the Alari ban as much as I hate the fact that VP hasn't then punished the lack of Malga ban, you know? I do agree, I don't think VP were going to play this Alari thing anyway. But, yeah.
So yes, I think definitely feels wasted from OWCS here. And we are kind of just going to get what we've seen on the first few maps. We kind of just get the handshake. The handshake Malga going down on this one. Listen in.
You come push to the main, okay?
Yeah. Opposite sides as well.
Get active, okay? Everyone push, take vision aggro. Right. Right? Okay. Yeah. Bottom right. I bring to you stone. Bring with stone. No close. Get light. Some Maga. I'm Maga, I need help on Maga. Help you out, Stop Maga went. I wish keep pushing. We're going to speed. I'm a break. We can picking kid. Maga low. We can't kill Maga. Can we kill him? Low. Shoot him outside, okay? 40 beam. We're equal beam right now.
It's nice to hear that Landon is still getting active.
He's also lying about being equal on beam as well, but I'm sure hopefully that one doesn't come back to bite him.
It's okay though, Checkmate's got a 30% blade advantage. Maybe that will bail him out. It's going to be a rough walk back in here for VP. They're going to take so much damage on this cross. Got to be careful.
Gala is actually very close to this beam, and we know it. Landon might not. They're going to go in. Ziad's going to take loads of damage here right now. Fixer is low, makes a bit of space. Look to finds for trade, but that's Malga down right now. Jaywood gets another one here. They might get this retake without even using it. Checkmate trying to find the assassination, but Pocket is there. Goes for Gala. Gala opts for Ray actually here. Gala was scared. They were all one on OWCS here. A bit shaky there from Gala on that one. Didn't need that.
Yeah, that's... You know, I feel like maybe non-elimination game, not lost a map. We don't see that, you know? It's not the end of the world, but it is a door for OWCS to get back in, right? It's going to be a 9-ult fight coming up here. Looking at rallies and cages coming through last. It's going to be an early overclock, I assume, from both teams. So.
Yeah, overclock from Lubta to start it right now. Oh, Shockwave, no early overclock for him. Doesn't have a head. Doesn't have any way to press that button anymore. And, well, I guess it's just easy retakes all round here on what is normally one of the more difficult points to retake here on Saravasa. Nice and easy. Lubta with the perfect opening pick. And they get to keep hold of all of their other ults now. And his touch is maybe just not even possible at all.
Yeah, that's going to be point, and we're going to go into a fairly rare. The first fight of second point is going to be an 8-ult fight. It's going to be so. Normally, the ult economy is quite, you know, underfunded at this point. But no, the economy is booming. Okay, going to be interesting to see how they face. I think OWCS are just going to try and get the space on point, force VP into them, play around the map, which I think is the correct choice. Got to make sure they get there though.
Yeah, got to be really scared of this Ray as well, because even in these big old trades, Ray is still an overwhelming advantage to have. So powerful. Combo so nicely with all the other ults. Helps you break through cage. Now the cage comes out. Doesn't look like it's anything from Ziad, though. Disaster. They try and push forward anyway. They've got the rally invested too. Jaywo's going to get stomped in. Vesla with a counter cage. Now Landon will Ray back as well. Try to overpower them. Ziad gets one, but it might be too little too bad. Or too little too late. And it's a good money after bad situation, right? The cage gets nothing, then they pop the rally to keep going, then they pop the Ray. Maybe even a little bit late on the Ray, honestly, considering how hard they were committing right there. Disaster fight for OWCS.
I think they put rally same frame as cage, which just doesn't make any sense. Jaywu does good to hold on to the blade. Checkmate 2, both quite disciplined. You know, maybe realizing the fight is lost and fight is won, respectively. Gala, though, coming up on this blade. I kind of want to see a quick fight before he gets it. Ziad's going to pin forward. That's exactly what we're going to get. Checkmate is in. Gets booped away, though. Blade comes out from Jaywu. He's in on Shockwave.
Oh, kills him! Now response from Jaywu. He does not get shut down. He gets the kill onto Haku. And this should be back-to-back successful fights here for Virtus.pro. Cleaning this one up and put themselves in pole position to tie this up. Remember as well, the stakes are, if Virtus.pro win this map, they qualify for the first major of the year in China.
Yeah, that'll be the first qualified team to China, right? The first one to guarantee it of all regions, I believe. Overclock coming up from both sides. Gala still has this Ray advantage. It's not looking too hot for this point for OWCS. Kind of want to be able to get this out. Lubta's going to take a flank with the overclock. We've seen him do it. We've seen him get so many kills before. Fixer not quite. Gala not quite. Forces out the beam though. A bit scared maybe. Best finds Haku. Checkers get Shockwave. Ziad's going to fall though, and that should just be a VP cleanup.
Yeah, ended up being quite nice how that worked out for VP, because Lubta hit the big flank, and that is normally quite scary with the Sojourn, but because of where the Ray fight actually took place, all of Virtus.pro just got to fight out of Lubta's sightlines anyway with the Ray, kill the rest of OWCS, then come back and deal with Lubta once they had overwhelming player advantage. So, works out nice and easily for Virtus.pro. Now it's going to be Cage versus Rally Overclock here. So, two ways to play this fight if you're Fixer. You either rally really early and press on the cage jacks, or you try and stay out of the cage, use your rally late, bash into it, help your Malga live that situation.
Yeah, gotta be careful here. Early cage on top. Is it hit no one again? It's hit no one again. He's dropped it to try and chase Vest. This cannot be happening. You're a match point in elimination. Overclock comes out from Shockwave. Haku is one. Gonna really struggle to stay alive here. Jaywood manages to finish it off. Rally comes out from Fixer. They're all just so low on OWCS. It's just clean up for VP. And you can't be having your ults with this hard in Amalgamera, especially not in an elimination game.
There's always the third option when playing with Rally against Cage, where the Malga misses the cage completely, and then you can just rally whenever you feel like it to close out the fight. VP, getting that first flip. They do have ult disadvantage here, so maybe an option for Vesla here to actually cage early and turn it into a bit of a disengage. Or maybe they can double down and help Jaywood just get some value through it. But OWCS have a big ult advantage here. They'll clear Vesla off the high ground, regroup, and Ray to start the fight from Landon, walking forward and all of that. Disengage, not quite good enough for Gala. Torpedo and left click finishes the job for Landon. They get the Ray retake there. Only one ult, but it was the Ray, of course, so one of the more powerful ones in play, and Gala is going to have Ray advantage now.
Yeah, this is one of the better points, I'd say, to... Obviously, you don't want to be down a Ray, but, you know, you've got the high grounds to play around. probably one of the points you'd prefer to not have the Ray to match. Early engage here though from Alcazar, looking like it with the rally. Gets onto Fixer, the cage comes out. I think it might have, or I think Zia might have even walked into it. Ray comes out from Jay, Haku's gone in to help him, but he's never going to survive that. Zia just about is, pins out. Checkers pulls the blade on 1 HP, going in.
Oh, it's so low!
Slice although. Oh.
Now running back towards point. Yeah, desperate stabilization attempt now from OWCS. They have the overclock coming back, and Lubta's going to pop it right now. Needs something from Lubta. Virtus Pro are going to try and slow it down. Lubta gets one actually, yeah, just through the body right now, but they've lost Ziad, so they need more from Lubta. Lubta provides more. They're still dealing with the Malga and the Genji though, so Lubta, he can keep his position right now, but as soon as OWCS have the spawners, they will be getting back onto this point.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna press the flip here, maybe even just straight up get it. They've got the cage in this fight. VP, they have the beam to answer. But, you know, we've seen people just die in these cages, even in their own beam. Clock from Shockwave comes out. Cage follows.
Zia dies.
Excess one as well, though. Not unwinnable for Alcazar. If Haku falls, though, might just be. Has gone, but Checkers found another one with Gala. He's doing it all.
Oh, Stomp lands. Or everything just goes their way at the same time. You know, like, Shockers hits that shot. Bessler hits the Stomp. And Virtus Pro, 1 round away from qualifying to China right now. They don't quite have any ults yet, but they do nearly have Cage. They do nearly have Rally.
Yeah, beam coming up for landing again. When these beam desyncs happen in this Malga mirror, it can be really rough actually. If you're struggling with the rest of the ults across the map, like with disengaging them, it can be really, really rough. And so far, Alcazar, they usually just use the beam, win the fight, but don't really get much else. Maybe even like 1 kill and a point flip. It wouldn't surprise me if CP fight this one though. They've liked fighting when they have the rally up in the cage as well. Beam early here from Landon.
It looks like a similar story, doesn't it? To a couple of early kills here, and Virtus Pro are just going to tank the fight, and we keep ourselves in this sort of seesaw Ray advantage situation between Landon and Gala. Only 40% advantage for Gala though, so it's some ability for that to close down. But now Virtus Pro still have the cage, still have the rally, even a blade to throw into this as well. OWCS going to have to rely on their DPS ults here. Again, Haku might have the rally to answer here, but big play for Haku here. Potential Rage or Cage Jack's opportunity if he can find it. But they just need the last bit of these ults right now, OWCS.
Oh, nearly find Shockwave with the just chilling on this high ground. VP, bit hesitant to walk, just farming the last of their ults. Overclocking from the on the side.
Cage out right now, caught outside, it gets in the cage now. Bash is big there onto Ziad and Haku. Haku's going to get deleted by the blade right now. Checkmate still has a blade of his own, but they're saving it for the retake right now. Not the worst trade in terms of ultimates, 2 for free, and you get the cage out now, but OWCS have to be careful. They've got very limited opportunities right now. It's cage and blade coming back for them.
Yeah, you're walking into Gala's beam, and Shockwave's going to flank with the overclock. You can do what VP did there and try and hide in your cage, but then you're walking into a beam. Really got to be careful here. Checkmate, going to have to get value with this blade. Make sure no one gets their heads taken off on the way in as well.
Blade comes out. Fixer is separated. Ray in response right now. Fixer is long gone, actually. The Blade has come out from Checkmate, but they just disengage for Ray, or disengage the Overclock, rather. Now the cage comes back out. Ray in response from Gunner. He dies as it's casting, though, and this Ray is just moving away from Bestala. Not there, and they will get the retake here. OWCS just... Fixer goes a different way than everyone else on the team, so just gets stuck in an impossible 1v1 for the Brig with the Malga. Now Virtus Pro, no ultimates for this next fight, and they've only got 1 more chance at the retake.
That's the swing you need if you're an OWCS fan. That beam getting used there when you're 1, maybe even 2 down. Shockwave's going to take the main angle whilst VP take the side. Checkmate finds him, could be in trouble here. But no, Checkmate's playing far back. Got to be careful here, don't get your head taken off. Landon's coming up on this beam. There should be a fight with OWCS.
Yeah, I think if you're Virtus Pro, you take the fight, and worst case, at least they lose the beam and you have beam advantage for the next one. Landon's still 4% away. Stomp comes in. Haku in big trouble. Ray's going to come out now all over him. It's just the supports fighting for Malga here, but Lubta's going to join in. They need to help Ziad. He gets back into the Ray right now. They've stabilized on point, but they've got no kills just yet. Lubta finds Fixer. Taylor's old as time, that one at this point, and they should be able to get the flip off the back of this as well. One more dive coming in. Stomp for Bester. He's awfully low. Pocket from Landon, just desperately trying to keep everyone up. Spinning all the plates, keeping everyone alive. And we're going all the way on Sarabasa.
VP though, they've got three ults halfway through. The Shockwave gets found late by Lufter as well. That's a good stagger. Yo, they've got China on the line here. They win, they go to China. I think they want to go to China. OWCS though, they have close to 4 ults as well. Lufter's got this overclock again. He's been so good with it all day. all playoffs he's been good with it.
Overclock ready to go. Virtus.pro walking through the choke. It's a little bit early from Ludja, so Virtus.pro are just going to dip right now. They're going to try, maybe they can at least get cap off of this. Point unlocks in 4 seconds, but VP, they're coming back pretty quickly right now as OWCS EMEA back up to point. Now just Haku's rally here pushing into the cage. Virtus.pro, DPS ults just around the corner. Haku's going to drop a rally, wants to give a bash and damage onto Vessler. They try and chunk him, Cage comes out. Gala dies actually during all of this. Checkmate's found the kill. They go inside, counter Cage come back. Checkmate with the blade over the top. They are all stuck in here right now. They will clean everything up, but Cage blade invested in the end there. But actually, Virtus.pro did use free.
Yeah, I felt we probably could have saved the blade though. I actually didn't even hear JW's blade get pulled. I don't know if he died as he did. Double support ult coming in for VP. You know, you're close to your beam, you can probably get it by the time they come and fight. So it's not unwinnable. Fixer has been getting caught early in a lot of these fights by OWCS EMEA. Let's see though, they're taking a lot of damage on the walk-in as expected, honestly. Yeah,
drag it out slow is probably what you want for OWCS EMEA. Partly for your Ray, but partly also get it to one fight territory. JW's going up top. Vessler's just trying to force point with a bit of space right now. Landon's going to Ray back. Fixer both support ults out for Virtus.pro. But Shockwave gets stomped. Scary situation. Haku is traded right now. Fixer's still alive for now. Kills Checkmate Ned. Deals with him in the rally. Will get traded afterwards by Landon. So not a straightforward situation for Virtus.pro, but they at least have control of the point. This gives them a retake, even worst case scenario. Look, just going to slide in, looking for it. Body shot onto it. Gets round the corner. Landon dies. VP will clean up as well. And Ziad's just going to reset off the map here, I think.
Oh, it's such a disaster because what, you've given up 30% before you've even lost the fight. Oh, now you're looking at the ults and it's slightly leaning VP's favor, you know, with the blade cage coming up compared to the double DPS cage, you know, but they're close to VP. You've got to be really careful here, OWCS EMEA. VP, one fight win away from China right now.
Lupton nearly has the overclock. OWCS EMEA's star so far in this season. Need a big moment to keep themselves in this series. VP slowing it down, playing for that Cage Blade combo here. OWCS EMEA, difficult to force quick fights sometimes. Lub's just going to go for the flank. Double thrusters in hand. He's got the overcharge perk as well. Runs into Shockwave, takes a body shot. Has got the pack support here. Shockwave slid there as well. Coming through, Lub just popped the overclock. He's hunting him down. Cage is out from Vessler. Lubta can't find any kills. Ziad is stuck in the corner. Blade from JW. They get to their cage. They get to their blade. And VP, they're going to China.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, well played by VP. I can't help but feel like OWCS EMEA, the lights got too bright. So many wasted ults on that last map. But let's not talk about them right now. Let's talk about VP. They've made it to China. They're the first team to qualify, so deservedly so too. You know, they didn't lose a game in the regular season. They've looked very good in playoffs so far. Yeah, I mean, just well done, really.
Yeah, I think even when we talked about, you know, potentially a shift over to a more Malga heavy meta, maybe VP are one of the teams that get hurt by this. Obviously, maybe, you know, nice that they get to play OWCS EMEA rather than maybe one of the, like, the KSA or Hadi teams, right? But they still get their job done. They remain unbeaten as well, right? Like, they won all the regular season. They win both upper bracket games. They go into the grand final tomorrow. A chance for a lossless stage 1, as well as obviously that top seed going into China right now. So, huge congratulations to Virtus.pro. I think they played... You know, we talk about ults and macro and all of this in the Malga meta, and I think across the board, mistakes from both teams, but Virtus.pro definitely the better of it, big picture.
Yeah. No, really, really good. I mean, that last fight is so tragic, actually, because I see what Lubda's trying to do. He sees Shockwave use his side, he's like, oh, I can push him with the ult. But then Vestus has the cage, so suddenly you're on the flank. You've pulled Haku to pocket you onto the flank as well. So Landon just gets bladed on main by JW. It's just a rough one. Just a rough one.
I mean, Lubda kind of needs to make a play, but the problem is what happens is when the other team has cage and you try and make a play with overclock, they drop the cage, and everyone's just safe from your overclock. You can't really clutch. But yeah, well played by Virtus.pro.
I think if you're OWCS EMEA, those 2 wasted cages, 1 wasted rally, in a map that close, you're probably looking at them, and yeah, that's what's keeping you up tonight. But you can't stay awake too long because you're gonna have to go and face the ultimates in the lower bracket tomorrow to get your ticket to China now.
Yeah, that's the important thing for OWCS EMEA is that this we're gonna get the winning comms. that
Nicely
feeling as well
done.
in a team house. Yeah. There we go. Game is done.
In a team house, it's so much better. It's so much better.
Yeah, China is done. Game is done. VP booking their tickets there. And yeah, like you said, I think it's really hard to argue that this team weren't good for it across the course of a regular season and feel deserved for it.
Yeah. I mean, I think it says a lot that the meta arguably shifted away from them going into playoffs, and they still, you know, made it. Right? If going 7-0 in regular season didn't make it deserved, that definitely does to me. You know, the fact that you can swap away and still pull it out.
You win 9 games across a couple of different metas, you know, from Hazard meta to, I guess, the sort of middle meta we had, where everything was open for a bit, to Amalgam meta. You win 9 games in a row. Really hard to argue against it, actually. Yeah. Really hard here. Did we see who player of the match was, by the way?
I believe so.
It's a bit of a weird one, actually, now. I feel like Ziad had a really up and down series, right? Like, big plays, lots of big mistakes on losing team. Yeah, I think especially in a free one as well, harder to justify. But my point is, I feel like actually even like maybe like who was the most individually impressive? Maybe it was still Lubda, you know, like
Yeah, I mean Lubda played pretty good. I think Gala had one bad beam at the beginning of Survasa, but other than that, I can't think of any misplays he made. Right?
He got caught on one disengaged,
perfectly, right? But
small things, yeah.
But the fact that that's the only one on my mind is quite a good thing.
Yeah, I feel like Fixer had some really nice moments, but he also had some really poor moments as well. So again, like I feel like a very up and down individually from a lot of the players here. And I mean that's probably more a testament to how close the series was, maybe outside of Dorado.
Yeah.
People were saying Jwoo maybe. Is it like Jwoo by default, right? Like, I
mean, Jwoo got it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it.
Did get it. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't feel like anyone particularly stood out today, right? It was just across the board good play from the team, I think.
Even with Lubda, it doesn't feel like it was actually a huge, like it wasn't like a huge lift or something, right? You know?
Yeah. I mean, they played pretty fucking well, though.
Yeah, I always think sometimes with player of the match is if you just took every player and you rated their performance out of 10, you know, for the game.
Yeah.
Lubda's would probably be the highest, right?
Yeah.
So in my head, that does kind of make it feel like he should maybe just be player of the match, right? Like, because again, you got to remember as well, there is like a big difference here, I think, when we play so much of the Malga. What was it? 3 out of 4 maps were Malga? The difference is less likely to be an individual and more likely to be like a team and a macro gap in these ones.
Yeah.
One of the players from our winning team, I believe Stola is standing by for an interview. So let's bring him in. Congratulations. Thank you so much for taking the time to chat with us. Let's talk about the playoffs in general. I mean, you guys have been so dominant all stage long. Did you feel like with maybe a little switch up in the meta, there will be a team that can play closer to you? In week 4, we did see Alcatia taking you to map 5. That was a first.
Beaming here to it, right?
What was the consensus? What were the vibes like heading into
happiest Finnish person?
We for sure thought it was going to be like a lot closer because Mauga became meta and there's a lot of good Mauga players in the EU. So we knew it's going to be closer. And after the Alcatia match, when we almost lost to them, we kind of got like ego checked, and I think we were a little bit like nervous on that match, didn't know what to do. Yeah, it was good. We basically took it as a loss, and we learned from it. And those issues we had that game, we really fixed them for the playoffs, so we are even stronger now.
Yeah, I'm curious, Vistola. I want to hear about Fixa and Jwoo, 2 guys you guys have brought into the team that I think they've been having amazing performances so far. But as far as like you personally playing with these guys, what's it been like having them on the team? What kind of atmosphere do they bring? What kind of motivation and intensity has it brought to your practice?
It's been really nice. I don't think they ever like tilted. Fixa is really easy to play with. Main support, he's making smart calls, just good at everything. And Jwoo kind of does his own thing sometimes and pops off and carries, so that's nice. Sometimes a little bit hard to communicate when we play like Diva Genji, just kind of doing the wrong stuff, but other than that, it's been good.
Well, it didn't look like the synergy was off at all. You guys all seem to be on the same page, so that bodes well. Vistola, I'm going to let you go in just a second. Quick prediction. Which team do you think you're going to meet in the playoffs finals?
TU.
I think TU for sure.
Yeah.
I think OWCS is gonna take 1 or 2 maps, but TU is gonna be there.
It'll be so funny if TU
Right on.
wins.
Well, we'll find out very soon.
Like,
Vistola, thank you so much for joining
I don't
us.
know
Once
why
again,
everyone would be so
congratulations,
shocked.
Not just on the dot, but
Like,
also to punch your ticket.
have you guys ever seen
to
Dennis for
China.
Menace?
We
You
can't
guys
wait
know
to
how
see you guys in
slingshots
action
work,
again
right?
tomorrow.
Like, come on. Or The Simpsons. Loads of references and sort of demonstrable things for you to learn at a young age how a slingshot works. So I don't know why anyone's surprised. Yeah.
The 2-5 slingshot into winning out in playoffs, getting EMEA first seed.
I mean, they can still win. They can still finish first seed. They can finish first seed. Like, let's not get it. One game at a time, you know. But like, they can still finish first.
Like, it's really odd, right? Like, I'm not saying they're going to, but there is a world where at the end of tomorrow, TU are our #1 team.
Yeah. All right, let me cut the VOD and get this uploaded for Panda. And I will grab a drink and stuff as well, and then I will be right back.
Okay.
Oh, some people are asking about the seeding as well, if you want to broach that topic.
Oh god, I don't know. I know that NA seeded higher and people are complaining, but NA also did better at the last international, so I think it's completely fair.
Well, I think the dodgy bit. Oh wait, I'm gonna go get a drink. We can talk about it when we're back, because we're gonna get, I think, an extended break now until we get into like 10 minutes or something until we get into North America. So I think we'll have time to talk about it. All right, be right back. You're in charge, Jamie. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Hi, chat.
Wait. Thank you, Amma, for the 10 gifted. Thank you very much. Obviously, celebration there of Virtus Pro's victory. Thank you to I miss Harris's as well. Thank you for the 12 months as well. But thank you, Amma. Congratulations to you and Shockwave as well. Thank you very much. And yeah, congratulations. Enjoy your trip to China. Wait, Shockwave says wait. What do you want, Shockwave? Do the words begin with P and R? He just wanted celebrating the big gifted from Amma. I'll take that. Just funny timing. Tier list. I mean, really hard for my power rankings to come true now with Virtus Pro finishing 5th. Seems really hard now to cope my way out of this one.
Enough.
Yeah, I just need some disqualifications going, really, to...
If there's enough fans, then technically it would happen, right?
Yeah. Amma also disclosing that Amma equals Shockwave's dad as well. So, fair disclosure. Maybe still an outside chance Chrissy gets the last laugh, but VP, I think...
there really is.
I mean, I think we said it on Uncoachable as well, but I think the sentiment very much in both EMEA and North America right now is people care way more about qualifying than they do about finishing first. Like, just get into China is the big win. If you can finish first, great, but get into China is the big win, and that's Virtus Pro, first team in the world to do it. All right, I'm actually going to grab a drink now. But thank you again, Amma. Appreciate it a lot. Congratulations again, and I'll see you in a few minutes. You're in charge, Jamie.
Hi, chat. Hi, chat. Okay, let's just get ones in chat for no reason, actually. Not even for a reason this time. I just want numbers. Counting time, you know me, Joe. Just get me the numbers. Hello, Kyvan. 69 Panda, really? Aren't you an adult in a published paper? I thought the game was starting for a second there, but no, it's just the bot stuff.
Ready for battle.
get your take on the political situation going on in Yemen? I don't have a take, so there's your take.
3, 2, 1.
This is the bot tournament, bro.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
Alright, 1 for Nightmare, 2 for Timeless. What's chat thinking? Let me know. 1 for Nightmare, 2 for Timeless. Oh my god, the pin. Everything on Capitology. I've heard that Nightmare could be playing some spicy things. Timeless only has 3 players now. No, I've heard that Nightmare could be playing some things that I think I'd like to see. So we will see. What are we watching? It's the bot tournament, bro. Time is also following Slingshot Theory. I mean, just you guys wait till you see TM Slingshot. You think TU Slingshot into winning out tomorrow is impressive? TM are doing the Slingshot to win the entire thing at the end of the year, okay? May versus Bastion. Come on. I think the bots need to know this. Yeah, these are actually just bots, questions. Genuinely just bots. The bots even pick perks? That's a good question, I assume not. And it was Slingshot Theory last year. Real.
Move out!
What are they doing? They're going back to swap? You can't swap. I mean, the Jug Queen's won in 1v3. I mean, Ryan's gotta be broken in this, right? You don't miss a shot. Yeah, okay, this Ryan Basher team will win. They'll win the entire thing. These bots might be better than you, looks high level. Type 1 in chat if you think the bots could beat you. Wait, chat, can everyone at Rack Attack to make him freak out since he's got the thing that lets him see? Can just everybody at Rack Attack in chat right now? Rack's not in chat? No, I know Rack's not in chat, but he sees it no matter what, so just at Rack Attack anyway. Wait, I should have got on his stream first so I could see his reaction. Oh, he's in game right now. There's so many. Wait, he needs to die so he can look. Hey! N8 mate, you're a snitch. Don't freak out, Rack, you're being dropped. You're a snitch. You are a snitch. No, I know he's not in chat, but he's got like a thing where he sees when he gets tagged no matter what. N8M8__ is insane snitch behavior, actually. You're bad. I mean, I'm not a mod in active chat, you know, but N8M8, you want me to type? Wait, does this not make me the snitch? Am I not now the snitch? Have I just become what I hate? I've typed it. And me. I can tank that.
In every region, the greatest teams have answered the call.
You just have to play absolutely perfect. This is insane.
They fought to make a name for themselves. Every move, every play.
Welcome back, Xavier.
Just doing so much damage.
Brings them a step closer.
You know you got some
snakes or ruin.
Just hanging on somehow.
Let me turn that sound
The
down.
best of the best.
Some snakes?
For honor.
Yeah. I had your
What do you
chat
mean?
mass at Rack Attack to freak him out, because why not? And then someone from your chat went and said, "Oh, don't freak out, you're getting trolled." Like, completely deflating.
Bloody
you know?
snakes.
Yeah.
Oh, people are saying China seeding. Alright, let me get it up. Did someone have the screenshot? ready. Why was one of your shirt sleeves rolled up? Did you just shoot up? Yes. Yeah, that's correct.
Oh, with what?
Just Diet Coke straight into the veins.
Oh, yeah. Somehow that's worse. Somehow that gives me a worse reaction than if you just told me heroin or something.
It's fizzy.
My God.
I'm feeling bubbly.
No.
Feeling bubbly.
Oh no, I hate that. I actually hate that.
All right, so we've got the screenshot here. So I think where this falls down is Asia first and second seed. Seems reasonable. Hold on, I just want to panda. Asia seem at top first and seed, then NA above EMEA also seems reasonable, right? I think the bit where it falls down, because I feel like, is there another screenshot with the actual seeding? Like first to 8? Because this is just for matches. I don't know what is like what is like exactly public and what's not public. It's on Wikipedia.
Why is it not just the 4 first places versus the 4 second places? Why have they?
I don't know. I think it's reasonable enough. If I go to Shocker says it's on China on Wikipedia.
China.
Yeah, I was on here as well. But the way they've done it is like if I was to read it top from bottom, it goes Asia first, Asia second, NA first, EMEA second. EMEA first, and that's our top 4.
You just read that. I'm on your stream. You've read that entirely wrong.
No. I mean, no. Seeding first to 8th. Don't worry about the bracket. As in, they have to seed the teams first to 8th. So first to 8th, Asia first, Asia second, NA first, EMEA first, which all seems reasonable so far. And then we get China first, which I think still seems reasonable. But then we get China second, and then we get NA second and EMEA second. So I think it's the China second being above the other seconds that has thrown everything out of whack, actually. Because I don't understand. Because I think China sort of have to cop the fact that they're just coming as the lowest seeded region. Because I know it's not China's fault right now they didn't have the game, etc. But I don't understand what has motivated the China second to be above the EMEA and NA second. That's the
that's a bit weird.
That's the one that feels a little bit weird to me because. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't know what, like, if you were to ask me what's the reason for that, I don't know. Because it just feels like it would make sense for, yeah, you just put China second at the bottom, right?
Yeah. Have them be bottom seeded. I mean, it's like you said, it sucks, but tank it,
Just do every... Yeah, I can see the sort of logic for every first v second, but we kind of know it's bullshit, right? Right? Like, we know that if you finish first in your region, and you have to play, let's presume Crazy Recruit, or one of the big 3 in Korea regardless, right? That doesn't feel quite right.
Oh. EMEA first and China first meeting, and not like the 2 seconds feels a bit weird.
It does, but I feel like it'll feel less weird when you see the name of the teams.
Yeah, I think you're right. But until then, I'm just going to blame China.
Yeah, because it does also make sense that NA does get the more favourable seeding in some ways, playing against China second instead, because they did better at Stockholm.
Yeah, I mean, NA should have seeding over EU 100%, right? And you know what? That's on me, chat, okay? I can take 1/10 of the blame on that, okay?
We found a culprit.
I am able to hold my hands up. 1/10 of that is on me, okay? But, yeah. I mean, China having seeding over any other region feels a bit weird to me, actually.
Yeah, I can understand China first being over the second. I think that's reasonable enough, just because like it feels harsh to put them like 7th and 8th.
I also wouldn't be fully against it though, I think.
I mean, is this definitely how the brackets... I've not, like, checked it against, like, the memo they sent out, but is this definitely how the bracket is? Because it also feels weird that we've got 3 seconds, essentially. Again, maybe it's solved a little bit when you see that one of those seconds is, like, Falcons or whatever, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's like you said, when we see the names, I think it'll feel more reasonable.
Yeah, because if this is how the bracket is, the top end of the bracket is going to be fucked. I mean, the real problem with this... Actually, the real problem with this bracket is we've got 2 NA teams on one side and 2 EMEA teams on the other side, right?
Details away, but we think it's like a pretty strong...
Yeah, that's a bit weird.
We played Borga yesterday in our first map against Liquid.
I've heard something interesting about Nightmare today.
Ooh, thank you too much, Gun, for the prime. Sorry, go on.
I will tell you after swapping my headset battery out.
Right, let's just a replay of the Kuffer interview.
I think it's like a good indication of how we are, that match yesterday, but that Hazard comp is like really strong against it, I think, and I think a lot of teams will struggle against it.
I am back.
Welcome back.
So, I think that Nightmare might think they have a counter to Malga.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to say anything until the game actually kicks off, just in case there's somehow a timeless snake in here. But once the game started, I can say it. I think, right? Like, once map 1's on, I can say it. Surely. But it's interesting, and I'm excited to see it if they actually do play it.
Anticipation raised.
I can't wait until I do this, and then you tell me, "Oh yeah, they played this last week." They've already shown this, and
All right. There's still some more. There's still some more seeding talk. If NA first seed plays China second seed, when you give us your seed. What?
That just tickled me. What can I say?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't. It's like it's one of these things that it's like it's always harder to read than it is to pick. You need like the graphic is helpful in these. Like, what's the my brain can't figure it out.
What? No? What? I'm confused. Do you not? Huh?
What's the? I don't understand what the point is. I guess.
Seed is come. So he wants your seed. He wants to know where your seed is.
Oh. Right. Okay. All right. Sorry, I thought we were still having a serious conversation. All right, we'll just do some kind of
no,
some kind of cum joke.
Fucking way! No fucking way! That's silent. You know John Wick when he asks why he hit his son.
Yeah, but I thought it was like
silent.
But when he said, yeah, because I interpreted when you give us your seed as in what I said should have been the seed, if you know what I mean. Not just it was a cum joke though.
You got.
Sorry guys. I thought we were trying to have a conversation. I realized I did
to a sex joke. Oh
yeah,
my god, Jenny Bean, get on the writing stuff now.
Yeah, I do realize that now. I'm looking at the big clock to my top left, and it had counted down that we had been 2 minutes without a cum joke, so we were actually over time for that anyway. So it's important.
I genuinely
So that's
felt
on
like
me.
I felt like I was an idiot because I thought I was missing something. Alright, Nightmare Band Break.
Alright, lock it in.
Timeless band. I'm pressing live at the bottom. We'll resync before it starts, okay?
Okay.
I've caught up to live.
I presume someone's asking about lower bracket flipping. I presume the answer is yes. It probably says somewhere in the document, but I can't remember off the top of my head.
Okay. Oh, okay, let's recover from that one. I see a monkey in spawn right now, but I don't think that's going to get played. 17, 16, 15,
I'm still looking at a crab.
15,
Wait.
12,
16,
11.
15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9,
Good.
8. Good.
Okay, so
Right,
for
we got
some
a minute
reason
and
we're
a
on
half on the
RAM.
com clock as well.
For some reason we're on RAM.
Oh, right. Oh, let me get my volume
And we've
back.
got streamer name on. Are we taking this seriously, guys?
Come on. Timeless have signed Audio Medic. I thought the rosters were locks. And Nightmare will be playing the Anna Winston here. So no sign of a Malga on either side right now. Kuffer's going to get the initial bubble, force a little bit of space. Got Zero on this far side as well. Tracer trade underneath, actually chase onto Rocket, but he gets away. Anchor on point from Riker. As he's trying to force that objective right now. Obviously better for the Ram team to force this objective. Another bubble off. Forces for Suzu and the TP out right now. Kuffer and Zero can maybe look for something more. They cleared the Ram. Form has been used right now, but Riker needs all sorts of help. He's just isolated on point right now. But Rocket's got in the back. He's got the Anna kill. They've not been able to kill this Ram. Riker's just living on... Well, he'll fall eventually, but he's stayed alive for so long right now. They can flood forward. Chopper misses the shot there onto Admiral. Admiral's actually going to skate all the way round, and Lethal's found a trade on point. Absolute dogfight now, and as Zero recalls, he's right in Chopper's line of sight. Lethal's still trying to stare down and force this point. They still don't quite have the point now. Timeless get it. And Nightmare will back up, but messy.
Yeah, Lethal prevents the flip from going over for another few seconds. Close to the Bob now, Lethal as well. Riker's only got 40% on this round. Squid's got Beam. I mean, just really if Nightmare can get a clean dive off. But Rocket's found Cuffer. Pre-fight, another pick for Rocket. On to Cuffer this time, not UV, but it's enough.
I mean,
reset now.
About as, yeah, back to back, about as high value opening picks as you can get there out of your Tracer as well. One of the downsides of having this Anna Lucio type comp here is as well, now is an Admiral is trying to play the side fight with the Tracer in a lot of situations, does leave UV a little bit exposed. Bob onto point from Lethal now to start forcing the objective. Ray in response from Squid. They're trying to focus down Kuffer. Nano comes onto Kuffer now. Squid's going to try and kite forward, just trying to give Kuffer the slip here. Round and round in circles, and Kuffer can't fight all that much, but gets enough damage though that it can be finished by Zero. Now drops down 2 kills for Kuffer with the tail end of this Nano. Forces for recall and the TP as well. And they should clean up all the kills from here. Nano turn will be good. Not a straightforward situation to play those ults there. If anything, really what you want out of Squid's Ray there is I think you actually want to be pushing Nightmare. You want to be connecting with them rather than trying to use it as a sort of peel and survive a Nano dive ult.
Yeah, you kind of want to be able to use it for both, right? Like you want to be able to have your cake and eat it too with that beam. But only cake was got. The cake wasn't enough to keep the fight alive. Overclock for Chopper. Going to be looking at Cuffer to try and mount this with his primal. Might catch Zero, doesn't quite. Kitsune comes out from Luke here. Catches Lethal early, actually. Squid gets a nade onto Zero in the back as well. Just a mop up here for times now, as long as they don't get split too hard.
Primal?
Gonna commit the Primal in a 2v5 here from Cuffer. Questionable beyond belief. Doesn't even stop the flip before dying. And I mean that's really bad actually. That's really, really bad. Because you don't have a Nano. Must be, right? Hazard? No? Okay. Yeah, that's really not what you want to see. Because now you don't have any way for your monkey to stay alive other than committing a beat, which you don't really want to do.
Shout out to Smash in the chat as well. Booked his tickets to China. Congratulations, Smash. Coming in overclock now from Chopper, but he is out quickly there. No support, no peel for him. Easy shutdown on that overclock. Now Zero can drop to point. Again, Riker, he's just the anchor right now, keeping that point locked up. They're going to take their attention elsewhere, and Lethal's going to find another kill. Lethal giving them all the openings right now. One more form on point. Riker can't really commit the ult in this situation. Not enough HP. They get the retake as we go into overtime here, Nightmare. They've got the beat. They've got the bob. Lots of ults to keep this one snowballing in their direction now because they can't afford to lose a fight.
Yeah, I mean, Nightmare in a really good spot now. You're going to nano this monkey, presumably. He's going to farm the rest of his primal. Whereas when you look over at Timeless, you know, they've got the Annihilation, they've got the Nano, they're close to the Kitsune, but it's 1, maybe 2 fights, and you've got to walk into a real kill box, honestly, is the only word I can think of at this current time for Nightmare. And you've got this Bob to contest point when Audio Medic goes to touch.
Audio Medic making his way in. Starting to force for point. Kufa coming in underneath, Bob out in response, and they're just going to try and kite this one, I think, taking the long way out here, so they'll get that Bob out for free. Coming down to last fight territory right now. Nano available for UV in this next one. Squid has one as well. Foreman's actually forced onto Riker underneath. Difficult situation. Has the Annihilation if he gets in trouble. Now the Nano comes out, but where is Kufa going with this one? Just trying to mark it. Sleep is good. Beat over top as well. All sorts of trouble for Chopper. He's getting full marks right now. Can't get any kills. Annihilation on point right now. Kitsune rush as well, but they've kind of kited both at the same time. Kufa drops with a touch, back onto the high ground, has the primal, kills Riker before it right now. Trade from Rocket onto UV again. Zera has recall, back onto point right now. Kufa still has this primal. Rocket needs to play for time, but Chopper and Squid, they just found kills out of nothing. Now we need the primal. It gets one kill. He needs more, but he also needs to be responsible for the touch, I think. Maybe not. Someone else has the touch. Kufa can clean up. He's good for it. And Kufa's actually good for this primal. They lose one on point, but Kufa can get back just in time. Everything lines up perfectly. The pulse bomb's a big problem, though. Slam comes through. Snade in just in time. Kufa will live through all of that. UV and Admiral back just in the nick of time to keep him alive. Lethal's coming back on Sombra as well. They're going to regain control of a point right now. Amp comes out from Admiral. Roll in from Riker one more time. He can keep a point. Oh, no, he can't. I was going to say he can keep a point contested for a while, but he literally can't. Well played by Kufa. Redemption primal.
It's a nightmare for Timeless there.
I don't get it. Is this a cum joke? The timer has hit 0.
No, but I honestly kind of spaced out because I thought Nightmare had won the fight, and then I snapped back to reality, and suddenly they'd lost 3, and then Kufa just, you know, he comes back, and you know, he cleans up with the primal, manages to help them get the dub there. I thought he was really lucky that UV got back on time to save him as well with that nade.
Everything lined up, like Kufa being able to go with the primal, it just about getting the kill in time to come back to the point as the person touching dies. Like everything just lined up so perfectly for Nightmare.
Yeah. Gonna see more of the same from Nightmare here. Same comp, but Audio Medic has swapped over to the ball now instead of the ride. We've seen Audio Medic play this ball before. He's the best in the world at it. Not as good as Riker, but, you know... Oh, Lethal's found one early whilst I'm making a shitty joke. Go on, Lethal.
Lethal, good for picks on the Ash on the beach, and now good for the opening pick on Downtown as well. Thank you, Confessor, for the 5 community gifted as well. Doesn't want to let Amma get the top gifted slot. And wow, I'm talking about my gifted. Nightmare have cleaned up off the back of that opening pick from Lethal. And Lethal, he's come to play today.
You see that Monkey boops the ball off? With a jump.
Surely it's just like a generous kill credit thing, you know? But also then Riker just fell off the map. Right.
Yeah. Early point pressure here for Timeless. Their comp's quite good at it. Carper's gonna get forced back. Needs to link up with his Anna here. Yeah, just about. Rocket's in on the flank now. UV 35% over Squid on this Nano now. First fight. Gotta survive to get it off though.
Catches him as well. Lethal will fall. Kufa is asleep. No nade to punish that one further, but they don't even need the nade. 1 billion damage onto Kufa. He'll be made short work of here. They get the sleep, but it's not going to make a shred of difference right now, as Timeless should be good for the retake sooner or later.
Yeah. I mean, it's fairly clean from Timeless. The Sojin pick just goes their way this time. You know, no ults even needed. UV still has a 30% advantage on Nano. Expect to see a Nano and then later a Prime will come out from Kufa here this fight. Gonna need Timeless's front line to put enough pressure on the back line to win this late fight.
Boop in onto Kufa here as well. Worth noting he has the Rat Pack perk rather than the Steamroller one. But now the Nano chasing in. Sleep denies the leap damage as well. But Chopper still falls thanks to Zera. Kufa's going to wake up and just get back right to what he started. Squid is now completely isolated, and Kufa and Zera good again on the dive. Ball will be forced out here late. Well, not even really that late. Kill on him as they get the flip. And now Nightmare looking to hold forward. Primal to go with this one as well. And the Anakiri, just difficult sometimes to peel on this Primal. We saw Kufa get big cleanup at the end, and Kufa is getting ready to go early with this one.
Yeah, it's so rough as well when the Ana self nanos, because suddenly you're meant to go in and try and trade their backline whilst they're nano engaging on you. But they've got a nano in the backline as well. It becomes a lot harder. Kufa just going to be zoning off the backline here for as long as possible. Wait, there's an 8 flank from UV, gets Chopper, forces out the cleanse.
Double nano backline
now. Off the map? Nope, not quite. I don't know how the map layout is there because I'm not a professional gamer. Goes and kills Chopper though. Is he gonna get out as well? Just about.
Lives! Oh, Kufa! This is the sign of a good Winston. The best Winstons always just live with less than 100 HP. Now coming back in. Amp in sleep is out, but Rocket still gets the kill. Both Anna's going to fall to pulse bombs, but Lethal is cleaning up with this overclock bubble as well to play in now. Desperate touch situation, and Nightmare might just be good to close it out.
Yeah, Lethal's model having some fun there, doing some dancing. It's actually just been very clean from Nightmare, no? I gotta say, given the state the game's in right now, I didn't think I'd be seeing Monkey versus Ball on map 1 with no tank bans. But here's where we are, I guess, you know? Yeah, that's the one we live in. I'll be interested to see where timers go for map 2 here. I mean, if you're wanting to just... Yeah, was the Malga counter mind control? It might feel like it, because timers just had no interest in picking it. Maybe it's because they didn't have Riker in. You know, they had Audio Medic in instead. So don't let Malga bring it in.
There's Audio Medic cope. You told me he was the best ball in the world.
Yeah, that was a weird map. I mean, it was a well played map from Nightmare, but I have so many questions on like, why is D.Va not getting played? Why is Malga not getting played? I would ask why isn't Brig getting played, but I'm aware that she was banned. But
like the D.Va stuff, I think makes sense, but just because like North America in general is like a region of main tanks, right? And I think again when we look at like Kufa, Kellen, Infected, and Riker all fall into that category, right? Our top 4 especially. So I can see why D.Va is just like it's almost the inverse of EMEA, right? 21 HP he goes down to 21 HP after that pulse. But yeah, so the D.Va I sort of understand. Actually, a nasty sleep, just like clips his shoulder as he tries to go around the corner. The pulse bomb was nice as well, but really nice from UV. I'll get the numbers up for this one as well. But instead of a Malga, I'm not sure. I don't know if there's an element here of like, what would you call it? Like regional gaslighting, where certain teams in this region are really good at a certain comp. So they just, you know, when the good teams will just win on whatever comp they want and get to influence the meta a little bit. So I don't know if there's a little bit of that and that maybe we wouldn't see the same. I mean, to be fair, I even know like Korea leaned a lot into the D.Va. Again, we look at like Hanbin and Banar. I mean, D.Va players as well, right? You know, but Crazy Raccoon still lent into the Winston. So I think there is maybe some of like, if you're good enough, you can make it work. I think the Ana is probably the key ingredient, really. They probably got kind of fortunate that they didn't have to go Volcano, because Volcano would have been the hardest one by far, I think, for the Winston. Maybe they would have actually just rolled out something differently there. Number-wise, 0, 23 and 4. Lethal, 19 and 4. Chopper, 7 and 9. About a what was that? Actually, maybe close to a 4k damage gap from Lethal over Chopper as well. Was some Ash mixed in there as well, but saw Chopper's overclock getting shut down. Really quiet one from Chopper compared to what we've seen so far.
Lethal
this
does
season.
also have a ball to shoot compared to a monkey.
Yeah, true.
Right, so that will sway it a little bit. But not 4K's worth.
Yeah, 4K, yeah. I mean, the 9 deaths is probably what's contributed to a lot of that lack of damage as well, right?
Yeah. Ana and Torban and Matt picked Dorado. I will say, the counter that I heard is that Nightmare like playing Hazard Ana into Malga. Right? They think they can make that work.
A
Which I can
kind
see
of
on paper.
logic, right? Like, yeah, like he's still the Hazard a little bit more durable now, but Winston in a lot of situations. A good nano target here. The nade still punishes for Malga and stops him playing in a lot of situations.
But looks like I mean, if this was EMEA right now with this Ana ban, I'd expect them to both roll out of Malga, even though they shouldn't. Right? That feels like a very EMEA thing to do.
Are we in a hot take territory here as well? Because Dorado seems like a really... This is what I would expect Nightmare to pick, right? Of go like, hey, we're going to go to Dorado and then UV's going to get a chance to... I mean, obviously I know they banned Ana, right? But, you know, we're going to get to play Winston, we get to play Ana. I guess the Ana does sort of also dismantle for Winston a little bit, right? Like, harder to play that Winston without it. So it might force Cuffer maybe just to play the Hazard instead, like a Hazard Juno Brig or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, the Tor ban screams Hazard to me, right? Because a lot of, you know, the main thing that people were saying when Hazard was on his way out is, oh, Torb makes it unplayable. Wrong, but that's what people thought, you know? That if Torb is just on the server, you're never allowed to pick it. But
yeah,
Dorado, I think it's a good map for Hazard as well. Like when you're on the defense and you're just sitting above them, it's so scary for an enemy backline to walk through.
Yeah, what's worth noting as well is one thing that was, because there was always this original theory that Hazard was, even when Hazard was meta right at the start of the season, that there are certain maps where it's just gets a little bit too far, right? Like your Dorados, your Gibraltars, this type of thing. But there is, I remember a name, I will get the name of it for you. Where is it? Deep Leap? Ah, well, you can guess what this perk does. But that's for one that adds 20% range to your leap. And then all of a sudden, that 20% can make some of these bigger maps feel a lot more possible.
Yeah, no, I think you're completely right. It's also worth noting that Ana's these days one of the heroes that we actually do see hurt the Hazard more as well. So the fact that Timeless have banned that maybe enables it even more for Cuffer here. And yeah, that's what he's hovering in spawn. Chopper's... Excuse me?
Alright. Timeless seem to have also been injecting Diet Coke into their veins as they are going to roll out on BAP, Life Weaver, Roadhog, Bastion. Rocket didn't get the memo. He's rolled out on Tracer still as well.
Yeah, we've got Audio Medic out now as well. We've got Riker in. I love this though, because at least they've got some kind of cheese plan here, right? They've like, this is the type of shit I love to see, honestly. You know, it's probably going to fail horribly because look at their comp. My God.
What if it works, Jamie? What if it works?
What if it works?
Thank you, Dip, as well, for the 5 months prime. Sorry, go on.
This is the type of cheese that can really catch you off guard as well.
Lethal's going to grapple onto the high ground. It's now been revealed what he's up against.
What am I watching? Okay, Rocket's going to have to try and soft mark Lethal. I don't even know if he can blink up there without using like 3.
Yeah, they're just going to ignore him. Misses for Hook right now. They're trying to use the Petal here to enable Riker to play some of these high ground positions, kind of essentially give him a vertical mobility. But they're going to be forced out pretty early by this Widow. Lethal just has walked and taken this high ground for free. But now as they get in this corridor, all of a sudden now, easier for Baroto just to cap this corner. A little bit of a hook in as well, damage there. And remember, because there's no nade, not the same amount of things that you can use just to punish a Roadhog in these situations.
Yeah, he's actually like really able to just sit on main, right? I don't know why I'd probably expect a Soldier pick into this, honestly. Just infinite shot. Not that Widow's bad, especially if you just kill Chopper like that. Can you get another one? Nope, not quite. Pops the sights up.
Yeah, it kind of needs to become... Oh, Lethal's just got... Like, he's just been unchallenged. It actually needs to become Rocket's responsibility. But by the time he goes, Lethal's already found 2 kills, so it's just over. He'll clean up a Roadhog on point. Window was used by Luke Mina, which maybe implies Vadis was just a one and done, hope it works on first type thing, get some time off the map. But they have got really no time at all off the map here. And Lethal's actually pushed all the way forward. There is a Bastion above him, though, so he has to be careful.
Not swapping the Bastion. Chopper. Okay, well, he's got a chance to swap it again now. I mean, I imagine that if Torb wasn't banned, they'd have done Torb instead, right?
They had,
but
I mean, I guess he has the tree.
Yeah, I don't know. I could kind of see the vision for Hog, right? But they're keeping again. Okay, no, Chopper's gonna swap it to the Widow, match Lethal on it, and now we're just in a
probably maybe a Juno swap after Squid gets his tree out would be the guess as we sort of transition onto a more normal looking Dorado comp. But for now, Lethal's still relatively uncontested. Another shot onto this Life Weaver. Stop jumping, Squid. Needs to be careful. I think it was Luke, actually. But they take Chopper down now. Lethal's going to get another pick.
He heard you! He heard you!
What did I say?
He heard you got it wrong and was like, nah, I'll get you, bro. I got you. I'll make sure that was a correct statement.
Everyone stop pressing their space bar. Luke Mino is on the long flank right now, but this time bank is maybe going to start getting out of hand. They know Luke Mino is behind at least, so Nightmare are aware of the threat, which means Lethal just have to take a slightly further forward position. But now a Kitsune rush to drop on point, and all these swaps mean there's just no ults for Timeless, except for this tree. We've still got the tree. Ooh. Tree is on point. Rocket finds the Pulse, actually. We've made up quite a lot out of the limited ults we have. Pulse Bomb comes out. There we go. Downpour on point. Riker has the bubble, but he's locked in there right now. The tree is keeping him up alive. Thank you, Life Weaver. Now more pressure onto Kuffa. He's going to try and dive onto the high ground. We'll be able to survive. And they might have just stabilized this one here, Timeless.
Okay, so notable things that play. Kuffa blocked Zera's Pulse onto Riker, which probably would have killed him. Squid put the tree down, went back to spawn, and just swapped after the tree ran out, by the way. He didn't even bother sticking around, even though the fight was, you know, really close. He was like, nah, get me off this hero. I actually think it was the correct choice too, which is the funny part. Yeah, timeless now. You got the Kitsune, you've got the Primal, you've got the map space into Admiral's Rally. It's just looking at Lethal on the Widow to try and change that advantage.
Yeah, good for trying. Riker! Oh, no.
Kitsune.
Go back to Roadhog.
Bring Audio Medic back.
Disaster.
Bring Audio Medic back right
I mean,
now.
he really didn't want to invest for Primal, and I guess in the, you know, monkey's paw type wish, he didn't invest for Primal. And 4-minute time back on third point for Nightmare.
Well, apparently Squid did die in that fight, and I am spreading misinformation. That's my bad. I've got to say, this is Mickey Mouse Overwatch. I'm not sure what I'm watching. This shouldn't be a top. This isn't a top 4 level team performance from Timeless here. Honestly,
they start it wacky. That's the problem. They start it wacky, so no one can gain their composure.
Are they slingshotting? Is this a slingshot on the seriousness?
Lethal is going to get marked out of this angle now by Riker. The Primal to keep chasing, but who is he chasing? Whip shot back as well, and oh dear. But Widow's still here. Maybe a chance for it. Just go kill him. Riker doesn't want to go, and it's just a wasted Primal in the end, and Nightmare just walk away from that one, no problem. They've got the rally to keep going as well. Riker will be cleared. Bash to keep going as well. It all comes in. Pulse Bomb is wide from Rocket. He dies for that attempt as well. Riker's got out, but Nightmare once again on the front foot. They have the Primal to keep going. And the Kitsune rush. Yuvi gets another pick. Riker's trying to slow it down up top, but he is half HP. Desperate jump out from him. They are forced all the way back in spawn. Yeah. Squid nearly has Ray. Can't afford to go down at this point. Trying to get Riker out as well. They're all the way into spawn. Suzu is there. They just about survive. They're on the ropes right now. Kitsune Russian Primal to deal with. Ray comes out from Squid. Needs a kill desperately. Overclock as well, but he's just getting booted back in by this Primal. Kufa's coming back onto point. They've survived the Ray. Kitsune Rush still there for half a second. Now one more jump in from Kufa. Lots of damage. Squid is low. Kitsune Rush comes back out from Luke. They've got the ults to stabilize. Riker dies though. Someone needs to take the contest. Pulse Bomb behind. 1 HP onto Squid. Zero finds the finish. Pulse Bomb still if he needs it. They need to get the touch right now. Suzu towards point. They're all diving on it, and it's easy clean up for Zero now. He'll get all of them. And Nightmare get it over the line in what was a what's the correct word for this?
A map of all time?
Nonsense.
A map of Overwatch? I don't know. This is actually like, this is so, I don't know.
Timeless T for that one. Timeless T for that one.
You know what I feel like I'm watching? I'm watching that Timeless Avidity game from a few weeks ago, you know? Where just absolute nonsense is happening, non-stop. Just, yeah. Why Bastion? That's still where I'm hung up on. I know that was at the beginning of the round. That's where it breaks
for you.
I realise that I'm complaining about step 1 here, right? But why Bastion? And now they're okay. Can you guys at least play your funny petal hook for first fight? Maybe get a cheese kill? No, you're just gonna go normal now. Defense only comp. Okay.
Yeah, it's only good on defense as we saw.
I mean, actually, like Riker sitting on point, he was like unclearable, right? Like, I liked that part.
And they don't have a nano timing or anything to wait for or charge fast or anything, so there's like all these things that can sort of slow him down here.
I see that vision, but the Bastion Weaver. I mean,
the Weaver was the idea to get the high ground, right? But they were ultimately undone by a Widow. Just because Lethal was uncontested. But I think that could also be fixed a little bit by Rocket just playing like a hard flank style. Obviously Zero will try and mark him, etc, counterplay. But now Timeless on a more default Winston, Kiri, Lucio. Double dive DPS as well. Tracer, Genji here as we're going to try and put some pressure on Ash. And Lethal's just not going to stop peeking, so he's just going to get taken down for free. Don't even need to dive that guy. Just shoot him. And now they've got to complete the map, but an easy enough start for him here. Need to be careful they don't give away too many stagger kills here, Nightmare as well. They're going to try and stay onto this high ground for now, but Riker will get cleared on this low ground. Has to back it up. And now Nightmare, they slowly start to back it up, and it will just be another fight. It's like, oh, that's a late... Oh, no, actually, no, it's a disaster. These are some late kills.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want for Nightmare. If you're gonna die and lose, just do it before it gets to this point, because now you're in this really weird stagger position.
Ooh, good trade.
Zera's gonna commit the pulse and get Riker. Can he get out? Does just about. That's gonna be the saving grace really there for Nightmare.
Yeah.
Look at Timeless's support ults compared to Nightmare's, right? As long as you play this slow and just press Q on point, you cannot lose. But instead, we're gonna go in and we're gonna die down a tank. Because why not?
Riker wasn't here.
This is NA Overwatch. This is NA Overwatch. Why not go in and int pointlessly?
And now they don't even get a chance. Like, they wouldn't have got the forward hold, but they could have just taken a fight on point, dropped the Kitsune rush faster. They still have this double support ult advantage, but they're going to have to do it from a zero space situation now, Timeless. Coming back around, they have the blade as well. All the ults are going their way. Nightmare's ideal is they can force a support ult quite far back, really. Zera is on the flank, playing for his own option. Damage onto Rocket to try and force it out. Kitsune rush push. Now they have to disengage this. Zera's trying to find a trade in the backline. Trades, recalls, beat now from Lucamino as well. They just killed Kufa with it, but a decent enough kill. Didn't quite get Primal, and they will get it over the line thanks to that support ult advantage.
Yeah. Bit messier than it needed to be, though. I will point out, you know, I don't want to tell Capitology how to do his job, but Capitology is the Timeless coach, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, good. Got my reference right. But Timeless, they use a double support ult. Really happy with that, though. I think if you're them, you got 4 minutes 20. 3 ults left. Push the point. Don't but.
Oh no, the chop shop is closed for business right now. Tried to go early with the blade. I mean, I don't hate going early with the blade here. Like, the ideas aren't necessarily the problem, isn't the problem. It was on first point. The idea's not the problem here. It's the execution. Riker's going to die pretty stalled out here as well. And Nightmare get the retake for the bargain bucket price of 0 ultimates.
Yeah, you might not mind it. I think that was pointless, right? You've got look at where point is, and you're trying to blade push in bank.
But if you force support ults, I don't think it's too bad. The problem is it just goes so poorly.
Yeah, I guess.
They can actually double ult. Riker's traded Primal for 2 right now, and Riker's got an out as well. So this Kitsune rush Bob. Nightmare are going to try and push forward to force a kill. They do get the kills eventually. They will send them back to spawn. Yeah, we'll kill the Riker as well, so they do complete the forward hold. Cost them 2, but they still actually cost them 3 in the end as well. I just see Kufa Primaled as well here, so actually feels very expensive now. Squid's going to have a big Kitsune advantage.
Yeah, happy with that for Timers. Gives you a way to get back in the back in the having a stroke. Back in charge of the ult economy. Chopper can try and clear out 0 here. Has this pulse. That pulse can be a big turning point. Kitsune versus Beat. Late Beat coming in for Timers. They're going to try and just ignore choke and dive on top with Kitsune. Beat comes out from Admiral. Not managed to find anything. Meanwhile, Cover's just stalling on point. Doing it well as well. I mean, it's impossible to clear this really for Rocket quickly. They're going to pull back now. Copper really got to be careful with his low. Chopper's on him. Rocket's one. Might get caught himself. No,
yeah, they have to pick up the payload. Yeah, they have to get some progress here for all the space they've got. They will pick it up. Lucamere now has beat advantage now, a clear one to finish it. But Timeless can also be relatively patient here to take the free push. Kufa's going to dive onto point actually here. There's a kill for him if they want it. But Kufa, is going to be able to jump back out. Riker will also live here. No, he won't live his jump. He's caught here and... I mean, I feel like once they stepped up, once Kufa commits that shift forward, I feel like the beat push is really on, right? Like, no escape for Nat Winston, or it should have been no escape for Nat Winston, I feel like. Chase him out with that one. But they do, you know, one good, one gift deserves another, I guess. Kufa's just going to go in and die, so now Timeless get the space for free as well.
Yeah, Riker's just going to bubble on top, try and pressure a bit on the back. Blade coming up here for Chopper, double support ult for Timeless. They're ahead of Nightmare, but Admiral with that beat. I mean, if Squid just kills Lethal, that's a good start as well. Kitsune comes out from UV on the high ground now. Beat in response. Cleanse Force from UV. Rocket finds Admiral in this. This is exactly what you want if you're a Timeless head. UV.
TP forced out of him. Will get caught afterwards as well right now. And now, back jump from Kufa. They kind of just got it through picks, really, haven't they? Just picks at the start of all of these fights. Allows them to get all this free progress. They're still a little bit low on time here. There is a recontest. Maybe that's not actually, no. Oh wait, no, they're gonna blink on. They have beaten Primal, but Zera dies so quickly they can't get that one, and the Kitsune rush end up finishing the job. So we have ults to stabilize after this. We're actually gonna try and turn with Bob. Kufa is so low, he has to jump back. He doesn't want to invest Primal, but honestly, Timeless is gonna be happy for that. Bob for free.
Yeah, I feel like both of those last 2 ults maybe weren't needed. Even the Kitsune felt maybe a bit forced. But we're still in a dogfight here somehow. Timeless with double DPS Primal. Admiral has the beat. Tracer duel on the side here. Doesn't even matter if you're winning or losing. Just get beat to clutch it out. Rocket still going to survive. Admiral finds Luke in this on the back of the deep push. Riker, is he going to pop the Primal here? Please don't. Jumps out, dies. Thank you, Riker. Okay. Reset time. Looking good
Primal
for time.
Blade. Yeah, Primal Blade coming back for Timeless here. They nearly have the beat as well, so it should be a pretty reasonable ult situation, but we are on third point, so respawns will favour the defenders here. So if Zero and Kufa get value with their ultimates, it will kind of undo any kind of good work Riker or anything can do. Pulse Bomb comes out early, so that's going to be a very early Primal Force right now. Zero's going to get all his blink backs, tries to get out. Riker can't catch him. He's going to go in. They're going to beat push, but Riker doesn't get the beat. He's 100 HP, trying to get back in. Has the bubble, gets to the Mega, still needs more help. They're doubling down on him. Here they come, though. The Chopper with the blade trades out one. Kitsune Rush Nightmare want to keep fighting this right now, but Yuvi's going to die. Now Lethal is getting hunted. Kufa finds trades, though. The trades are always good for defenders here. So they will be able to stabilize off the back of it. A very chaotic fight there, but Nightmare will come out on top.
Yeah, Zero got to be careful, him might get caught. No, Chopper's actually the one that gets caught. Kufa comes and saves the day. Timeless now, you got the Kitsune, you got the Pulse. Never mind though, Nightmare are just pushing through. They want more, they want blood. They're gonna find Luke here, I think, probably, unless he somehow... Nope, gets caught. Nearly for a second there, I thought we had it, honestly.
He'd found his way out of the crowd and just... Gonna be a...
Kappa though, sitting above and spawn, just farming the ult.
Be careful.
Yeah, Kitsune
Rush. An ult situation.
Yeah, Kitsune Rush versus the beat very soon. Alpha still 20% away. Pulse Bomb again onto the Winston. They hate these Winstons. Riker's 1 HP. Luke Mino's trying to keep him alive in that one. They're trying to stabilize. Chopper's awfully low. Rocket's Pulse Bomb goes wide. They're going to mark him out as well. Rico has been forced and they are going to hunt down Rocket right now. But Kitsune Rush from Squid means Zero has to worry about his own life. But maybe Nightmare have just about given him the slip on this one. Kufa is still in. Beat not in time. Admiral only a 2-person beat. Lethal has overclock if he wants to invest. Or do they just play for one more good fight with their Winston?
Yeah, it looks like that's what they're going to do. They're going to back up a bit. Zero looked for somewhere, couldn't quite find it. Like that. Alright, Luke has the beat. Riker with the Primal. Eyes on Lethal probably here with the overclock. Even with the beat up for Luke. Could see him get value on it.
Now the beat comes through. Luke is going to only catch 3. Riker doesn't get the beat. He still needs 10% for the Primal. Big problems for Riker right now. He gets taken down. Another poor beat. Doesn't connect on everyone. Now they're going to slide in, but it's just easy pickings for Lethal there. And you saw the idea, right? Beat push in. Riker gets Primal. They keep going. But
yeah,
that was... I mean, so many problems. I feel like they put so many eggs in that cheese basket. And the problem with picking Dorado is if the cheese basket doesn't work, you're now just in a Winston mirror, which doesn't feel like it favors your team.
Oh, I understand what you mean by cheese now. I thought you were just bringing cheese into this for no reason. Yeah, no, not a cheese basket as opposed to an egg basket. You mean a cheese comp? Yeah, no, I understand. Okay.
Yeah, I'm starting a dairy shop.
Yeah, no, I don't know. That second round looked more like actual Overwatch, you know, for the majority of the time, with a couple weirder spots. But I mean, this you can't have a defense like this on your map pick. Actually, it is so egregious. This is an elimination game, man. This is the elimination game for NA, right?
Yeah.
This is an elimination game. This is your potential, you know, final game for like months or whatever. This is your way to China, and I mean, that defense was shambolic, and I'm not talking no monastery.
Well, yeah, I think the biggest thing is just that if the cheese doesn't work, then your backup plan is you end up on like a map that they would have picked against you.
Yeah.
You know, like you've sort of then put yourself, if it doesn't work, the plan B doesn't feel great.
Plan B is their plan A.
Yeah. So you can look at the numbers from that one, but I feel like we're probably going to see some pretty one-sided numbers there. I mean, I know they did actually get to third in the end, but they kind of just got like the dream second, right? One of the most difficult points on Dorado. Then your attack is you just start every fight with a pick, so you can just win from that.
Suravasa for map 3.
Oh yeah, huge from Zero on that. 31 and 2 for Zero. and then a 6k damage gap on Rocket as well.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, you said on the defense, Rocket's got to mark lethal, but to be fair, if you're 0, you know that he has to mark him, right?
Yeah,
so, that's never going to work anyway. I'm not even saying it got that far because it didn't.
Yeah. But yeah, okay, brutal one now, and Nightmare. We talked about. I mean, I don't think they do come into this heavy favourites in this series anyway, so it's not surprising that we're on a 2-0 necessarily. Yeah. There were some questions about Nightmare's ability to perform when it matters, but maybe this is not the game to worry about, because this is, if you're a game you're like strongly favoured in, it's also, you know,
this isn't a high-stakes game.
Well, especially, I think what happens is if they had a dodgy map 1, then all of a sudden I think the series could get ropey for them, you know, like a little bit, the nerves increase. But the fact that I have a confident map 1, and it's pretty decisive, and then honestly that Dorado is just kind of gifted to them a little bit as well, all of a sudden I think any fear of potential nerves or underperforming on match day, I think all of that is now long gone for Nightmare. I think really Timeless's best chance is you come out swinging. If you upset them on map 1, you can maybe affect their mental a little bit more. Now all of a sudden Timeless very much on the ropes. We're going to go to Suravasa here.
Yeah, and they're going to ban the Hazard, which I think, I want to say it was followed up with a Juno ban, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Yes, it was. Okay.
Yeah, so I think that's like a... The Hazard ban makes you worried about Mauga, but the Juno ban also takes away Mauga. So, yeah, Nightmare just going to play the Ana Lucio Winston again.
Yeah, I mean, Timeless, looks like they're hovering the Mauga in spawn. I don't know. I'm not a scrimmer. I haven't seen enough of Mauga without the Juno to know. But I'm unconvinced currently that it completely kneecaps the comp, you know?
Yeah,
I think this Kyrie Lucio variant should work.
I think from what I've heard from a lot of people is that it's actually like it's really brutal actually, like to not have the Juno. So we've not seen a lot of it because a lot of the time when people cop the Juno ban, people just don't play the comp. So we'll get a little bit of a test right now in terms of how it feels like it matches up. Obviously, the nice thing about the Kyrie at least is you have the Suzu for some of these nade timings as well. And this first fight, it is going to be the ability to force point for Timeless is going to be dramatically higher than it is for Nightmare, as long as they can just avoid these nade timings, right? So Timeless, you see the immediate Suzu from Squid right now. No nade, and they are going to pounce on this Ana. Sleep comes out. All sorts of trouble, though, but UV actually gets the kill. Admiral dies for the cause to try and save his fellow backliner, and actually will be good, but UV just taking care of business.
Yeah, I think that it was so choreographed in Timeless, no? Like, they didn't even try to take the high ground to bait as if they're going to go to point. It's like, oh, we're on the left. The only option we have is to go for your Ana. Don't sleep us, please. Like, it was never not... Like, UV was never going to get fooled by that, you know? And you're never not going to get traded walking underneath Monkey, Ash, Tracer, you know? You're just asking for trouble. So we'll see if they can get better. It's got to be said, it's probably maybe like the hardest retake on the map here for Timeless at this point when you have all these angles on this like Ash and a Monkey.
Catch now onto the Lucio here, trying to play a bit of a side fight here, Luke Mino, but it's very dangerous to do that into Nightmare's comp because now Winston can just get on you. Well, maybe it's not dangerous at all if the Winston jumps in and you kill the Winston. Tries to get on the backline there. Now the Nano target is going to be 0 instead. Kitsune rush to deal with this Nano. They've got point during all of this as well, Timeless. And this Nano 0 just can't do enough in the end there. And Kufa's death ends up costing him massively.
Yeah, I understand why Squid popped the Kitsune. Probably wasn't needed though. Yeah, now point control for Timeless. Now you do have the option. You can play slow on point and just shoot whatever touches, or you can go for the dive onto the Ana. But Chopper's just going to find Lethan spawn instead, buy them an extra 10-15% for free. Maybe we're going to sweep out Cuffer on the side here as well. He's alone. He doesn't quite have primal yet. If he gets caught, he's in trouble.
Yeah, backline now in a little bit of spot of bother. Lucio Ana trying to give some space, but Rocket is all over him right now. Sleep doesn't connect this time. Chopper's found a pick at the same time too. They'll come back. They'll keep point contested here. Rocket doesn't have recall, but he does have pocket, and they will be more than fine with that one there, Timeless. Starting to find a few more timings here to connect onto the Ana. This is a style that Rocket's actually really good at as well. This sort of independent tracer role, you know, just take these one-on-ones with the Ana, play a very flank-heavy style.
Yeah, this late pick from Zero onto Squid though is gonna make problems. Early overclock and beat force for Timeless. Chopper finds Admiral though, just rolling about. Bob's on point, making some pressure. UV plus Cuffer finds Chopper. Bob is finally killed on point. Now it's getting a bit rough though. Rocket gets the pulse onto Lethal as well. And that should just be Timeless. It should just be Timeless' point.
Yeah, Rocket will get traded out right now, but the touch is going to force them into very desperate situations here. It should just be a matter of time before Rocket can finish, Riker, sorry, can finish these ones up. Comes back to his team, beaming everyone down. Admiral actually gets a trade. Surely Admiral can't kill everyone, though. He is getting beamed down, but Malga just too much. They can maybe get one more touch. Yeah, recall now used from Zera, but all just about trying to extend an impossible situation, and Timeless do win the first point.
Yeah. And it's good. They've got this cage now as well. They've got the Kitsune coming up. You've got the beat for Admiral, but honestly, anything that's in that cage, beat probably isn't saving it, you know? Yeah. So it's a rough one. You've got the Kitsune just roll down on point as well, and now they're just up on right here, threatening to be able to go on UV, but also threatening to just rotate back to point.
Nade onto Riker now to try and clear him, so he's just going to stomp back to point. Regroup there. Still has this cage available. It's so difficult for Nightmare to find their walk up here. Might just have to be a try and beat and push past, but if Riker stays close to his backline, he can catch anyone that tries to go past him. Diving from Kuffer. Beat comes through. Only catches the divers here right now as they try and go forward, but Timeless, they've just flipped the map. The cage now onto the Winston. Kitsune rush. Okay. These guys hate monkeys. They take care of Kuffer with both ultimates. Again, got a question. I think the Kitsune rush investment there, was it necessary? Not really at all. The cage should have been the death sentence for Kuffer. Even with the nano, I think it's the death sentence for him.
Yeah, and now, I doubt UV will have the perk yet for the double nano, but we're entering the point, but never mind. Oh, that's so tragic for Rocket. So well played by Zero. Got the pulse now, pushing on the side. Really looking for it. You can tell he wants it.
Stomp onto Kuffer though will put him in a scary situation. Now the nano comes through. Zera's still behind on his pulse bomb. Chopper's going to get taken down, and they're just cleaning him up. No problem at all right now. Yeah, going to be a stomp off the map. Quick reset here. I guess Riker wants a trade, but yeah, no trade. And they'll get the flip in Nightmare.
Yeah, cheap fight in the end. Only nano invested, and now you're having to... Both of these comps suck to retake into for different reasons, right? Like, on the one hand for Nightmare, your Ana feels really rough walking too far forward. But now for Timeless, they've got to walk through Nate, they've got to walk through Social, they've got to walk through Monkey. They're going to opt to go through the middle path. Got to be careful with the pulse on the choke here. They've got the beat coming up, but other than that, not really much else.
Oh, the nade's onto Riker, so he's going to come back. They do Suzu that one, so they can top up Riker and go back to clearing this Winston. But it's buying time for Nightmare to build themselves up to this Primal. Some of the overclock as well available. Zero is threatening behind with that pulse too as well. Rocket's trying to keep that one in check. Overclock comes out. Quick 2-tap for Lethal onto that one. Rocket gets taken down as well. No DPS for this beat push from Luke. And it's just going to be easy pickings for Lethal here now. Will turn onto the Malga. And that's an easy one for Nightmare.
Yeah. I mean, nice shots by Lethal. Oh, excuse me as I yawn. My God, I'm sorry. Why did he...
It's just...
I mean, well,
they can't give a touch anyway, yeah. So, just sometimes it's nice to press your buttons, you know?
Never mind, we have got the touch. Rocket's on it.
Yeah, Luke's coming as well. Chopper's 1 HP in the choke. I think in the choke, though, he's in big trouble. Luke Mino can't get another touch. Kitsune rush. They want to force it right now. Zera's still trying to hold the line, but Rocket will force that recall. Kuffer's popped the Primal in response here. Should be too much for him to deal with here. And desperate Kitsune rush investment there from Squid. And honestly, every Kitsune rush seems to have been in such a poor situation. Yeah, like questionable decision to use, like overuse, or in a desperate clutch situation. I mean, I guess if somebody calls for clutch and you've got the ult, you're going for it, right? But yeah, no value out of a Kitsune rush for better or for worse so far for Timeless.
Yeah, UV hiding close, Zera hiding behind. Riker hasn't looked behind him, hasn't seen it. The nade, it only catches Riker. Not quite going to be enough. Nano onto Cuffer. UV's also got it as well, of course. Lethal manages to get the final blow onto Chopper. Cuffer chases down Luke. And it's a nano for first cap, which I think he'll take all day, every day, honestly. Well, let's just get a lethal trade at the end.
Yeah, late trade at the end here, so Lethal at least can't be getting the last of that overclock and shooting them on the way up this time. Timeless, I think they really need to make sure they're getting... The problem is getting to point, right? And that's where they're dying every single time. Now they want to hit them early because they know once Timeless gets to point and they have the ults to use on point, can be very tricky. But that late trade allows them to walk up a little bit for free. Beat comes free from Admiral right now. Just a 3-person beat again because UV's already dead to that. The cage is out and this will just be easy pickings. A classic combo. Lock them up. Pop the overclock. Can't miss a shot. Big damage. Obviously, Chopper on the drift thrusters as well, so he's got a little bit less height than he's used to. Won't get onto that high ground. And okay, expensive-ish from Timeless, but it wasn't in exchange for a beat, so a 2-for-1, not too bad.
Yeah, and you've got the pulse and support ults now for your hold, right? It's not looking too bad. Lethal hasn't got the breach. Yuvi's just gonna find Squid pre-fight though, and now you're not even gonna want to use anything else here.
Yeah.
The pulse on Chopper is good. Yeah, that's the perfect commitment. I think you want this fight after an open fit. Just one pulse. I think you take that all day, any day.
Yep, and now
free retake in this economy.
Gonna have to rely on their support ults for this one now, but Nightmare, again, they've got these ults to hold close. A Primal to hit them early and Overclock to make their walk-up difficult. Disruptor shot is sticking to Riker every single time as well. Now Kufa dives in, has the Primal ready to go. Sleep and nade out. Luke Mino, I think he's Ajax, no?
He must have, right?
I didn't see it. Lethal good for it. Takes down Luke. I mean, the Primal's still going. They're not actually quite out of the woods yet. There were a few trades, but Kufa should be... Wait, no, Kufa gets taken down. Admiral's trying to finish the job. But backline just about does it in the end. And considering there was an Ajax there, that was not a clean fight at all from Nightmare.
Supports versus DPS at the end. Supports clutch up. Gonna give some space here. Sleep thrown out. Nade thrown out. Good nade, actually. Forces out the cleanse. We have the nano now as well. Remember, UV will nano himself. I think he might even be willing to walk into this Kitsune with it.
Yes, going for Zera. Recall onto Rocket right now. Zero going to try and charge up the last in his pulse bomb. Suzu has been forced out as well, so has a clear shot at this pulse bomb when he gets it. Still 16% away. Half HP. Beat comes through from Admiral. Catches everyone except for Zero right now. As they get themselves back onto point here, Timeless. We're approaching last fight territory right now. Need to be careful no one catches a late trade. UV still on the back of point. Nade is going to catch Riker. They force him forward. Kufa has to try and jump out. Can't get out. Going to need a big pulse bomb from Zero in this one. Stomp doesn't connect right now. And UV, he's calling Admiral over. They think they can kill him, but no! Timeless, the gang have been called as well. UV falls down. Zera's still good for one trade, though. Admiral's taken down. Chopper deals with Zera in the back as well right now. Disruptor shot out is going to be Suzu'd, and Lethal will get chased away. And they should be good for this one. Kufa is back to actually try and save Lethal's life, but don't think he can. Kufa has to try and play his own. He can get the touch here, but I think it's all a little bit hopeless. He maybe can't even get a touch.
Slipped in the pin there. Riker, that's some bullshit. Zera goes for the touch anyway, gonna recall out. Yeah, gonna call it off now. Timeless, they go to map point to start their reverse sweep, to stay in the running to go to China.
Yeah, tournament lives on the line. It's okay.
Look at their ults.
It's really okay.
5 ults rolling into the...
That's a good number.
The point. Yeah, you only need to win 1 more point and you start it with 5 ults. But, you know, pretty much what you want, really. This cage is going to be scary for Nightmare.
Yeah, want to be efficient here, Timeless, as well. Want to try and turn this 5 ult back, not just into 1 fight victory, but into 2 or 3. Now coming back in, Admiral's low. Primal is going to get caged immediately. B and cage used for that one. They're trying to burn through Kufa's HP, and they really can. Trying to hide behind that pillar, but the Winston's too big. Shaq behind a tree situation, but Zero finds for trade. Can make this into a bit of a messy dogfight, but I think without the Winston, they're just going to back it up here, Nightmare. Oh, maybe I lied. Lethal wants to swing. Coming back, overclock in hands. Now just going to try and beam them down at the choke, but Riker is walking in, takes a lot of damage. Riker has to run. Kitsune rush, but they're just playing on the very end. Pulse bomb out as well. Riker's taking so much damage. Actually dies for it right now. Kufa's going to be back very soon as well. Here he is, yeah, on point. Nade to protect Lethal right now. Slides backwards, but he just get caught by Chopper's overclock. And Chopper will tidy it up in the end. But wait, Zero, another trade. Not quite done yet. Admiral's 1 HP on coast. Zero's getting chased out by Rocket, and that should finally do it. Chopper comes through with the overclock. Said we didn't want it to be expensive, though, but that's quite a mighty price.
It was worth 2 fight wins, though. They got 70%. Felt like they just gave too much respect to Nightmare, gave too much space. Nightmare, though, coming back with double support. UV, obviously going to nano himself. Now I want to see them give some respect. Be ready for a backstep, maybe, because you're not going to be able to kill UV through this beat self-nano.
Looking for their opportunity right now. Swinging wide onto coast. Looking for Lethal. Will drop it onto him right now. Looking for that nade. Luke Mina was going to find himself in the worst spot possible for what seemed to be an attempted disengage of this ult. Now they'll be forced all the way back. Flip goes over. Was only the nano used crucially for Nightmare. So now they can go do what they've been doing all map. Hold close. Hit them early. Nade opportunities. B push. Pulse bomb. Timeless do nearly have their support ults though. That's going to be their big timing. But really for Timeless, can they find a way to get one of these support ults on point rather than having to just use them for the walk-up?
Yeah, I'd be really willing to see them use the beat just to get to point to then drop the Kitsune on it. They're going to rotate away from Nightmare's setup. Still gonna eat a nade though, Luke Nino. Not that there's gonna be any consequences for it. And yeah, they've managed to kind of weasel their way through. Nightmare have done a good rotation to adapt to it though. Gotta be careful here, Timeless. This nade could be scary.
Trying to come through the choke right now. Kufa's marking it. Kitsune rush towards point. Admiral drops the beat. Catches everyone except for Lethal. Now, going to be matched as well. Both supports out. Pulse Bomb goes wide. They can kill the Winston anyway, though. Rocket is onto it. Yeah, didn't get the Primal off right now. Timeless on the verge of winning this one. Really difficult touch situation. Chopper has been slept up. Admiral gets one. Tries to get out of dodge as well. Does get out of dodge. And Lethal now coming back with the overclock. There's a chance. Admiral's going to get a kill coming back round as well. Lethal slides straight into Amalga though. 1 HP. Rocket will get the cleanup. Rocket, 2 HP on Admiral. He will fall as well. Kufa with the Primal trying to do it all. But he has to touch. And there's a bloody Malga on point. And he doesn't touch. Timeless take him out.
They pick Malga. They win. You know, I'm not trying to say nothing, but you know what I am gonna say? Malga's pretty fucking good right now, guys. Okay, maybe especially against Winston, Malga's pretty good. We saw how hard it was for Kufa to get any value out of any primals, really, right? So easy to just get caged down, or even if you don't get caged, the Malga damage on you is insane.
Yeah, like there's actually between that, there's so many ults like Kitsune rush, everyone's shooting faster, you'll die really quickly. Cage, you're just locked in, everyone will kill you really quickly. Overclock, there's just loads of damage, you'll lose all your health really quickly. You just can't stay in and isolate it very much at all. Did he die at the end with Primal as well? Was it like a die as he gets it thing, or did he just die with it?
He got it, maybe.
Oh, okay.
I think he died same frame he got it, but I'm not entirely sure on that. I think, the rough part is... Okay, good news, you figured out that you can... Yeah, you figured out that you can play the Malga into their comps, right? Yeah, Luke did AJ as well in that one fight. Did AJ to Lethal. But the problem is, because you're 2 maps down, they now have, map choice for the rest of the series, no matter what. And, if I'm Nightmare, I'm banning Malga in at least one of those maps, I gotta say.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, would love to take him to Dorado. Actually, you know what kind of helps them a little bit is because of the way the map's gone, the only map type left right now is push. So Nightmare have to pick push for map 4.
Capitology masterclass.
But so you can ban Malga, obviously.
Yeah, what happens when you just ban Malga on this push map? Because that's exactly what I would do if I was Nightmare. Right? I'd do it, I'd force it to be a dive mirror, and just win. Because we're better at it than you.
What's the counter ban then? If you are Timeless in this situation.
Have they banned Annie yet?
Let me do a little ban.
They banned it on Dorado, probably, right? They did ban it on Dorado. Yeah, they did.
They did ban it. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing.
Honorable Rhine Mirror has been thrown out by Lego Boulder Boy. Thoughts on that, X? You think they can whip it out?
No. Oh wait, I think it's confirmed already. So it's a Malga ban and a Lucio ban in response.
Does Admiral not just play Brig and you play Anna Brig Monkey? You're not really happy with that if you're Nightmare?
Yeah, I think you could get away. You could try it for sure, right? Like it's not a... It's not straightforward. Like this map, it's not straightforward. But I think it's actually... I still favour the Malga here, actually, I think.
Yeah. What? But the Malga's banned.
Oh, right, you're right, sorry. It'll just be Ram then, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, they either go Ram...
Or Hazard. Hazard's a good shout, actually, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the first map they played like Monkey or Bull with like Anna Kiri backline, right? And it looked awful for them, honestly. It didn't look like a good comp for them. They kind of just got mopped up. But I have a horrible feeling in the pit of my stomach that it's going to be what they decide to play again here.
Yeah.
I really hope it isn't, because I think if that's the case, we're going to see a Nightmare sweep.
Yeah, some people have suggested Bull. Obviously, they have played that version of a comp here before as well, Timeless. So we'll get a sort of like a version of a dive mirror, essentially.
Do you want to make sure we're synced up since you went back?
Oh, yeah.
Bull, I don't care.
12,
17, 16,
11,
15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5... I thought you were just going to leave me counting forever then.
I mean, you'd run out of numbers.
Listen him.
Listen him.
Keep calling, scouting, pinging.
Loud.
Loud.
Loud. I don't see anything. Tracer, Kiri, Surge, maybe ball, yeah.
I don't see ball. I don't see ball.
Follow it.
Alright.
I'm gonna
I can't see Kappa.
Yeah, I did chill.
I'm looking at it. Yeah, I can hear
I can get the high ground soon.
Yeah, I need
That's
top.
kind of far.
I need top.
Help ball, stop that. Full half. Ball split left side, ball stuck left side right now.
I'm smoking.
On you. Carry off.
I don't know, they're looking.
Need to chill. Ball fall left still.
Yeah, can you push it?
I'm walking right side. I'm all right.
I'm on top.
Clear to right. Curly. 3, 2, 1. Balkan eye. One.
Naughty.
Yeah, I'm looking straight. Come on. I'm gonna speed. Swing this side, I'm going slow.
I mean, it was looking very good for times there until Riker decided to roll into a wall after getting slept.
Chasing the kills there as well. Oh, Kuffer!
Yeah.
Kuffer will be okay, gets out of that one. And Riker is back as well. The nature of ball. Oh, like they one-shot it. They swing top of a perfect time there. They catch him. Nate is going to be Suzu'd, I think, there, though, as well. Riker's going to regroup with the team and they regain control of a payload. And Admiral, where are we? This is not the place we want to be. Admiral will die on payload. Zero's had his recall force as well, so they should be able to chase that one down. Wait, Zero gets the trade. Lethal's popped the overclock, and Nightmare just want to turn this one into a right old scrap. Misses the first shot onto Squid, though, and Riker will clean this up. And all gets a little bit ugly, a little bit messy there from both teams, really.
It's really rough because Zero gets that trade. Lethal's like, it's winnable and pops it. You know, if he dies there, he never uses that. Which obviously, the benefit of hindsight would have been the better choice. Lead, gonna flip over, times his way. It's 20 meters though, so don't get too excited about it. Support ults up from both sides. Honestly, every ult is coming up apart from Lethal's overclock that was just used. So, you know, eyes on Traces for pulses, eyes on Annas for nanos. Gonna be the high ground hold here for Timeless though. Kuffer's doing his best to clear it.
Yeah, forcing Chopper back a little bit for now. Nano onto him as well. Another dive in. Has the bubble. Mines to clear this one as well. It's a defensive roll. And Chopper's going to get nanoed as well. Takes down Lethal. Takes down UV. Doesn't even need the overclock for that. And Chopper's just deleting the entire Nightmare backline where Kuffer is just getting marked out by these mines here. And it feels like we've really seen... Oh, sorry, go on.
Go on. No, go.
No, yeah, I was going to say, it feels like actually ballers feel like it's fallen out of the meta a little bit, especially with like so many Annas using the groggy perk, and Winston has more chances to counterplay there. But Riker just playing a lot to try and punish Kuffer in these situations.
Yeah, that Mines peel was actually interesting, you know, and it works. Worth mentioning that if he takes the perk, Riker should found Lethal pre-fight again. In front of both of his supports. I would not be happy if I was Dennis there. Kuffer just going to stop point here, but I think the Pandas are quite happy to let him. Luke's top right, try and look to see if he can find something. Gonna pop the Kitsune. I don't know about that one, but they're looking for it. Slamming from Riker doesn't hit anyone. It should be a reset from Nightmare.
Yeah, they've cleared a lot of space. They're gaining meters during all of this as well, so it's not for literally naught, even though they don't find as much as they would have hoped. Kuffer's going to jump back in right now. A zone for backline. Zero is all over Chopper. Suzu has been forced, but Luke's got full pocket. Sleep onto Riker as his primal comes out. Trying to catch this Sojin right now. Juggling him back in, but Luke continues to pocket. Chopper's going to kill the Tracer. Wow, this happens as well. Still pocket. Eventually, they take down Luke. Chopper is still alive. Chopper has popped the overclock. And now he's chasing out his Winston. Kuffer's on 1 HP. Don't peek at UV. He's looking at you. Somehow, some way, Chopper and the Squid have just held onto this high ground, but now they have to get out of dodge, regroup with their team. Riker's actually back, so they can just turning this one into a right old scrap, but they're going to keep fighting here, Timeless.
Yeah, they're going to push back out on the high ground above them. Really rough here for Nightmare. Got to be careful. Kuffer's going to do his best to stuff it. Nano's going to be onto him in 5% from UV, but he's got to live for that. He's got to live for it. Nano's online now. Gonna just be a reset. Presumably going Kuffer's way soon, unless they want an overclock. Slam comes in, slept again, followed up with the rally.
Bash.
No groggy perk from UV. Controversial, I think. Kuffer's gone in without the nano. Gonna have to use it to keep him alive on the way out. Not what you want.
Pulse bombs available for both Tracers. Kuffer's going to go back in right now. All over Squid. Squid will get taken down. Lethal will finish the job there. Kuffer is now all over Chopper, trying to stop him getting involved. Pulse bomb will be whiffed right now from Rocket. Now hunting them down. Kuffer doesn't have bubble on this jump though, so he's going to die for it though. Still 3 seconds until that cooldown comes. So they're gaining meters right now, Nightmare, but without their tank, they can contest this. They can clear Zero off point.
Yeah, Chopper on top has eaten the nade, he's fine. Lethal's looking there, nearly catches Rocket's head. But it's just going to be a slow push up from Timeless here. No more meters going to be given over. We've got to be careful here. Yeah, he's fine. Kitsune for Luke. Mines for Riker. Cuppa's close to the Primal. Riker's losing a lot of HP early here. Forced to
Oh my god! He slapped Disruptor shot on him as well. He's trying to fight through. He actually... Come on, Lethal! Come on! He's going to get a trade out of that Riker. Completely undeserved, honestly.
That was awful, but it worked, so it has to be good. Luke, look at the push up on the high ground here, see if he can catch something. Cuppa's going to force him back. Has this Primal, got to be scared of it a little bit. Backline for Timeless, very susceptible to it. Nade comes out onto Chopper, cleanses force. Cuppa is pressing Q the moment he's up, I'm telling you. Here we go. No cleanse. Admiral finds Riker in the back. Kitsune's forced out, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Chopper's dead. Nade from UV hits no one. Just clean up now.
Yeah, big primal value there. The heavy landing perk goes so much. They do get the Suzu off, so they trade Kufra actually. Maybe not quite out of it yet. Luke and Squid trying to make it work. They are pinned in. There's a Tracer behind them. There's a nade in front of them. They've got the point as well during all of this now. So now a great opportunity for Nightmare to hit back. Remember, one map away to confirming their spot in that lower bracket final and eliminating Timeless.
Yeah, very, very scrappy from both sides. We're going to see double sport out here for Nightmare. Double DPS plus nano for Timeless. Riker going in early again, taking so much damage. No groggy perk. Okay, no groggy perk, so he's going to just be able to get out. UV's looking to push forward though. Has the self nano. Overclock from Chopper.
Nano in front of his face, takes a step back. They dealt with Rocket behind. Chopper's going to go forward with this one, though, looking for more value. Lethal peaks at the worst time. Perfectly lined up for Chopper. He's going to slide towards point. They're trying to see Niner here with Riker. Squid is stuck in behind. Squid's going to punch Admiral in the face. Kufa will respond with a left hook of his own. Trades it out. They Greek again. Control of a point now, Nightmare, and they can start pushing it forward, but they need to pick up their players from spawn right now. Trying to hunt this Tracer down late. Rocket will get all of these blinks back, though, and we'll get out of there.
They're going to get a touch Riker on point as well. UV has the sleep, looking for him. Gotta be careful. Never mind, UV dies to Chopper. I'm not even sure where Chopper is. Was he on the flank? Not sure, doesn't matter. The slam hits Zera, even though he blinks away. What kind of bullshit is that? Looking for a pulse now, Zera. Maybe, nope, never mind. Looking for his way out, but runs into Rocket. Oh! Rocket's the better of him on this time. Unsurprisingly, because he had the recoil advantage. And now, Time's been given a leg back into this when it really looked like it was slipping away from them.
Yeah, Rocket's going to take over pushing the point right now. Timeless are going to move forward. Riker nearly has the mines. Luke nearly has the Kitsune Rush. Not too much from Nightmare, but Primal can be used to trade this Kitsune Rush, maybe. We'll see if Riker's going to try and use his mines in a more defensive fashion. Got to watch out for Zera's Pulse Bomb during all of this as well. But we're going to slow down what has been a really dogfighty Esperanza so far as we enter the final 2 minutes. There we go. Roll through onto him, trying to bully Kufa in right now, looking to line up that slam with the hang time. Doesn't find anything. Primal pop from Kufa, trying to find something here. Doesn't find all that much. Dodges for sleep, I think that came out. Kitsune Rush in response right now, trying to get on the Sojin, but was finding a whole lot of nothing. Now the mines push comes in, gonna dive in, bubble to zone the back line right now. Bubble goes down, obviously quickly because of the mines, and they're just gonna kill Kufa as a result of that here. Rocket's found his way into the back line. Timeless will win the fight.
Yeah, I mean, that's the fight you wanted to win for Timeless, really. You use Mines and Kitsu for it, for just a Primal, but you're getting caught back on their side of the map. You're maybe even going to be able to get yourself good spawn here. You're going to have this high ground as well to play on as well. You have your own nano. Got to be careful of Lethal on the top with his overclock, though. He's been good with it today. Dennis knows how to click heads.
Yeah, got to keep all your eyes on him right now because Timeless, they've only got a slender lead, but they are trying to slow that down. Final minute right now. Keeping Chopper pocketed up here. Squid has a nano of his own. Lethal wants to go top left. Can get a rail off this ball. Booped off the high ground right now. Vying for it. Nano comes out onto Kufa instead, but he's going to get hit by this pulse bomb. Rocket was nanoed in response as well. He is anti, but Rocket's going to keep going, actually. Sleep here onto Kufa as well, looking for the assassination. Zera's found the pulse bomb, killing the back, though. They do kill Kufa in the end. They can turn it into a scrap, but Nightmare, they win that fight.
Yeah, we're going into the last fight here. Rally for Admiral. We got Chopper coming up on his ult. Lethal still has his overclock. We have the mines on point, which will be really annoying for Nightmare as well. This could honestly go either person's way with the ult economy the way it is. Riker's got to be careful to not get caught early here, though.
Trying to bait out the sleep.
Admiral off point. It looks like Nightmare are going to choose to try and take the fight in a favorable position to them right now. But, yeah, presumably, Timeless just play back. You're not going to fall into that trap. Overclock popped onto Riker here, on the flank.
Oh! Catcherton below. Rocket's going to lose for Tracer Jewel on the other side, and all of a sudden it's wide open for Nightmare, and they are going to take the lead right at the end here into overtime. And it's just right there. Squid right in front of Lethal, and Nightmare are going to take it 3-1.
Yeah, it's a bit of a collapse from time. They look like the better team on the second half of that map, I feel like it's fair to say. But collapse at the final hurdle, perhaps. Lethal, does his job. He clicks things, and yeah, that's going to be time that's going home. Nightmare, one step closer to China. We will see who they have to play tomorrow. Next game.
Yeah, next game. So Nightmare keep themselves alive, and we do end up in, I guess, what is the expected situation, in the sense that we have our top 3 in North America all still competing for only 2 spots to China. Team Liquid and SSG about to go head to head. Obviously, winner confirms their spot in the grand final, and China, the loser, has to face Nightmare tomorrow.
Yeah. Someone in my chat, right as Squid got picked, type timeless take these, which I think is actually the type of jinxing I love to see. Oh, thank you, Ben the Beastly, for subscribing with Prime. Did you guys know, if you have Amazon, you have a free Twitch sub that you can give to any streamer. Any streamer, not even just me, although, yeah, maybe further, but you can give it to anyone you want. You can give it to my friend X here as well. All you gotta do is link your Prime to your Twitch. But yeah, Liquid versus SSG. You're obviously more well-versed in NA than I am. Can I get your unpaid opinion?
Unpaid opinion? I think it's a dogfight, actually. I think this series is really... The reason I'm uncertain about this series, I guess, is last week it looked like SSG were the strongest Mauga team in North America, but also a bunch of the other teams like Nightmare and Team Liquid didn't play that much of a Mauga comp. So the implication, if you don't play the comp, is you want to stay away from it because you think you're not very good at it, or you think you've not got advantage on it. But with a lot more Ana Juno that we've been seeing, that lines up way more nicely for the Team Liquid backline than the SSG backline. Also, the fact that we haven't seen it doesn't necessarily mean it is bad either, right? Like, it just means that they didn't choose that to be their path through the series. A lot can change in a week, all of this, So I think, similarly, when we talked about the TMTU series, and it was like, who has the Mauga advantage? I think, based off what we saw last week, we would expect it to be SSG. But if we're running an Ana Juno version, if Team Liquid are just better than we expect, we still need it to be confirmed, essentially, if they have as much of a Mauga advantage as we maybe expect here. I guess for one thing to say, for SSG especially, is even if the Mauga advantage, they don't have it, they still have, like, the Winston and a Brig they can sort of rely back on, right? And rely on Kellen to get them through no series in those situations here. So I think the Ana ban for both teams might end up being very crucial, right? One to take it away more from the Mauga comp, the other one to maybe try and deny it on some of the more Winston-based maps here. So potentially we could have a quite heavily... I mean, we've had a pretty Ana-heavy couple of weeks, but could be in for another one this week, this match.
Okay, I think that's a good rundown. Thank you for the context.
If you want a number, you want a scoreline though, probably, I feel like it's actually a dogfight. It's like a 3-2. I want it to be SSG.
Or a close
I think
3-1, right?
I think they've got it.
Like a dogfight 3-1. Yeah.
I think what puts me SSG's way is I think SSG probably has better map picks or better options, as for their map picks.
Right.
Probably an interesting decision if whether we get, I imagine SSG want to take us to Dorado. Maybe Team Liquid want to take us to Havana, try and use their double flex. People saying document gap.
Yeah, I think from what I've seen of Team Liquid this season, I've been fairly unimpressed actually. I thought they'd be better than they are. Like, obviously they've been winning a lot still, right? Like, they're still doing pretty good. But in the same way that I had TM, right, down as my #1 EU seed this preseason, and I expected them to just be kind of ahead of the rest. I kind of had Liquid. I had Liquid for being better than the entirety of the West, right? I thought Liquid would be like, on a similar level to Toronto last year, if not better, right? But yeah, I'm not saying that because I think this roster is better than Toronto last year, because I have eyes and I realize that the roster last year had someone and stuff. But I mean, as in like compared to the competition, I thought that they would be stronger overall. But you know, it's looked shaky at times, I feel.
Yeah, underwhelming, I think, so far is probably the story of Team Liquid right now. But I think also if they find their way through, if they qualify now, you know, first to go into China, I think they'll do a good job at erasing a lot of that as well.
Zeru will be joining us for a quick chat right after they got the dub. It is indeed Zeru. Thank you so much for taking the time. Welcome back to the desk. And first things first, of course, congratulations. Let's talk about this match. I talked about it right when we came out of the last map. It felt like there was a lot of confidence in that Winston composition you guys were running, even though it was definitely a compositional uphill battle. Was there any point of time where anyone in the comps was like, should we maybe just take the Margot mirror? Should we try it? Or was the confidence in the Winston comp just too big?
I think we do have a lot of confidence in our Winston comp, and like I do agree that maybe it's a bit like hard versus their comp on that map, but overall we were really confident in our game plan. I think that map could have gone like pretty favorably for us if we made a couple less mistakes. Like I think we got like pre-fighted a couple times, like they killed us before the fight, like we got picked a bit unlucky. But overall I think we were pretty confident in our game plan, and I don't think anyone was like doubting our plan going in.
You guys have come out in this playoff and been like one of the most unique teams to watch. I think a lot of the fans have really enjoyed tuning into your games because of that. Has that put a lot of pressure on you guys to be a team that's kind of bucking the trends and playing different things than other teams play, or do you feel like that gives you an advantage here in the playoffs?
I mean, I think this meta is like very, like the hero bans, it makes it very like flexible. You can really play a lot of different things. So I don't think there's really like one set meta. I just think the other teams are kind of like one tricks, to be honest. I mean, they know what they want to play and they're good at it. So I mean, like props to them. But for us, like I think we really prioritize having like strong flexibility, and we know our players can play like anything. So it's kind of
something Kafa mentioned last week as well, right? Ooh. And then we've seen a lot of different looks from you guys thus far in the stage, so I'm excited to see more. Your next match will be either SSG or the rematch against Team Liquid, if it happened to be.
Thank you, Witchy Sapphire.
What was your biggest takeaway from the first go around?
Oh, I mean, the first go around in the playoffs was like an insane choke from us. Like it was really bad. I think it sucks to have to learn from that match in the playoffs, but I'm glad it happened early in the playoffs because I think we learned from it, and we are more prepared this time to like make a run back. I mean, China is always the goal. I think everyone's really confident in
always so worried
our
when like
team play right now.
My team keeps talking about
just
like
going to whoever we play with confidence.
You know, I just hate hearing the word. You know, like.
That's the spirit.
Don't say it too much, guys, and we might start believing it.
It's like when you work in like EMS and you're not allowed to say the word quiet.
Thank you so much for joining us, and of course, best of luck in your upcoming match.
Yeah, just
Thank you.
All right, we'll see. That'll be more of a challenge tomorrow, right? That is as high pressure as you can get. One game to try and go through, right? I'm gonna grab a drink before we go into this series, Ben. So you are in the charge.
Hi guys! Hi chat! No time early with the two. He's got no time to mess around, I guess, so he's ready for it. Is there a backbone theory? My only theory is that Chris can't do well in stage 1, which if he makes China will be shattered. Disembowel backbone, that's not very nice. Cats again? Yeah, I guess cats up again. It's just gonna be the same cats though, I think. I can't just Google cat pictures, I guess. Cat pictures. Isn't that true because you won stage 1 last year? No, because we did not win stage 1 last year. We came like 3rd or 5th or something. So we objectively did not come stage 1 last year. A funny cat compilation? Yeah, you know, I can cook that up. Let's get a cat compilation going. Funny cat compilation. Funny cat fails. Yeah, sure. Here we go. Gonna ruin my YouTube recommendations for the week, but that's okay. Lost to XO2? Yes, we did. That's fucking loud. After watching Slop, you know it. You think your mum watches these vids? Probably. Oh my god! No, that's not funny. That's so sad. I don't just like your uncle. Oh. No! This is fun. Oh no. I saw that one coming. I saw that one coming, I cannot lie. Who won? Nightmare won. 3-1. You know my cats turn 11 this year? They're old men.
Ready for battle.
My cats are older than some of my viewers? True. Oh!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Fucking cats are so dumb. I love them.
I'm back.
Welcome back. We're watching cat videos.
Enhanced accuracy.
He's trying to boost his viewership. Oh, we got a longer break between this one?
Seemingly so, right? I mean, the game has been fairly quick today, no? Maybe they just need to show this bot tournament, you know? They can't let the bot tournament not go through.
Ooh.
Took my non-gamer sister to Stockholm last year for the vibes. She's locked in now and watches your stream daily. Smiley face.
Thank you, Elta91, for the sub. I'll read it out for Jamie's benefit as well. Took my non-gamer sister to Stockholm last year for the vibe. She's locked in now and watches your streams daily. Like a new fan. Every fan counts. Welcome. Welcome to both of you. Or welcome back for you, Elta. Welcome to your sister.
Not gonna lie, Nightmare beat VP at LAN.
Thanks for not lying.
That's not what I said. That's what Backbone fan said.
Backbone fan for not lying.
I feel like that's probably not true. But you do you. I'm a fan of you because you're a fan of me, you know.
Ooh, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna cut the VOD, not forget this time. Wicked smart.
There's some cat vids at the end of the VOD.
Nope. What game was that? Nightmare versus Timeless. I have a memory. I feel like my memory has failed so much today.
Yeah, me too. I've had a real slow brain day. I feel, you know.
Yeah, lost in the sauce Saturday.
Yeah.
Just today. Thanks, chat.
You got that. Have I enjoyed the co-streaming casting stuff? Yeah, it's fun. If I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't do it. be a lot of fun. I enjoy it less when the games are awful though, but when all the games have stakes and stuff, a lot of fun, I think.
Yeah, obviously this is the version of that we got earlier in EMEA, and this is for winner qualifies to China. Maybe, I feel like both teams probably feel fairly confident up against Nightmare in the lower bracket, so it's maybe not quite as scary if you have to go that way, but I mean, if you can avoid it, it's so much nicer to avoid it.
The thing is as well, I feel like losing to TU this stage is more embarrassing than losing to Nightmare, you know? Like, just because they've had such a bad regular season, it feels worse, right? I'd rather lose, like, not even looking at the players and stuff, I'd rather lose to a team that had a fairly good stage, right? Than a team that has like pulled it together at the last second.
Yeah, but I feel like that's all like it hurts the same, you know? If you lose, it hurts the same.
Maybe.
Travis Scott says, been waiting for this SSG Liquid for like 2 weeks. Hyped to watch. Well, I'm hoping it delivers. I have like not to jinx it, I guess, but I do have high expectations for that one, this one. Wait, the winner of this bot game goes to China? No, not this. The bots are on the plane. Has Team Liquid had a bad regular season? I don't think they've had a bad regular season. They've had an underwhelming regular season compared to expectations. I think, you know, like, TU and TM have had a genuinely, I think, bad regular season. But
yeah,
Liquids is more just in the underwhelming camp. Nice relaxing sax. I'm gonna fall asleep. Don't play the relaxing sax. Play us the upbeat sax. Well, wait. Do you want the map and bands?
Yeah, go on.
I believe we're going to Nepal. Wait, let me double check that. Yeah. Nepal. And then it's going to be a, that was, let's get it, it's going to be a Kiriko ban from SSG and a Genji ban from Team Liquid.
Okay, sure, why not? Why not?
Wait, Chris, so Chrissy's in chat. Alright, it's not to be Mo Sislak here, but we're looking for a Gandalf. We're looking for a Gandalf. Does anyone see Gandalf in chat? If anyone's a little bit short on lore here, earlier in the week, Chrissy was talking, or we were talking about how TU looked good in scrims, and Gandalf replied, how about that last TM scrim, huh? How about that last TM scrim? Chrissy is now looking for Gandalf. I believe he's looking for a what about today dickhead situation. Gandalf replies, fair play to Chrissy. There we go. A dignified loser has been proven
like
wrong.
A TM staff member or what?
I think he has the inside track. He has the inside track with TM. I think, to be fair to TU, they also beat TM in the scrim the following day as well, and obviously beat him where it counts. So Chris has been on the search for Gandalf for a while.
Chris had this one ready, you know.
Yeah, Chris has had this slam dunk already.
It's because he had to go and let the wife know, hey, you know, you can still maybe pack a bag, okay? Give me time. Give me time. He needed the hours to convince her, but the moment he was done, straight to Gandalf.
Classic shit talk after you win. Chrissy was ready to give it beforehand. Chrissy has been singing the praises of Slingshot Theory. If there's one thing Chris is not guilty of, is Chris has been gassing up the team the entire time.
I would not be able to take mentally listening to Chris for the rest of the year talk about Slingshot Theory if TU win tomorrow. If TU win out tomorrow, I will not be able to take it.
Jubiok is redeemed. Get a quick play going. Grow up, Juby. We're not getting a quick play going. We're going to miss the start of the game. I wish my mods would spend less time sabotaging my stream. Juby says she did not mean to and has refunded herself. Okay, we're safe. The sabotage has been prevented.
I'm being pressured into bringing the cats back on my stream. No one cares about the Overwatch anymore, unfortunately.
Are you just a cat streamer?
I'm just a cat streamer.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Hey, oh my god. I thought the YouTube video was about to break TOS.
What do you mean? I thought you were watching cat videos.
I mean, there's a video, yeah, it's a cat video, and the cat video was putting the strings of the bikini. Putting the strings of a bikini on.
What was your search? Did you just search cat bikini?
It's called Funny Cats Compilation, Most Popular, Part 1. Okay? And it was the second clip in the video.
Mm-hmm.
My god. I know viewer retention is important, but...
Can you ask Backbone how it feels to be the best Overwatch caster in EU? No, I cannot.
I wouldn't know. I'd have to refer it to the real best Overwatch caster in EU. But I don't have Uber's number, so...
Australian, by the way.
Well, yeah, but he casts in EU, so...
I believe he's based in America right now.
I actually don't remember asking, do I? I don't know. We're both streaming, so you can go back through the VOD and have a check. But I don't think I asked.
Red Eye says Haddy ? Actually, right. Haddy went hard. All right. Looks like we're locking in. Speak of the devil, and he will appear. We swapped to the casters, which means I believe we are transitioning towards game start time.
Alright, you let me know, because I'm looking at the cats still then.
You still got time. Are RuPaul and Vega worse this year than the one before, or others became better? I don't know. I don't think they played particularly, like, Vega's had a few, like, patchy moments on the Lucio, but I feel like it's still in the category of not a bad, like, played fine, couple of egregious mistakes. Obviously, that maybe means you didn't play that fine, but it's not like the whole performance is shambolic, you know? Like, it's just, when you make the mistake, it's like a spectacular one, so it really sticks in the memory bank, you know? Alright, map is loading.
Okay.
Cranking the volume.
I'm getting rid of the cat now.
Oh, right.
Oh, God, so I'm in. 23, 22, 21.
Wait, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16. Alright. Alright, Anna Brig versus Anna Lucio here. So, Genji ban not going to affect SSG all that much, as they can just play the Tracer instead. No problem for Sugar Free, I think, on that one. Team Liquid can go for a greedier version of the comp with an Echo Sojourn now as well. Infected on the ball. We'll see, obviously, how the groggy perks affect that one. If anything, Team Liquid probably quite happy that on the best ball map on the ball, they start it first, actually. Now coming through, Seeker with the high ground sleep onto Infected behind. Will get a lot of that damage. Nade as well, deny that health back. Chase onto Infected, they catch him as well. They got first flip out of all of this Team Liquid, but without their ball, they should get bullied off this. Nade comes onto Seeker, flying in for the trade, and Knife is good for it as well. 4v4 situation, but tank advantage, and Kennen will just walk forward with bubble. Team Liquid, they have to concede the space.
Yeah. Knife falls on his way out there. It should catch wave with Vega, should be fine. RuPaul hit a nasty nade at the beginning, but no follow-up onto CJ, unfortunately. Gonna have a slight nano advantage in the way of SSG. Other than that, not really anything worth writing home about across the board. Of course, we have got Lucio versus Brig. Maybe CJ more susceptible to dives than RuPaul will be. Gotta be
especially
eyes
with the
on
Tracer
Kellen
swap now, too.
Yeah, true, very true. Gotta be eyes on Kellen here, because presumably he will be the recipient of this nano.
Yeah, Kellen a key factor behind a lot of SSG's success in this season, especially on the Winston. He's going to dive zone of a backline right now. 3 people contained. Can they find any kills on point? Are Knife and Infected, are they okay? It looks like they are both completely fine. So the Nano is a whiff right now. RuPaul has a Nano of his own. Slightly more choice in these targets. He's going to go for Knife right now. Sugar Free's harassing the backline as well. Kellen's going to come in one more time. Has the Primal. They do kill the backline now. It's just going to be a backline trade. Pulse Bomb's good from Sugar Free. Now, just Bliss floating around, but Kellen comes back with a Primal for the cleanup right now. And as much as Vianna is more vulnerable, Lucio can just get out of dodge and ditch Vianna in these situations, so avoids getting traded in the same way. And SSG, strong lead on this first round.
Yeah, well played from Kellen and Sugar Free there. Very much on the same page. Just took apart RuPaul and Vega, really. Double DPS ults for Liquid coming up, as well as the Mines for Infected. He's just rolling and trolling right now, bullying Kellen a little bit. Be interested to see if this beat's used more aggressively, if Bliss joins the dive, or if he uses it to try and save CJ. Gonna have to use it to save him. Seeker takes Knife's head off. Rally popped by Vega, but he's split from RuPaul and gets caught by Seeker on his way to him. And yeah, it's a disaster for Liquid, actually. Really clean from SSG. Mine's on point, not going to do anything.
Can get the touch, yeah. They would have the ball, the Tracer, Knife's respawning, but Infected can get the touch, right? Yeah, overtime has been triggered. Infected can get another one, and actually CJ's going to get caught, rolled over by that one as well. 1-for-1 trade right now. Overclock on point, and Kellen is 1 HP, alive in his bubble, but barely. No, just about finds the angle does tree. So they will give a cleanup, they will give a retake there, and Team Liquid keep themselves alive. Pulse Bomb out from Sugar Free. Guess it doesn't matter what level of Tracer player you are. Best player in North America last year. If you're playing Tracer, you have to hit the Tracer Pulse.
Yeah, Tracer Pulse, timeless classic. Never seen a Tracer player not been infected by it. Nano for CJ, not too far behind for RuPaul here. Infected's going to be able to get a slam on Turk as long as CJ doesn't slam him. Presumably he's got Groggy at this point. Nades himself, hits it onto Infected. Heals himself quite nice. No Groggy. He went for the nade bounce. Questionable choice, I really feel. Gonna see the Nano engage here, presumably from Kellen next. Seeker's gotta be careful. Slides forward! Slides forward towards Tree!
Was he expecting the Nano? It's gonna go onto Kellen now instead as Seeker has fallen. He's on the backline, does still get slept by RuPaul, but Sugar Free is good for trades on both backliners here. Tree kills Kellen in the end, and it's just turned into a bit of a scrappy dogfight. Tree will clean up just about. CJ with a late trade, but he's not on point, and we will go into one final fight.
Yeah, Kellen's gonna have the Primal for it. Infected with the Mines. Beats are about the same. Realistically, it's probably the pulses and the tank ults you want to look at here for value. Infected is finding Seeker on the left. Slam just about hits him. Sleep misses.
Kellen has Primal.
Now. Yeah, all eyes on Kellen.
Looking for his engage in on the backline here. Wants Sugar Free to be available to go as well. Just trying to force point for now, though. Are in last fight situation for both teams. Bubble now just to try and force the objective. Trying to kill Infected. Just get caught by that sleep. Just get naded. They punish Infected. No chance to use that Mines. Kellen still has the Primal ready to go. And Sugar Free has the Pulse Bomb. They are going for the backline. Vega tries to walk forward. Can't walk forward. They're all over him. All over Tree. Sugar Free and Kellen good for it right now. Knife has got the last touch. But Kellen is primed in spawn. Kellen and Sugar Free have just torn them apart. And that will be first point going the way of SSG.
Yeah, gotta say, Infected on the ball, not getting anywhere near the value that the monkey is from Kellen here, right? Like, especially when it's an Ana Lucio matchup, you'd expect to see, you know, making this Ana Lucio backline answer some questions, right? Making Lucio decide, am I going to try and peel? Am I going to go forward? But it felt like CJ was relatively safe for a lot of that round. Liquid gonna swap over to the Malga Compound Village. Are they gonna do Juno Lucio, or are they gonna swap to a Brick? Surely they swap to a Brick, right? Juno Lucio feels a bit greedy.
Don't know. Maybe potentially might just be like get a bit of a speed amp out of spawn, then swap. I don't know. Especially versus like a Tracer Winston. Yeah, Tracer Winston feels like it's going to be really scary, especially for RuPaul in some of these situations. We'll see what the swaps come, and no, Vega's out, so they are going to keep it. Going to be playing the Malga right now. We'll get pinned back at the choke, looking for the sleep. Catch on to Infected. Infected's half HP, will be woken up. Bubble only defensive from Kellen. He will jump back right now. Seeker's on a wide angle, but he is low on support. Can't get out by the time Blissey comes to him. And now pinned back in at the choke. Sugar Free has found a trade out of all of this on point. So I think Bliss and Sugar Free are still trying to play the point fight. Nade onto Infected to clear some space. Now they can walk out SSG, taking this high ground. Going to be able to contest for point as well. Sleep onto the back as well. Looking for it. Sugar Free is there to finish the damn job. Sugar Free with 2. What a sleep from CJ. Just fishing for it across, and it's opens it up perfectly for him there.
Yeah, Tree with the trade on CJ, gonna be nice, gonna enable you to come forward. Rough for Liquid, right? You do everything right other than knife getting picked maybe. You find a pick, you hold the space until point unlocks, and you just go back and your Juno just gets slept cross map. Rough. Vega's gonna stop over to the brig now. Not really any else to speak of for Liquid there. And CJ's gonna be back soon. He's 65 to Nano. By the time you get to point and have a meaningful flip, that's gonna be a Nano onto Kellen, presumably. The SG will have to, the Liquid will have to answer that.
Coming out the high ground now, and to be fair, all of a sudden, now its nade perks lines up nicely for CJ, so maybe they were just gambling that it was only going to be the ball they were going to run on Shrine. CJ nearly has Nano coming back right now. Sugarfree has Pulse Bomb, but Recall has been forced. Tree's trying to take a lot of space. Forced to the low ground here. Kellen, he's still going, and actually Sugarfree is all over Knife's case. Knife is going to keep blinking to the Megas, but there's no Mega there. And Sugarfree and Blissey, they're just taking over the flank constantly. Stomp comes in onto Kellen. He is still fine, though. Double Nano comes out. Kellen's all over in his backline here. And really, all this village success so far, all coming through Sugarfree and Bliss.
Yeah. I mean, it's rough for Knife, right? You have a Tracer Lucio running you down, your team's on the other side of the map. Not even really on a comp that can help you that much outside of Vegas packs. Build, you know, I think the crouch button was stuck there for Kellen, you know, because that wouldn't be any dishonorable play, right? Onto Vega there, on the latest stagger. Anyway, 5 ults for Liquid, 4 ults for SSG. SSG's comp, really hard to walk into or take space here. Wouldn't surprise me if we even saw like Infected try to solo go to point here to start. Knife, looking for it again, but he's just got Bliss.
He's on the run. Bliss needs to be careful to get out of this one. Is able to get out. Overclock start from Seeker. Rally response from Vega to try and shield up a lot of that block for damage. Kellen has dropped a Primal though, trying to dislodge someone. Does disengage mostly though. Still a lot of ults for Team Liquid, but they're kind of out. Kellen's trying to bait something out. He's scared of the cage. Reasonable. Bliss has the beat to keep going. Now the beat push comes in. Nade is good as well. Catches Vega, catches Tree. They do lock up a lot of players though, so Infected should be able to clean it up. Pulse Bomb too. And the cage pulse very much gets the job done in the end there. You can see SSG wanted to bait out the cage maybe a little bit earlier, but I mean, ultimately, Team Liquid used everything in the end for that retake.
Yeah, not too happy with that pulse from Knife at the end. Right? I think everything else was fairly reasonable otherwise, but the pulse wasn't needed. Now you don't have that get out of jail free card anymore, right? Bliss trying to go through the pressure point early. Nice, good crack. Might get caught by Knife, not quite. Nano for CJ here, going to be a rough one. Presumably has the self-nano by this point as well, so you're not going to be able to push onto him to kill him easily. Sugarfree has his pulse as well, he's been so good with them. Tree with the overclock. Probably looking at him if you're a Liquid fan right now to step up and do something in this fight.
All over Tree already. He's low. Hunt onto Tree. Double slide away. So Tree has given him the slip for now. Overclock still going as well. 1-for-1 trade only. But Seeker kills Infected on point while they try and deal with disengage. Kellen nearly has the Primal to finish the job as well. And they might not even need it. They've just got him. Can't even touch. And SSG win the pool by a country mile in the end, really.
Yeah, that's a rough one for Liquid. I don't know. They actually just don't look elite. You know, they don't look. They clearly. You know, they're clearly good players that know how to play the game, but it doesn't look like what you see from these top-level teams where it just... Nothing ever seems to go right for them, you know? And I don't think that's like as in a, oh, they're unlucky way. It's like a... I feel like they're making it harder on themselves somehow. I don't know. Rough one, actually. That first fight, really rough way to lose, honestly, with a cross-map sleep. And then you're in a position where you have to retake into the Anna Sojourn Monkey. It's really hard. If only there was a hero like D.Va you could swap to, you know? But apparently this region hasn't figured that out yet. Yeah, I know that all their...
No D.Va players.
No
D.Va
I know,
players.
But surely into this type of comp, you don't need to be like... You don't need to be Vess or like KSA or Ziad or anyone on D.Va to make it work, you know? Like, I feel like it can't be that.
Maybe, I don't know, I would have been... I mean, I know Kellen like probably is a better wins. I feel like, I don't know, I would have been more like interested to see if them just take the mirror. Like, I know Kellen should be the better Winston, so maybe that doesn't feel great either, but, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, Infected is meant to be, like, really good at ball, right? But it didn't feel like the value was there. It felt like the backline from Liquid couldn't survive a fight, right? But I also feel like they didn't have much say in it, honestly. They'd get naded or they'd get pulsed.
Like
and
the Primal, the Nanos,
from
the
SSG,
yeah,
right? Like SSG didn't really make any mistakes on their dives, so of course they're gonna kill him.
Yeah, I feel like when we saw Kellen and Sugarfree go in, it was tight. They were on top of it every single time, you know, like clear roles and responsibilities. How much trouble did it ever really feel like CJ had in response, right? Really not that much. Even on Village, I know it's a slightly different comp, but again, we see Sugarfree and Bliss this time teaming up, just taking over the flank. And it's just nothing Knife can do about it, right? Like, you see him getting bullied out of these positions, and it's like, what do you want Knife to do? He's just stuck in a 1v2 constantly, you know? Yeah. And he has to concede for space and go and try and do something else, but as soon as he concedes for space and goes to try and do something else, all of a sudden Sugarfree and Bliss are just completely free to take over the flank.
Yeah.
And yeah,
I mean, of us the map too, because Soros and Danny really want to be Korean, so they're going to pick the Flashpoint map too.
At least it's a nice hybrid here, you know. There's like you take away a dive map from them, so it's like
it makes quite a lot of sense in this form.
Yeah.
To do it map view. I can't lie, but I like peddling narrative, so here we go.
do you want some upsetting numbers? I mean, obviously that was kind of stompy in the end, but like Bliss on a 17 and 2, Vega on a 2 and 8, which not too obviously feels. Only so many ways to frame that one.
Yeah.
Infected 2 more deaths than Kellen as well. CJ 4 deaths, RuPaul 5 deaths. Honestly, it felt more for RuPaul, really. I mean, Vega had 8 deaths, so maybe that was some of it as well, you know, like RuPaul not getting traded
Vega was
as
just
much,
eating nades, especially on the second round, right? I felt like he just got naded every fight. Yeah, I don't know. I do really see your point that none of these players play D.Va. But I'm looking at a backline of Ana Lucio and looking at the comp overall, like Monkey, Ana Lucio, Sojourn. D.Va cannot be like hard to play into that, right? Like if this is EU and you roll into that and you see that comp, every single player, right, is going back to spawn and swapping D.Va. Not 5 D.Vas, you understand? But I mean every single tank player. Because I guess that's just the way the EU theory is, right? They see that as a one-sided matchup. Oh, they're showing FPL on stream. Why didn't they do this for EU? Is it because it's dead? Probably because it's dead.
Is it not dead?
Yeah. First place in EU would be 4th in NA, and it doesn't even get played anymore.
Oh, really?
Paddy was forcing people to play it because he's trying to steal Tread's rank 1. But Haddy and Tread are like the only 2 good people that are playing consistently at this point.
What is it? Is it a player quality issue? Is that the...
Yeah, I mean, it's like a bunch of different things, I think. I think EU has a bunch of people that are just bitches and don't want to play anyway. But I think it's that on top of player quality, you know?
Ooh, thank you, Thick Gem, for the gifted tier 1 to Fork as well.
Liquid are only better on the ball, I think.
I mean, do you want some... Do we get the bans already? I've got the bans if not.
Oh, look at you with your inside source. Go on then.
I was just checking. I'm not repeating. I was going to come on screen. I didn't want to repeat something like I had like I've got the information when it was on screen 30 seconds ago. But yeah,
it's just you ban D.Va. They're not going to pick it anyway, Max. What are you doing?
But this again,
they didn't pick it last map. They're not fucking picking it.
They did pick it last week, to be fair. So it's not like a yeah. Okay. I mean, it was a classic. Also, then like it's like a lose-lose situation. Why don't you? Because you're saying why don't pick D.Va into this comp, whereas on Uncoachable we were like, why are they putting Infected on D.Va?
I mean, I feel like at a certain point, if the comp is like, I don't know, like Monkey, Ana, Sojourn with no Brig, like Ana Lucio, Monkey Sojourn, it has to be a D.Va swap, I feel. Like, it has to be.
Ooh, thank you, Juby, for the gift to Smash as well. Nice, Smashy. No more adverts for you. Now, SSG. We're going to be getting more of the same here right now. Again, Knife leaning away from the Tracer. Slam comes through onto the Winston right now. Kellen will jump out here, gets back to his team. Infected will regroup with his backline as well, trying to bully CJ and Seeker back. Seeker has committed that slide. Nade is good onto CJ. Can they find the follow-up? Roll through. CJ just about lives, but I think Blissey on an adventure on the flank. CJ trying to look after himself, but the ball won't leave him alone, and Infected gets that kill.
Good from Infected. This is the thing this is what we need. We need CJ to be able to get punished, right? If you're a Liquid fan, you need to see CJ under some pressure, because he just was not at all last night. So it's a good start for Liquid. Exactly what you want to see. Kellen. Just about lives. And he's Korean. He knows what he's doing.
All the good Winstons live on 1 HP.
Alright, give you a retake from this right side for SSG. Gotta be careful of RuPaul's nades on choke, mainly for Seeker and CJ. Looks like a Genji Lucio flank from Bliss and Sugarfree as well. Infected. Slam in on choke.
Now rolling through, just onto the Winston, tries to boot Kellen out into a more dangerous position. Kellen a little bit separated from his heals right now. Actually runs straight into Knife, and Knife will finish that one here. And honestly, with the type of comp that Team Liquid are playing, the ability to punish Kellen, especially with the Echo, is something they can really lean into here. The ability for the ball to maybe boop his jump as well, or boop his exit jump maybe most crucially. And then some kind of follow-up. We're actually going to get Seeker swapping onto the cast now, so again, trying to play to counter the ball where we can. Nano coming back for CJ. RuPaul has the same. Knife also got a copy to throw into this one. Maybe a copy and a dive. Really on for Knife there.
Yeah, it's really hard.
What's Nano Echo?
Get any value. Yeah, Nano casts in response, walking through Seeker. Oh, he gets the dink onto Vega. Should be able to finish off Knife here. CJ's actually the one that does it. Tree finds Bliss in the meantime. Gotta be careful. Flip's gonna go SSG's way, but Infected. Looking at Kellen, got him low. Low himself though. Gotta be careful. Maybe gonna get caught by Sugar Free. Nope, Border's too OP. Gets out.
Gets out.
From SSG there, they finally managed to get out of choke, right? Which is, you know, the main thing. They managed to get their backline into the fight.
Yeah, good counter Nano just to relieve a bit of that pressure on him, and now they can hold on to the high ground. Seeker nearly getting up to that high noon already anyways. Marking the flank, keeping Knife contained right now. Even with that copy, hard for Knife to get in versus this. Looking for his angle right now. Sticks across the map. Just force Seeker back, actually. It's going to be an overclock onto the high ground as well. Misses for Disruptor shot here. Blade on top of him right now. Forces out the beat from Vega. Bliss doesn't have the beat to answer with yet. But Nade connected onto the backline during all of that as well. Sugar Free can't get that final slash damage. Kellen is going to be naded. Oh, his jump isn't what he wants it to be either. He's on the run. Does manage to get back out and regroup with his team. Bliss now has the beat. 4-person beat coming back in. Doesn't quite find anything with it. And a boop into Kellen as well. Booped into more danger. But they have caught Tree. 1-for-1 trade only right now. Sleep on point. They have to touch soon here as well. SSG are nearly at the point. They're going to keep rotating forward. RuPaul is a little bit split right now. But again, Kellen can't finish the kill. They nearly have another Nano. They're just killing on point while Kellen takes his attention. Nade swing back from RuPaul to keep it contested. Oh, no! The Nano Jax! Not quite in time. Knife dies and they'll clean up on the point as well. SSG will take this first point.
Oh, it's worst case for Liquid as well. Investing the Nano. CJ still got his. Vega pushing, splitting from RuPaul there. Actually, I don't. You can blame that on either of them, right, for the backline split. But it ends up costing them big time. I think CJ lucky to live there on the cross. Doesn't quite get caught by Tree. Yeah, rough one. Liquid don't really have any ults. SSG on the other hand, they have the Nano. They're not that far off a Blade either. Eyes on Sugar Free. It wouldn't surprise me if they chuck it on Kellen or Sugar Free here. The Nano.
Yeah, Kellen booped into a nade there as well, and that's going to force him to bubble defensively, so he has to jump out right now, wait for his next bubble timing potentially before he goes for this Nano. They're going to start flipping the point. Kellen will get that Nano, double Nano coming out, looking for the dive. Everyone gets out of dodge right from Team Liquid. They kite this, but they're going to have to concede the point as a result.
Yeah, good kite though. Giving you time to go drone ults. Got to care about the blade coming in, but other than that, you're first on every other ult that is coming up. Tree close to this overclock. Let's just play so. Let's poke and prod. Sugar Free and Kellen both falling low here. Gonna be forced to jump back. Need onto Bliss as well. Gonna force him to DP for a bit. Gonna get the point ticking. Seeker's gonna get caught in the open. Kellen just gets deleted actually. My god, that was a lot of damage. And this is what we need to be seeing from Team Liquid. This is more what you want to see from Team Liquid.
Yeah, make it really hard, because there are certain timings where SSG, where they have the Nano, they have the Primal, these sort of ults that they can really commit quite deeply with. The Beat as well, a good example of this. But in these other ones, if Infected can just keep bullying Kellen around, make all of those jumps really scary into the Echo damage, into the Sojourn damage, they can win a lot of the fights in the neutral, and now Team Liquid sitting pretty, 5 ults in the bank.
Yeah, Genji Lucio flank round coast with the blade here. Liquid, they've got 5 ults to respond though, as you have said. Early overclock from Tree, they're going to
off the map?
Forward. Off the map, RuPaul cannot be allowing that to happen. Beat's gonna have to come down from Vega in response. Kellen is low. Knife found CJ at the same time. We've killed the SSG backline. Bliss is one as well. So we've survived it, but maybe made it a bit scarier.
Sugar Free wants to clutch as well. Gets one with the blade, actually. Deflect through. Mines on point are going to make it hard. Dashes towards the mini. Doesn't get the mini in the end. And Team Liquid will be able to clean this one up. A late kill onto Kellen here will really mean there's no touch, but they can't get it actually. So SSG have a chance here, but it's going to be a very strange touch.
Yeah. Are they even going to go for it? They're definitely going to go for it. Kellen's walking up. Deadeye flank. Doesn't quite catch anything.
Oh,
Knife.
Copy!
Copy's good. Gets him.
Yeah, Nano on point as well onto Tree.
Well.
Will clean that up. Yeah, Sugar Free gets the trade, but it won't be enough in the end here. Coming to clean up that final kill, but Sugar Free's just got out. tied up 1-1 right now. Seeker going to make his way back over onto the Sojourn. SSG coming back with double support ult here.
Yeah, you use your Deadeye to get out Nano and Copy. I think you're so happy with that. Hiding here from RuPaul, I like this. It's a good early play. Just got Scout, CJ, or Bliss, or Seeker. Any one of them hit with this name should be enough.
Huge.
Gonna get Seeker and CJ. The slam
perfect.
is good. Nice. Perfect setup from Liquid. Exactly what you need, honestly.
And again, another great way to cheat the ult economy, right? Both support ults coming back here. Worth noting, Infected using the Steamroller perk alongside the hang time, which gives him that extra damage onto the Winston as well. So all of a sudden, some of the times we're seeing Kellen caught in these situations, a lot of what Infected wants to do in this sort of comp matchup anyway, he's now getting extra reward for it with that extra damage.
Yeah, very worth pointing out because he's not even playing pack ready. You know, he's barely even going on backline like you pointed out. He's doing a lot of his play through Kellen, and it's working. It's forcing CJ to walk up and make himself in danger. But nade onto Kellen, gotta be careful. We're gonna see CJ walk forward here with the self nano onto Kellen. Knife forces Sugar Free out on the side. Nano's not out yet.
Yeah, they need to get Knife out of here. They do force him back. There's a Nano onto Seeker, and meanwhile in main, they bubble up a choke as well. But Team Liquid, they just kite this for, I was going to say they kite it for free. Costs them Vega in the end right now. So SSG regain control of the point for a single ult. Feel pretty happy about that. And now again, we're going to get these situations where Team Liquid, they have to try and retake, but they're going to be doing it into a primal, into a beat.
Yeah, RuPaul's got his own nano though, so he's going to be able to walk forward. Got the beat for Vega as well, so maybe really survivable for Liquid here on the walk forward. Infected's going to be pressuring on point. Wouldn't be surprised to see a mine drop soon. It's exactly what he's going to do. Going to try and pressure Seeker. Hits one mine.
Our sleep is good from CJ, but it doesn't stop Knife getting the kill with the stickies. They went for the beat push anyway right now, but it is going to go disastrously here for SSG in a very quick retake for Team Liquid.
Crucially, I think for Liquid, hold on to the beat. You still have the overclock as well, and you're coming up on the copy. So it's actually pretty much exactly what you want, right? You force out a support ult for a support ult and a tank ult. Maybe looking for another early play here in face. Nah, just scouting. Really rough one here for SSG because any angle you push, you're kind of going to run into an ult, right? You go backline, running into beat. Or you can run into trees overclock on mid.
Oh! Yeah, going nowhere with this one fast at all, and that's going to be easy clean up. Sugarfree's going to try and blade. We'll get the beat out as well, but it's no hope with this blade now, and Team Liquid will take the lead here on Saravasa.
Yeah, another late blade from Sugarfree there, and what I feel like is a very unwinnable situation. It does force the beat, so it's not the end of the world. Yeah, maybe if it was going to force beat, you always take that, honestly, so maybe it's just fine. But this is going to make the swap over to the Brig now. Less about pocketing Sugarfree on the flanks, more about helping CJ, which is good. It shows that what Team Liquid has been doing has been working. CJ feels like he can't move.
Oh, nade is big again from RuPaul, and Infected will just crush that one with a hang time. Knife will be forced out of copy. Does get traded, actually, though. No main source of healing now. Kellen is priming, but has to get the Mega, and he can't even get topped up that much. Gets the mini. Still no Ana for him, though, so I don't know how much they can really force this point. Infected is still behind SSG as they are walking up right now. They have the overclock if they want to use it, but they really need to wait for CJ. Nade onto Bliss will slow him down. Trying to get a bit of a touch, a bubble at choke here. Playing on low resource. I think they should have CJ back very soon, if not already. Kellen drops out, but now the chase comes through. Knife onto the Farah. Gets marked. Seeker takes him out of the air. 1-for-1 trade, though. They've lost their tank. Sugarfree is low as well. Overclock from Seeker finds a second bow. 3v3. RuPaul is stuck in on point here. Bliss is walking forward. Disruptor shot's going to do so much damage. Trapped in the corner. Seeker and Bliss get two. Infected is there as well. And Seeker messes up his slide, but he's done more than enough.
Yeah, and then that was a very juicy Sojourn at the end there. Knife, one fight on Farah with the nano, doesn't quite find Bliss with it. So I'm going to go back to the Echo. Yeah, I think it was a good play, actually. Like, Bliss was lucky to live. Knife was a bit unfortunate. Kellen here, going to get chunked early if he's not careful. And Infected's just going to take the space around the side.
Mine's on point to separate Kellen. Kellen's going to bubble and jump back right now. Tree finds the opening pick, and that was CJ. He had for nano, but he can't use it now. This is going to be a very easy retake for Team Liquid. I think SSG maybe just cut their losses, reset if they can, lose Seeker on the way out. Oh, it might be a lot of late deaths here if they're not careful.
Yeah, it should be. And Kellen. No, okay, yeah. So one more was always dying there. It was just whether Kellen jumped on the grenade or Bliss. Kellen pushed Bliss.
You get on that grenade this time, mate. I'll get the next one, I promise.
SSG though, coming up on 5 ults. Liquid coming up on 4. The nano, we've talked about how when you have this self-nano perk, it lets you just walk forward. So CJ's going to be able to play aggressive this fight. As long as he doesn't get needed, he will be fine.
Overclock from Tree, counter nano onto Seeker right now to take that duel, and Tree is going to get forced back. Now the beat from Vega, rally in response from Bliss. Kellen is 1 HP under all of this. They're able to stabilize here, SSG, and they're coming forward. They've got the blade to keep going if they want. Slam comes in, but they are still swinging right now. Sugar Free in the sky. Nano comes out onto Knife. Sugar Free looking for an opportunity. Primal in response. Sleep. Groggy Perk gets its job done. Now Seeker sliding into this Nano. No fear. Bliss is there with him. They'll clean up on point right now. Kellen primaling him around in the back still. Cleans up root ball. Regroups on point. And retake here. I don't know where Infected is. Obviously, he's actually first to spawn, which will maybe help with this touch. But they're going to have to rush it a little bit here, Team Liquid.
Yeah, SSG have this choice now. Whether they play on point and shoot what comes, or they try and win off point and come back. Looks like they're looking for an engage fairly far forward. Maybe going to look at the backline whilst Bliss just marks point here.
Yeah, Blade comes out. Sugar Free's deleted too already. Sleep onto the copy as well. We'll get 4 straight out of that one. Sugar Free will clean everything up. Infected is still alive, still able to touch, but with the rest of his team dead, he has to concede. 2-2 on Saravasa right now, and a great chance. Well, great chance for both teams here. Pretty even. Infected has the balls. Has the minds. He also has the balls.
Infected has not
Last
been
game of the
neutered,
day.
can confirm. Groggy gonna make Infected lose a bit more HP than he wants here. Sleep onto CJ is good though. Bliss is doing his best to save him. Might just do it. Knife and Seeker trade each other out. We're fighting on the last point, guys. We've moved on to the next. Come on. Bliss, low. Tree gets caught instead.
Yeah, RuPaul is rotating only into more danger every corner he turns right now, and SSG will start backing it up towards the point. Finally found where the objective is. Infected actually gets a trade. Mines onto points as well. He's taken it. He's used his balls. Kellen's going to jump on those balls. Nano comes out onto Bliss meanwhile, keeping his backline alive. Both backline will be safe right now. And SSG are able to stabilize for now. They got the first flip. Capture progress already ticking. Thank you, Vin's HCVG, for the tier 1 as well.
Say that. He's like 18. He's like barely 18, man. Anyway, couple support ults for Liquid. Rally for Bliss. DPS ults coming up on both sides. Seeker didn't get his head taken off. Tree's got to be careful here. Kellen gonna force him out. Maybe an overclock push here.
Kellen's going to pop a primal in response to getting naded. Boots away for now as Team Liquid are going to try and disengage Beat to keep themselves the ability to push back right now. Tree's trying to walk forward. Dink there doesn't find all that much. Seeker has the overclock now. Nano comes out onto Knife. Seeker just trying to sit here at the back of the map. Got an eye on both of them. Dodges the nade. Goes forward. They've killed Kellen in the back. Knife coming through as well. Sugar Free is stuck in an awful pickle right here. He will get taken down. 2-player advantage. Sleep comes through onto Seeker as well. And that'll finish the job. Has to reload here, actually. Has to reload and Seeker gets the trade. They still get the retake. Everything's fine. But lost track of how many bullets was in his gun.
Anyway, Liquid, they have to win every fight for the rest of the map, or else they're going to go 0-2 down in the series. They have the copy. They're coming up on mines, or balls, as someone else has called them. But SSG, they're coming up on this nanoblade. They only need 1 fight. Wouldn't be surprised to see them wait for that.
Oh, Booped out here. Big trouble, but Seeker with a peek out punishes Knife on that one. No chance to use the copy. SSG have stabilized player advantage coming forward. They've got Nanoblade available as well. They only need 1 more fight. Team Liquid, they need a miracle. Nanoblade comes out. A dash into the wall. Is that the miracle? He still gets the kill. Gets the dash reset. Even when it goes wrong, it goes right for Sugar Free. Copy Genji out of Knife, but he's more interested in this 1v1 number point. He does win it, but it makes no difference. SSG 2-0 lead in the series.
SSG 1 map off of China now as well.
Looking good for it. 2 map picks in the back pocket if they need it as well.
It was a better map from Liquid, I gotta say. That was more competitive, right? You forced Bliss onto the brig off of the Lucio. There was actual bright spots for Liquid that map, whereas I feel like Nepal was just completely one-sided. I'll be interested to see where they take us next, though.
Yeah, what are we thinking now? Did Team Liquid try something very different? Obviously, Escort is still open, and you sort of have to block Escort, I think, because if you don't block Escort, you leave Dorado open, and you're maybe forced to take a dive mirror. I mean, obviously they've been kind of taking versions of that, but I think that's a particularly tricky one for them. So maybe they go Havana and try and probably a protect support for some kind of Ana
Double
Zen type
flex
backline or something. Yeah.
I forget who it was they played it against though, but we were doing a costume on a Liquid game, and they didn't look. They went Havana and played the double flex, and they didn't look that convincing on it.
No, you're not wrong. I know which. I can't remember
Yeah.
the exact one, but I know which one you mean.
Yeah, I don't know if that was during Super Bowl Sunday or what, but I'm not talking about the actual Super Bowl that just happened. I'm talking about yeah, whatever. I'm so tired, honestly. I'm so
He's
tired.
struggling. He's struggling for sure.
My brain has been ready to clock out for like 10 years, and then you said infected balls and Kellen jumped on them, and it's just
gone.
gone.
It was gone.
It took that as a sign off, you know? It was like, I need my beauty sleep at 11 PM, damn fucking straight. You know what the worst part is? I woke up at like 1:30 today. I had a long night's sleep, but somehow my brain is still just gone. Admiral's almost crazy. Oh yeah, it was against Nightmare. Yeah, and Admiral went fucking crazy. on
Yeah,
the game.
he became the real Zen player.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that probably has to be the best. I'll give you the inside track. Maybe they've done it already. So
it's Route 66.
Yep, and it's going to be a Winston ban from Team Liquid and a ban in response here.
Ooh. Okay. Winston ban makes sense. Ana ban. I mean, you're not going to play Ana anyway, presumably, right? Because you're not on Winston. That's not. I doubt that SSG would go like Ana ball, like Liquid have been. So I quite like the Ana ban response when they've taken the Winston off the table. Take away CJ's Ana because you've seen that they like playing the Ana ball. And I see the vision.
Yeah. I guess it's worth noting as well, there's also a situation now where, like, because they've used the Winston ban here, if they do get taken anywhere else, maybe like map 4 is not too bad, right? Because it'll just be push. But maybe like map 5 or something,
Dorado.
You get taken, yeah, so like...
Let's get to map 5 first.
Long-term
you know?
problems, but you know, for Team Liquid, it's just get maps on the board right now, you know? Like,
yeah.
Have to win all of them anyway. Inevitably, some of them are going to be difficult. If not all of them are going to be difficult, you know. So
it'd be pretty fucked up if you 2-0 down in a series and like ban and pick your way into being in a good spot for the rest of the time, you know.
Yeah.
With
so,
second, with second ban.
The damage has been caused already, really. Yeah.
Are we gonna handshake Malgamir here? I mean, it makes sense, right? You don't really want to play ball into Malga, I think.
Yeah. Well, like Biana's banned as well, right? So that enables that.
If you're willing to play the Malga though as Liquid, why the fuck have you not tried it? Like, I know that Ana makes Malga harder, right? But it doesn't make it impossible. It doesn't. It doesn't make it completely impossible. Come on, grow up. Or just pick Diva. That works too for me.
Yeah, I mean, I think to be fair, there are certain maps where Viana gets really hard, right? Like if it was this Route 66 and Viana's just got these high grounds to sit on, especially for the defensive team, I feel like it could become really oppressive. Ooh, listening.
I said listening for 10 seconds with no comms.
I'm pulling 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1, come on, 3, 2, 1.
Maga counter, Maga. Genji.
Keep going.
Oh
shit.
Make sure you don't leave me, I love that. Oh, that's so silent.
Whoever I comp.
Okay. I can ring comp.
Right. Come ready again. Look.
3 ready.
Ready, I'm ready.
I'm ready. 3, 2, 1. Looking back line. I'm on break. Break down.
Turn one.
Need help. Living. I'm done. Oh.
Not living.
Get trade.
Go on. Nice.
Can you
Dire, get out.
Get one. Okay.
Wait, rally, Genius in.
Okay.
All right, couple of late trades from Knife and Rupal really save the day a little bit here. So Kellen and SSG, they're going to have to give space right now. But because they won a couple of fights in a row here, SSG do sit on a pretty nice ult lead, especially on no support ults coming back here. Knife will have the blade, but the best he can probably hope for is to go with the blade and hope to trade it for Ray and live.
Yeah.
Difficult situation for Liquid still.
Helens has so much HP early, going to force the team out. And Liquid going to be super happy to just backstep this engager. I think that's perfectly played from them. As long as they don't get... Oh, here, Tree's gone low, but he's fine. Seeker's looking for him, but yeah, really happy with that, I think, if you're Liquid. Don't know what the hell Kellen was doing. Blitz? Oh, Blitz? Knife?
He's not Thanos at all, is he? Knife's going to come in now and clean up everything else with Blade. It felt like Blissey already given him a gift. Kellen gets a late trade for what it's worth, so there is a recontest in all of this. Seeker's going to get staggered out. The payload is moving. They do have a recontest here, but bizarre series of events.
That might be the worst Brig play I've ever seen. His team was not ready for that at all, so it's not as if they were calling it a rally push. Anyway, gonna be an 8-ult fight here. Blade for beam, you know, lost on either side. So you're probably looking at Liquid with the beam and the point control, saying to fight around that and we'll be fine. Tree, gonna start with the overclock and back on though.
Rally used as well from both just to try and provide that extra shield so their soldiers can keep shooting, but it forces a little bit of a stalemate. Vega's going to try and walk forward. Ray and Cage have been invested as well. Cage on point. Kellen's trying to buy valuable time. Cage comes back. He's so low. Kellen will die. Sugar Free now needs to get it done with Blade. Slashing through. They're all quite low. Needs more kills. They still have Malga disadvantage right now. They have to stay on the payload. They need to beam down this Malga. They can deflect now. Tree still finds a kill despite that deflect being in his face. They have just about enough right now. SSG just need to try and keep themselves alive here.
Yeah, this is certainly overwatchable time. Tree's going to be forced back here. RuPaul as well. I'm starting to see maybe why these teams aren't leaning into the Malga. We're going to see Ray for SSG, but no answer for Liquid. Knife hasn't, you know, managed to keep up with that farm of the first ults. Got to be careful here because this beam on point is so rough. Kellen's just going to lose all his HP before it even comes out though. Running theme for him this round. Seeker's nearly getting caught.
Ravo.
They were saying beam is late. Bliss is dead. Seeker's 1 HP, not even in the fight. Yeah, okay. Kellen is losing so much HP so early.
Yeah, because if they were just able to buy enough time to get to that Ray, as soon as Team Liquid overstepped, they could just press for Ray. Really great chance to clean them all up there, but it just, everything went wrong before they even got that opportunity. Now, they'll get first point in the end of Team Liquid, and it really wasn't the cleanest right now, so they'll be grateful to get that one. In reality, you know, Kellen's mistake and then maybe Bliss's before it are the two main reasons I think Team Liquid were able to win a fight there. Now, SSG going to come back round trying to hold and fight early here.
Yeah, they're going to go for the 3-fight strat. Knife's going to dash through, pops out the blade, finds Bliss, just about dodges the slam, I think that was. I'm not entirely sure. Loses the Juno, but yeah, damage is already done. Yeah. You're so happy with like a clean, no trade fight win with just Blade.
Yeah, quite quick as well, so not even the most ult charge really got by SSG and all of that as well. So now Team Liquid can actually keep pushing this snowball with their Ray, Rally, Cage, Overclock. Yeah, it's actually such a good situation for the snowball now for Liquid.
Yeah. Yeah, SSG, you're going to struggle to get out of this choke as well. The Genji here, meet with the deflect, the E on choke. And the moment they do get out, Tree is just going to sit up here, press Q. Cage comes down as well.
Wait, whiff? They have a chance. Rally coming back out for Bliss right now. They have the Blade. Ray used from RuPaul. Vega has the Rally to answer this Blade. Bash onto point will finish off Kellen right now. Sugar Free still has the Blade if he thinks he can see the clutch right now, but they are low, and SSG are not going to go for the clutch this time, and they concede second point so quickly.
Yeah, Liquid really tried to lose that, I feel.
There was an opening. There was an opening.
Yeah. They're going to use all their ults to get to third. Really reasonable, I think, overall, right? You're quite happy to use the bank to get the cap. Knife is coming up to Blade. SSG, though, they have close to 4 ults. Should be able to, you know, get this fight win at least.
Yeah, Blade comes in over the top here, and Sugar Free is good for it as well. Very similar situation, Blade versus no Blade. We'll clean this one up. 0 trades on the side of SSG as well, so they can continue to hold what is probably one of the strongest corners to hold here on Route 66 defense, really, here. 3 ults in the bank. Great chance to recover a little bit here, SSG.
Yeah, gotta be scared here, Liquid, really. Like, you've got 2 Brawlers inside of SSG, and all you've got his Blade. Eyes on Knife to try and do something similar to what he did on second. See if he can clutch something. He's found Seeker. He's gonna chase him. I presume he has 2 slides. Oh. Never mind, no he doesn't. Bliss has come to try and save him. Wants some as well. can't dash through a cage, mate, although I respect the effort. But the cage invested. Actually, wait, what? Why have we invested the cage when we're all already dead? Weren't we already dead?
No, it was already up. It was up before the blade was pulled.
Oh, okay.
It's just, I think if anything, it's more the fact that Seeker and Bliss were just trying to play in a side fight and then just left themselves in a situation where they could get bladed while they were trying to take the cage fight on point. Okay. If you play near Kellen there, Knife is in such a difficult situation, right? Because he has to go into the cage to get value and then he's much easier to deal with. Now, though, SSG have the ults. Yeah, overclocks will be traded right now. Both taking pot shots down main. Body shot onto both of them right now. Tree's going to go for a little peek shot. Doesn't find anything. It's going to be a stalemate for this one. CJ has for Ray. But RuPaul is very close behind, and actually, if Team Liquid, they're going to get both support shots and their cage as well. They buy enough time for their ults here. Might be enough. SSG really needs Sugar Free's blade for this big ult trade.
Yeah. It's going to be so rough into the beam cage from Liquid, right? I mean, you have your own beam. It's not unwinnable. Knife, I think, was nearly the one that got called there. Double beam's going to come out on point. Cage nearly jacks it. My God, he's lucky. Blade out, rally out. Sugar Free just swinging, just cleaning up though. And you'd think, especially with the stagger on RuPaul, that will be they're pushing in the bin.
Yeah, it's a fast hero swap.
Knife is your only hope, really. I mean, there's no answers to the blade, right? So if he gets in and doesn't just get one shot, really doable.
Yeah, Seeker's getting close-ish to the overclock, but with Tracer Ball, they can stall it out for a little bit. All eyes on Knife, though, to be the clutch factor here for Team Liquid. He's half HP already. He has to dash to get the touch. He gets punished by Sugar Free. That's the clutch factor gone. Seeker's about to have overclock, and this should just end it. We'll stop him here on third point. One last attempt from Vega. No hope, really, though. Always a very difficult situation. Really, it was the fight before, but the fact that Sugar Free was able to get to the blade in that big fight, even with the cage advantage there, Ray Blade, even if you're locked in a cage, you're just doing so much damage anyway. You can just clean up all those kills too quickly. An SSG recover, but not really a defense they'll be not happy with, I think.
No, I really feel like that was Liquid getting 2 points there was SSG's decision. It felt like almost right, especially when it comes to first. Like Kellen just takes so much damage, 5% off blade for no reason. Bliss, that will pop up in my nightmares tonight. Like, what was that? I don't know if he had the rally yet and it was like meant to be like a double bash forward rally play, but even if it was, his team was not on the same page, clearly, because Kellen was nowhere near. No one was running forward on the same frame. We're going to see the mirror again on defense. Yeah, I think Liquid, off of that round, I'm not confident that they're going to be able to win this, because that looked very SSG heavy, you know?
Yeah, I think still a little bit worried. Well, also 2 maps down. Maybe should escalate that to a lot worried if you're a Team Liquid fan. If you're only a little bit worried now, if you're a Team Liquid fan, you're an incredibly composed and calm individual. Listening for SSG.
Yeah. When you guys ping ready, I go walking.
Yeah.
They're fighting.
Fighting.
So.
It is a threat.
Can you talk?
Only for the main. Only for the main.
He's ready. 3, 2, 1.
I'll split.
Break close. Get me. Let's go. They're all shooting me.
You can push car.
Get us on the point.
Little back. Slow.
We're there. I'm playing so.
Can you go finger right side? I go right side. Photo left side.
Yeah, I'll go left. He's ready?
Coming. Whoa, split.
Swing left. Swing.
Turn left.
Swing it, They're trying to trade me.
Coming.
It's okay.
Only one.
Alright, pretty extended fight there, but you feel like Team Liquid are actually so low for so much of that fight before they could finally find the finishing blows. But SSG get it, and They're now in a good snowball situation. Really important fight here for SSG. Where they have this slight ray advantage, slight blade advantage, or very slight blade advantage. Just slightly before on everything. If they can start this ult trade quickly, Team Liquid just find themselves in this awkward situation where they die just before their ults come online right now. They have got the high ground now, though, Team Liquid. They're stalling it out, so maybe we're going to get a longer exchange right now. CJ looking for a chance, but they're just trying to get the payload moving. Overclock first from Seeker, just sort of shooting back. Vega will respond with a rally. Shield up for that, blocking the shots. Now the Ray trade comes in. Blade is available for Sugar-Free. Rootball gets taken down above it, though. Now they come in. Blade out from both Genjis. Runs into it. Sugar-Free finds one, but Infected side on point. They are stuck in the cage. Rally is going from Bliss. He's trying to use the cage to live. And Sugar-Free trying to clutch it out. 1 HP. Now he's got it. Has the deflex as well. Trying to play for the Mega. Will get the Mega. Infected's going to try and get the kill. If Sugar-Free just lives, his spawn should be back very quickly. Sugar-Free has been set on fire, so we'll back it up. Infected needs to try and play his life here right now.
Yeah, gotta be careful. SSG will have the better spawns. Team Liquid, though, they have the better ults if they manage to make it back. Tree just about lives. Cage is going to get popped by Infected. Kind of forced. Like, maybe could have given a bit more space. Overclock's going to come from Tree. Have to get the kills now or never. Vega finds Seeker. Tree finds Bliss. Tree finds CJ. That's all you need. Infected. He did good, I think, right? Maybe you can argue he could have waited like an extra 2 seconds or whatever. But he had to touch eventually. And he knows he's going to die, so he just gets as many people as possible in the cage. And Tree's able to come and do the cleanup.
And now Infected has plenty of time to get back from this next fight. They can set up on high ground again. Full ult reset, basically everything invested over the course of those last 2 fights. So very much a neutral. But the neutral's always very difficult in this situation if you're the attacking team, because you have to try and cross underneath them, which means just so much damage you take on the way in. Chance to get the HP advantage of a Mauga. Keep pushing the Mauga as he rotates underneath. Kellen's going to stomp underneath right now. You see Infected go for the counter stomp, actually. Maybe just puts himself into the open a little bit here. They're trying to trade onto it. Bash into an Infected, yeah. Just gets punished for that. Don't know why he tried to stomp in there, really. Could have just dropped and got the same angle, and it's just going to line up an easy neutral clean up for Sugar-Free.
Yeah. I mean, looking a bit scary at times for SSG, but they're going to be able to roll the cart through the first doors. And, you know, they've got a good ult eco going on to second as well. Liquid, not terrible either. But it's not the... I prefer to have SSG's ult eco than Liquid right now. Put it that way.
Yeah, coming up to potentially very volatile situation with both Rays and both Blades, but SSG might just... They've got space to roll the cart a little bit for free. Maybe start with an overclock again, take some space. They want to fight early here, though. Deflect comes out from Knife. Ray will be used. Knife is backing up. Infected is walking into the Ray. They just want to take multiple fights here. Don't walk into the light, Infected.
Yeah, not too bad. It's clearly what Liquid wanted to do, right? Maybe they'd preferred it to be a bit of a clean fight where they could get more ults out. But it's fine. They get the beam out. They're going to take this massive ult fight now, and they're going to have the beam advantage in it, even if they don't have the cage. You know, we were speaking before, beam Blade. Blade in these, like, brawl fights, really able to turn it. So when you have the beam advantage, can really, really help.
Knife trying to make his way in the flank as the rally starts. It's actually a stop, though. Kellen, did his cage get bashed? Maybe I think his cage got bashed, actually. Sugar-Free's going to go in deep anyway. Takes care of the backline, but Knife has made short work of it. Yeah, I don't see the cage. I think he got bashed by Vega there. And Sugar-Free gets the job done with his blade, but it's not enough. He's actually going to get the tree out as well. But the trades won't mean anything. The payload stopped.
Yeah, quite happy with that. If you're Liquid, I think it was a good play by them to push forward and get the backline trade. Sacrifice RuPaul Vega. Still has the beam RuPaul as well for this next fight as well. So Seeker has the overclock. Pretty much your only clear win con, right? You don't want to fight in the beam. So you're going to need Seeker to click some heads this fight.
Pops the overclock as well. Tree will respond. This forces a bit of a deep peek from both. Tree will slide, Seeker will slide backwards. Actually gets it onto Seeker now as well. Clean kill, wins that overclock trade. Still have to worry about the Ray as they walk forward here, though, SSG. Trying to clear it out. Vega will bash forward. Ray comes out. Kellen with the backwards overrun. Rally response from Bliss. Bash onto it. Has to be careful though. They still have the Ray. Now pushing in. Try to separate Bliss underneath here. Bliss gets out though. Avoids Infected. Cage comes out now from Infected. Kellen is caught up in that one. Seeker's going to dive into it as well. Most dangerous way to regroup with his team. And the cage will get the cleanup in the end. They're going to try and stall out CJ, but CJ is running for the edge. One more chance here for SSG on second.
Yeah. And the ults, I mean, if the fight goes long, they'll have the better ults, but they're not really going to have an advantage early. So they're going to have to deal with crossing under without anything to really help them. It looks like Liquid might be going for like an earlier choke engage, or they're thinking about it at least with the way that Infected's playing, right? Kellen slammed through. They're actually going to turn on Kellen, I think. Kellen's got to be really careful here.
Oh, he's in big trouble. He's in big trouble. He's just going to get taken down. Seeker finds a trade. They need more out of this, though. Seeker gets sent right back. Sugar Free, though, we're into overtime, so Sugar Free forced to take the fight. Don't quite have Ray, don't quite have Blade, don't quite have anything SSG. Definitely don't have a tank. Ruddy comes through from Vega, a Blade as well. Ray from CJ to try and live with a Blade on top. Knife takes him out of it. It was a 3v5 anyway. It was a very difficult fight, but Team Liquid claim their first map in the series.
Yeah, I think Knife had a really good map there, especially towards the end. Both Genjis did, to be fair. Sugar Free was doing well as well, but Knife played very, very well. Now, if you're SSG, it doesn't matter because you get to go to a monkey map, presumably. Is this going to be a nice Esperanto when you play monkey anyway, right?
Push,
no one picks Colo. Yeah, no one picks Colo. Yeah, I mean, it's good for Liquid that they win the Malgamir, you know? Very nice, very good. But, presumably, SSG aren't going to opt into the Malgamir now, right? They're just going to play what they were winning on before.
Yeah,
going to go back. Don't have that monkey ban anymore.
Yeah, some type of Winston-based comp. What it means as well is because there's no Winston they don't have to worry about Winston being targeted. They can just continuously protect support.
Protect Ana, yeah. You just protect the Ana every map now and play the monkey.
And that seems to be what's happening. So we are going to Esperanza. SSG have banned Lifeweaver. And we're going to get a Sombra ban in response here, which maybe implies that they're going back to the ball here as well from Team Liquid. Looking at the numbers from the previous one there, obviously Team Liquid's first map win. Pretty even all round, honestly, even though it was like a second point versus first, or a third point versus second point hold. Maybe Infected 31 and 10. Actually, Kellen 33 and 10 here. Yeah, it's really similar numbers. Maybe Sugar Free the star there, 43 and 9 in all of this, despite being on the wrong side of the victory screen.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be said, Surabasa as well. I think Liquid, you know, for the most part, did look like the better team. They looked like they figured out how to play the matchup a bit better, right? So I don't think you have to be super worried as a Liquid fan right now, right? For some reason, it's saying that we're going to Route 66 again.
Run it back!
Run it back! We've called that map.
We're pretty good at Route 66. I think we'll pick it again if that's all right with you guys.
Yeah. Anyway, the Ball versus Winston matchup, it looked like it was starting to even out a bit, right? Like it was a dogfight, Surabasa. I think the stats were even leaning Liquid's way a little bit. So yeah, I mean, it's Esperanza because nobody on this fucking planet would rather play Colo than Esperanza. Which, honestly, fair. Who cares about Colo?
Yeah.
My head is gone.
It's like a dive. Yeah, it's a diveable map here. So, but I mean, especially if you're just going to end up in like a Winston versus Ball mirror anyway. Someone asked why not ban Juno. I think it's just going to be like it's not going to be a relevant hero in the matchup. So I think obviously they want to protect support here at SSG so that they can mainly protect the Ana, but also between the Lucio and the Brig, they actually kind of want both options open for them, you know?
Yeah.
So they want those options open. So you don't want to ban Viana because obviously you want to play it. You don't want to ban the Lucio. You don't want to ban the Brig. What else are they really going to play? Well, they've really only played... I guess they have played Juno Brig in some places, but I feel like they would still also actually rather play like Ana Brig or something in this type of... or Ana Lucio. So I don't think... I mean, you could argue they could have banned Kiri or something, but I think we're like... not a huge amount of value either way. Like, the value is for protection rather than any kind of impact here.
Yeah, it's all in the protection rather than the hero being, like, banned, you know?
I guess there is a chance they could play Malga, right? So you could potentially just chalk that one off, you know? Or, like, remove any chance of it by going the Juno. So there probably is slightly more value to have. But I think they're probably... The impression I get is very much both teams are pretty confident what the other one's going to play.
Yeah. Alright, finally got the real map pick now, and Team Liquid have been given their route win. So we're going to see what X has already told us. Weaver Sombra ban. He's a prophet. How did he know?
How did I know? So, yeah, but Sombra, obviously, again, to enable the ball. I don't think we would have seen it, honestly, either way.
No,
really.
but it's also like, what else are you going to ban, really, right?
Yeah, so you might as well take the option away, right, in case it's there.
Maybe,
so
I'll
go on.
Oh, no, it was Liquid running Echo, right? I was going to say maybe an Echo ban, but it's obviously been knife on it.
100%.
Not.
Yeah, maybe if anything, if they have a Tracer ban still, maybe you take Tracer away from Sugar Free. I think they used it already, though, actually, maybe.
I think they used Genji and Tracer in the first 2 maps, right?
Yeah, maybe they've used both those bans already. Tracer would have been the only one. Used on Suravasa, yeah. Yeah, that would have been the one, but obviously that's the game. That's the same thing they tried to do. And to be fair, the Suravasa actually did feel a lot trickier. You know, all that value we saw Kennen and Sugar Free get on the Winston Tracer on the pool, they couldn't get on Suravasa because it was a Genji instead, right? So it just plays slightly differently. And actually,
Gonna be able to get it now, though.
Team Liquid curveball, actually. Going to be rolling out on the Malga here. Was expecting the ball. The Sombra plan really implied that as well. But instead, we're actually going to try and run Malga into this. So Team Liquid trying an alternate solution here.
Yeah, I mean, I like it, honestly. I like it. Whilst Suravasa was close, I don't hate them deciding to go a different way. And I think the Malga comp, especially with the Kiri, does have legs into this monkey comp. Yeah, they're going to get early point control here. Just a little Tracer duel on the side. Not really of any consequence, though.
Now, going to be a relatively slow neutral here. Both Sojourns will fish for opportunities. CJ can fish for nades, but really Kellen can't commit that aggressively until they have the nano. So Kellen will just be peeking, taking damage, charging up that nano here. If they ever get an opportunity, though, Team Liquid, maybe even after a nade or something, a chance to maybe just go aggressively onto the backline here or onto CJ, should be willing to take it. Kellen's just going to try and jump for space, but Knife responds to that. Kellen awfully low. That's too much damage. Kellen will die actually here. Gets punished for that jump. Even one jump to the side, too much here. Team Liquid are all over that. And now it's going to be a full disengage from SSG.
Yeah, I mean, it's really rough for SSG, right? Like, they're 30 off the nano, so they weren't even farming it that quickly. I'd probably prefer to see Kellen just sit main and play for the nano farm instead of stage. Because Joanna can't really walk up with you, you know, so not going to be able to get around the corner. Now, Liquid up on this high ground. I assume it's knife on point, just slowly pushing. Yes, it is. It's going to be really rough for SSG to dethrone them from up there.
Yeah, going to have to rely on this nano, but even if they get that nano and go in, it's going to be a tricky one for Kellen, really, because Team Liquid have a positional advantage, so ready for it. They have stabilized the cart here at least, got control back of that. SSG stalled it under bridge. Nano ready to go now, so all eyes on this dive. Is Sugar Free in position to go as well? Looks like he's just underneath on point right now. Jump onto the high ground from Kellen. Does get the nano as they try and engage on him. Just stuck shooting at Malga right now. Kellen wants more. Drops onto the Tracer actually. Knife will blink forward, but they get a bit of space, but not a lot more right now. And now Team Liquid, they have ults and a pick to boot as well. Kellen's going to have to back jump here. Pressure on him right now. Knife going to blink, regroup with his team, and Team Liquid have stabilized without using a single ult.
Yeah, they're going to bully them back into short here. CJ's got to be careful to not get caught.
Oh, Kitsune rush to chase.
We're going to go to Kitsune. We want to chase. CJ's really in danger here. No, maybe not even an amp, but just the speed away.
Where they're going to touch as well. Sugar Free and Kellen coming. Yeah, they're going to rotate and turn it into a flip here. SSG not giving it up. Kellen has the primal to keep going as well. Here they come, looking for it. Beat will come out in response. Keeps RuPaul safe from that. Blissey dies, 5% off Beat. Juggle in here onto the Sojourn. He's getting taken for a ride here, Tree. But the ride goes both ways. He's going to get out as well. Suzu for RuPaul. Bubble not quite where he wanted. Seeker will find one trade, but that's all they get. They'll get the cap in the end here. And disaster start for SSG there.
Yeah, bit of a mess on the Kitsune from RuPaul, maybe a bit late to catch anything, but doesn't end up mattering. And now, poor Kellen, man. In fact, he's going to have this cage. There's no nano to save him. There's no primal to save him. The beat, it won't be enough. Eyes on Sequin Tree here for the overclocks, I think, because that'll be the only real swing factor if not. Because in fact, it's just going to be rooted to card.
Yeah, overclock used as well. Nade on 2 infected. Beat comes out from Bliss to keep everyone safe from that. They Suzu Tree underground. Bliss is looking for it, but has to be careful. Sugar Free does finish the kill, though. Seeker's fighting a Tracer in the back, but he's scared this Tracer away now. Infected trying to come forward, and it feels like Team Liquid very much intentionally not investing that cage, keeping that for the fight on their side of the map here. Oh, Seeker!
Yeah.
Oh, wait, RuPaul's found a trade. Infected's 1 HP. They should be okay for it still.
What is happening?
Yeah. Made a bit of a meal of it on the end. It felt like SSG had actually won the fight a few moments ago, but end up taking a few extra trades that they wouldn't have liked to. Do come back though, Nano, Pulse Bomb, but I still got to worry about this cage from Infected.
Yeah, another Kitsune coming up for RuPaul and the beat from Vega as well. Like, it's going to be impossible. Oh, walked into the sign there, Spectator. Unlucky. Going to be impossible to dislodge Infected from point when he makes it there. So going to have to try and go over or around him.
Yeah, going to be really tricky as well. Nearly half a Nano, nearly half a Primal, but the problem is again these ults just still vulnerable in cage. Nade onto Infected right now. Looking for their opportunity. Knife is just trying to mark the side angle here as well. Keep them in control of all the space here, Team Liquid. Knife is just trying to stick down all the threats. Now we get the Pulse Bomb out. Oh, Blissey caught him that one. Nowhere to go. Kellen's going to pop a Primal. Kellen's going to kill the cage. He's going to kill RuPaul. He's got Tree on his mind as well. Takes care of him. Kellen cleaning everything up. CJ needs a little bit of help. CJ doesn't need any help at all. He's killed Knife. The Bubble is out as well. CJ will get traded. Now it's a 1v2. They should be able to clean this one up, though. I don't... Wait, no! He's got too many guns. Seeker will win it. 9 players die in the course of that one now. And slowly but surely, SSG can gain a few meters off that.
Yeah, bit of a dogfight. But, you know, we got 6 meters on the board now for SSG. But they're going to have to instantly give it up. Now, you're going to be playing into this Kitsune beat for Liquid. It's a rough look, honestly. Seeker with this overclock 20% off. Going to have to really be the saving grace, because... I mean, Kellen's not going to be able to kill anything with this. Sugarfree's not got a pulse to try and get through this. So really all eyes on Seeker.
Yeah, in reality, it's a very well-managed fight. Even though Team Liquid eventually lost that, they only invested the cage, so they traded the ult economy so massively in their favor. Kellen's going to try and jump out right now. Is Boot back in? Problems for Kellen. More problems for Vega, though, as he's caught between Sugarfree and Seeker. Infected can get the trade. He's on to CJ now as well. Defensive nade, but Sugarfree's tearing him apart. Trades left, right, and center here. It's going to turn into another dogfight. 3v3. Suzu to get Knife out of that one. TP has been used right now. 1 HP onto this Kiriko. Kellen will finish that one off. Not making the same mistake again. Not looking to fight in his Malga. Blissfo, he will learn his lesson the hard way, as Infected is going to take him down as well. Bubble to play with this time. Kellen is still taking so much goddamn damage. It was just the Malga shooting him.
Really, like, fine fight for SSG though, right? You get a Kitsune out, and look at the ults now. Nice. You got 5 ults coming up. Liquid, they have the cage, they have the beat, they have the DPS slots themselves. But this SSG comp, when it has space and when it has the ults, it's so easy to pick apart this Malga comp on the walk-in.
Knife on the flank right now, Pulse Bomb in hand. We are once again in this cage situation. SSG have about as many answers as they could hope for, though. They're keeping Knife in check for now. Blissey wants some heat. Knife's going to fight him right back, though. Beat trade comes in. Response comes through from Bliss as well. Nano overclocking all of this. They are locked in the cage, but everyone's nanoed in the cage, and Infected is antied. CJ will get traded, as does Seeker. They're trying to steal the cart during all of this, but Knife denies the cap. Takes the Tracer battle as now. Both recalls have been forced. Pulse Bomb out onto Knife. He blinks into him. He takes them both with him there as well. Tracer cancel each other out right now. Bliss and Kellen are still battling away. Tree's getting taken for a ride, but he hits the shot. Unbelievable series of events. Quality of play actually on show from the DPS players.
Yeah, some insane mechanical players there from like every DPS player it looked at. Yeah, Infected use of the cage dies, but you know, everyone in it has to follow suit. RuPaul with another Kitsune here. As long as we can stay in this as a team for Liquid, it's going to be kind of rough to get a trade because any nades is going to get cleansed. Tree with this overclock again as well is going to be pretty fucking scary. It's going to play slow for another Liquid.
Overclock for Tree now as well. Just get catch and nade as he comes in right now, but Kellen has to jump out. They are on the chase. Tree, so much damage onto him, but can't confirm the kill there on Kellen. So they just about stabilize, but again, the value Team Liquid keep getting out of these cages. Oh, good kill by Tree. Kellen's going to jump in one more time, but he has to back it up, I think. They're trying to rotate aggressively. Kellen will jump out. Tree looking for it. Just about gets off a high ground. Kellen is so low. Boot down. Will get finished off. Nope, he lives, but Seeker dies, actually. They're now pinned in the corner, trying to heal him up. CJ's getting closer and closer to Nano, but he's running out of teammates. Now he's getting chased down. No hope for CJ. And I think it all comes down to Team Liquid's game plan seems to be, we'll use the cage. You'll have to commit 3 or 4 ults to just even have a chance in that cage fight. And then we just have ult advantage for the rest of the fights.
Yeah. Double support here for Liquid. Pulsing the wall nearly gets Seeker, nearly walked into it. Eyes on CJ for the nano probably. I mean, they're close for a lot. Keller's just going to evaporate though. Tree with the Kitsune manages to finish him. Good peel onto Vega, just about keeps him alive. Never mind, spoke too soon.
Yeah, CJ gets a kill. I think it was a Nano Jax fair. I think going towards Kellen. Sugar Free gets for trade. They might be able to just trade their way out of this right now. We'll be able to stabilize it, but they conceded a massive lead here, SSG, so it's going to be a long way back. They're still not actually done yet. They're still trying to deal with this Tracer. Rupert will go down. In comes Infected. Stomps. Wait, Infected's killed too! Infected's going to reload. Going back, wants to stop the payload though, wants to make sure it doesn't go anywhere. They are players down right now, Team Liquid, but it's just more time off the clock for them. They don't even really care. They still have a cage in the back pocket too.
Yeah, they're going to choose to disengage. Don't want to be forced to use any of these ults suboptimally. Good choice, I think. They're going to play the high ground. SSG now. Clock, Primal, Beat. Not going to help you in a cage really, though. Even the Beat won't be enough. Kellen and Sugar Free. Going to force the Primal.
Beat is good.
Survive it. Yeah, good Beat actually.
Alright, they're going to disengage it right now. They're still trying to catch him. Seeker with one, actually. Need to avoid too many trades here. Infected and Vega coming for him now. Seeker's going to slide back to deal with this Mauga. Loads of damage. They lose CJ again. Kellen's trying to clean them up. They get more trades, though. Going to get very awkward for him. Bliss trades that one out. They can stabilize. Vega is stuck behind, as is RuPaul. The backline is just there. They're both half HP right now, but Team Liquid backline can get out. They need to regroup on middle now.
Yeah, they're going to be tapping the point, but just like earlier, that's going to give everyone on Liquid the good spawn. Same thing we've seen in both games now.
Yeah,
this
they've
one's a
all
bit less
spawned now
egregious.
already, yeah.
Yeah, you yourself also have 5 people coming as well, like a lot quicker. DPS ults and Kitsune coming up for Liquid here though. Nothing really for Space Station. Gotta be looking for a nade. Does come through, but yeah, Kellen's just dead. Pulse from Knife. Pulse from Tree. Pulse onto Tree from Sugar Free. Not before he kills Seeker though. And she's gonna clean up for Liquid. And you know, again today, the Mauga has just hard stomped a monkey.
Yeah, all of a sudden they tried to protect the comp, but it didn't feel that comfortable at all. The ult economy was the big one, right? Because you always talk about these Winston Ana type comps, and you talk about ult cycling, right? Like, let's win a fight with Nano, then we can win a fight with Primal, Nade, you know? Then we can go with Blade or whatever it might be, you know? Or Beat Push.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, they were using 3 or 4 ults in all of these cage fights. And it just meant that then, to be fair, all the cage fights, they did okay in terms of they actually won a fair amount of them, or at least slightly, you know, they traded positively. Like, they won the fight, but it was like an 8-person die type situation, you know? But the problem is then, all the other fights, they're just in these situations where RuPaul and Vega just have their ults, right? And then, how do you play these slow neutrals in these situations where the Mauga can just keep bullying you, and they can chase you around?
Yeah, and now, I feel like, ironically, the fact that we protected Ana that last map has left SSG in a position where going into map 5, you're unable to ban this Mauga. Because if you do, your Ana's going to get banned, and you're not going to be able to play your monkey, and they're going to play their bull and be really happy, right?
I mean, if it's just like a Dorado and you're just playing Kiri Lucio, let's say, versus Kiri Lucio, Bull v Bull.
Yeah, but again, I feel like that's better for Liquid, right? You'd rather be on a Bull v Bull mirror. Whereas, like, obviously, like, it's hard to say, oh, you should just soft throw map 4 or make map 4 harder so you have perfect bans for map 5, right?
Yeah.
But, you know, like, it's hard to say that, right? In benefit of hindsight, yeah, should have done it. But you can't just say, oh...
Well, yeah, because what you also have to bear in mind is I don't think they were, like... they won that matchup very heavily on Nepal Village, right? Like, in the exact same matchup. And, again, so the impression I get is this comp has been working. They weren't that, you know, they were quite happy to go to it. They banned to protect this comp because they thought they had a chance to win here as well. I think even if you think there's a chance to set up a better map 5... It still feels such a rough, you know, you have to concede so much momentum in the series to go to map 5, and when there's probably like a little bit in between both, so
why is the root win red as if that won them the series? You see NA broadcaster. Yeah, no, it is going to be Dorado, which I think is the correct map choice. I assume... Go on.
You want the bans, so yeah, let's see. No subs, obviously. And it's going to be a Zen ban from SSG, and wait for it, An Ash ban from Team Liquid.
Okay.
So, SSG
yeah,
have to protect support, right? To protect the Ana. That's kind of what we talked about. So they're probably going to play Ana, Brig, Winston.
And to be fair, right? Liquid have rocked up an Ana Zen comp of their own on maps similar to this, like Havana, right?
So it's
not impossible that they'd play this. It's about as good a ban as I think SSG can have, really.
Yeah, because you'd either go that direction or the Kiriko, but SSG have already used the Kiriko all the way back on map 1 ban, right? So it's like, you're not going to see an Alara, you're not going to see a Baptiste, you know, probably about as high value as you can get when you have to ban support to protect Ana. Then the Ash ban on the other side. I mean, obviously, like Seeker.
I don't know.
Nah, I mean, maybe I don't think Seeker plays that much.
To play the Widow, right?
Yeah, I think there's also like Seeker doesn't actually play it that much either. You know, like we'll play the Ash or something instead as well. Maybe they just think there's maybe something about like the Bull matchup into Sojourn feels way nicer than the Bull matchup into Ash when Ash has the coach gun, right? Like it's not like a game-changing interaction, but it's slightly nicer for the Bull not to have to deal with that extra boop.
I've got people in my chat saying that they think the map stops Mauga. I think the map definitely makes it harder, but I don't think it's as simple as impossible, you know?
Which one? The Dorado, you mean?
Yeah, like Mauga on Dorado, I mean. Like, I don't think it's just completely
if you can protect Ana, it does, right? Like, I think,
yeah, maybe
it
with
makes
the
it
Ana there
super
as well,
hard,
really
yeah.
Hard. I don't know.
Maybe the defense doesn't feel so bad, but the attack will feel like, I think, really horrendous in a lot of situations. So there's a grapple out of Spawn from Tree. Eyes on Seeker. Ooh. Only in the back, though, so Seeker will live to tell the tale. And we're actually going to get a full Winston mirror here, actually, as well, out of both teams here. So Infected going toe-to-toe with Kellen. All the marbles right now. Team Liquid on the verge of reverse sweeping their way to China right now.
Yeah, that would be a way to do it, for sure, actually. RuPaul going to get his head taken off here by Seeker. Kellen went for the dive as well. Wasn't even needed, though.
Looking for the... Oh, little boost onto the high ground there. All right, cheers, Vega. I'll just play on this rooftop instead. Going to start zapping Tree as well. Tree's going to get packed and pocketed out of that. Yeah, so he will be okay. Now, grapple shot onto the high ground. Looking for it, but Seeker has already slid out of there. Kellen with the counter jump to clear Infected right now. No real great opportunities for Tree so far as Team Liquid are still struggling to get this payload moving all that much.
Monkey from SSG, Kellen, in other words, going to take the high ground above Tree again here. Just playing above, trying to be annoying, just getting booped by Vega.
Vega and Kellen, they know they're on different teams, right? Like, yeah, there we go. This whip shot actually disrupts him. And now they're all over him, but Infected is in way more trouble than Kellen is. He got naded, he got punished, and this payload has stopped underneath bridge here. Give Kellen your boost, guys. He needs them now. Boost Kellen all the way to China.
Okay, Tree swapped over to the Sojourn as well. Just be a mirror, pure mirror now. Nano advantage for CJ here. I mean, Kellen is just... What? He's playing like Doodle Jump or something, like one of the old mobile games.
He's just playing a platform.
Yeah. Gonna have the Nano and Primal for SSG. Primal onto RuPaul already.
Alright, Kellen.
Vega as well. I don't know how that happens. That
go on, Kellen. Oh my god, the boosts are working, chat. The boosts are working.
With the
Overwatch League verified. Yep. It's official.
Nano. Got the Nano for next time.
Pulse bomb out here. They avoid that one though. No such luck for Knife. CJ has the Nano, but there is a primal advantage now for Infected, so he can go really hard with the Nano, with the primal to keep going on this next jump. They're going to rotate their backline top. Nade round the corner, it actually catches Bliss right now. Nade onto Kellen, though, and Kellen's going to find the trade. Infected's good for one as well. 4v4 situation. Just zaps on point. Infected's got the primal going, so we're going to try and play slow, but Infected, he's taken CJ for a big old ride. Now he's all over the Sojourn, and Infected, not Overwatch League official, but he's getting the job done all the same.
SSG, though, they're going to have 3 ults to retake with, whereas if you look over at Liquid, they've only got the rally to try and secure this first point cap. Seeker, it's not going to be uncontested, because I'm sure someone will look at him, but there's no ult response, right? For this overclock. Coming on the bottom side, runs into Tree, doesn't want to take that jewel, just wants to play his life, make sure he can pop it on main here.
Now pulse bomb for Sugar Free, walking forward. Rally comes through. Sugar Free's going to blink away. They disengage. Good catch by Seeker as they push in here. Seeker's good for 2 actually as well. This rally push going to go nowhere. And most importantly of all, Bliss didn't even have to rally back right now. They just kept the space for Seeker and just took their heads off as they pushed in. And now all of a sudden,
oh no,
we are low on time. Rupal is going to get staggered out. Vega has gone Tracer, and they have rally
Vega's
primal for this
Tracer.
last fight. Oh, Vega's gone Lucio, sorry.
From Vegas, Tracer.
I mean, it would be a good swap if he could. They need it.
Yeah, Bliss, as you said, held on to this rally. It's either some tree ready to do something with this overclock, because Abby's been so hard into the primal from Kellen and the rally from Bliss. Knife gets the touch early though.
Sugar Free has his recall force as well, walking up into point right now. Tree nearly has this overclock boot onto Kellen, but he has for primal. He's going to get this one going. Primal onto him, boops him back as that overclock comes in. Tree gets no chance whatsoever to get any value out of that overclock. And now Kellen is coming back for the cleanup, forces the TP, chases everything down, and SSG full hold on Dorado.
Yeah, they look so good at this monkey anaconda actually. I don't know. Personally, I feel like could have played the Malga and done better there, Liquid. Probably wouldn't have been that much harder too, considering they only got it 74 meters. But it took them 2 minutes to get their backline on high ground, by the way. It took them 2 minutes to rotate their backline, because they just kept getting picked.
Kellen got the primal before they got their first attempt at rotating onto it, you know?
Kellen got a primal before Liquid managed to get to a high ground. Like, yeah. SSG, in the driver's seat, can punch their ticket to China now. Deny the reverse sweep 2. Really looking likely as well, I've got to say. I assume that Liquid are going to have to die on the sword here of the mirror, because I don't think you can roll out the Malga on defense here now with only 74 meters to give. And yeah, that's what they're going to do. They're going to pick the same heroes. Seeker's going to look for an
music's so serious as well, no?
It's for China, bro. It's for China.
this is the qualify for China soundtrack? Okay.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's true, right? It all comes down to this final round. And SSG have put themselves in a pretty good situation, I think we can all agree.
Oh, go on.
It would feel more dramatic if it wasn't a full hold. But, but SSG looking to book that ticket, convert their first place regular season into a qualification for China. Seeker peeking out on the Widow.
Perfectly synced up as well. What the fuck?
Nicely done. All right.
Yeah.
Nothing for the grapple out of Seeker. We'll be swapping onto the Sojourn. Kellen onto the high ground right now. Infected is asleep actually here, but Kellen, no follow-up to get that kill, so they'll just get the payload to the first corner as Kellen looks for his first jump just to try and deny and take a bit of space. Early nade onto Kellen, but he's just forcing the objective. We'll go top left now. Sleep actually invested from Rupal. So chance for Kellen now. He didn't use bubble for this jump, so he has bubble there, but Vega will boop him back. He was good for it on the attack at least, Vega.
Nice.
Whip shots also good here, but Knife gets caught. Now Kellen will just jump underneath, keep this payload moving. The bubble was even just used on point to help him move it through that bit. Now more harassment onto the low ground. Vega with a whip shot again. Keeps Kellen on the low ground. Kellen and Vega are just playing this game all day long. They do get a trade onto Seeker actually from Infected, but this payload still creeping forward right now. Kellen looking for the back line.
Finally missed a whip shot.
Has bubbles onto Infected to clear him right now. SSG are waiting for their spawns anyway here. Nano's charging up, but Rupal's is faster.
It's a good start for Liquid, right? You've got a minute off the clock. You are in one fight range, but that's fine. That's honestly fine. Have the early Nano. Infected's playing on top. You just got to be careful about giving too much of cart here. It's another boot from Vega. He's been so good for that, actually.
Discipline. Pay attention, Briggs.
Yeah.
Oh, this Nano looks...
Nano Monkey.
Oh, Sleep's a miss, actually. CJ's in trouble. Infected has for Primal to keep going if he needs it. Or does have to bar. He didn't want to get traded. Didn't want to get traded because it's one fight, but this means it's twice as expensive as Team Liquid wants it to be.
Wasn't he like 400 HP as well? I don't know, maybe I missed quite how low he was. But yeah, SSG, you're probably really okay with that. You have 2 minutes left though to win this fight, and
yeah,
as we just saw, it can be hard. Sugar Free got the pulse, been good for it, you know, pretty much for the last year and a half at this point. So I'm assuming he'll be good for this one as well.
96%.
Pressure point though.
Yeah, Pulse Bomb doesn't find anything, and Kellen's now going to go in for Primal. Pulse Bomb from Knife is wide. They're stalling it out at the choke point now, but Kellen has his Primal. Kellen doesn't get the Primal off, actually. So SSG going to reset again, and all of a sudden it started to feel a little bit more possible than it once did. But full holds. Team Liquid going to go back to the forward hold. They have Rally to deal with this Primal as well. Sure, SSG also have Rally, but on the attackers here in this part of Dorado, hard to get that Rally value really from Bliss.
Yeah, I'm at 126, 25, 24. If you're ahead of me, you can just cast until it's syncing up.
All right, 15. Oh, I'm paused on 15. Count.
Okay. 18, 17, 16, 16, 15. Wait, so what am I doing? Am I unpausing on 15 or what, bro?
No. Keep counting.
10, 9.
Oh, I'm behind
8,
you now. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. All right, Primal ready to go from Kellen. Thank you, Isometric, for the 2 community gifted. Rainy Day Tracer for you. Nade onto Tree. Primal out from Kellen to finish the job to send him to China. Infected is 1 HP. He's not going to escape the rally. Kellen's going to keep going in against Vega as well. Vega is 1 HP. Tree with the overclock. He needs something right now, but Seeker wins the duel. And SSG, they booked their ticket here. Vega gets 1. He's nano boosted. Surely Vega can't do enough, though. They're coming back fast. Vega versus the world. He bashes in. Seeker finishes the job. The fuller hold, it was on the cards for a second.
It was.
But SSG, they do it. Qualify for China.
Got their ticket. It would have been nice to have a Primal that last fight. I feel like that was nerve from Infected, actually. Popping it before with that nano. I do think he was on like 400 HP, so he wasn't in much danger.
It's kind of like, it's so scary, because if you do get traded, fuck you as well. Like, you know, like, yeah, you've sort of beefed it. Because that was the difference, right? You see where both teams pop the rally in response to the Winston dive. Kellen has the Primal, so he can just actually keep bullying Vega around and even giving Seeker opportunities with the overclock. On the other hand, though, Infected, he gets caught by the bash. Infected had to try and play it really slow, but it's really difficult against a rally and Anna sleep, all these different things, you know? So, SSG do it. SSG and Virtus Pro are our first 2 China teams.
Yeah, it was a good attempt from Liquid on the filler hold there, you know? It did still take SSG 3 minutes to break through. And, you know, whilst you can look at Infected making that mistake with the Primal, you can also look at their entire attack and being like, why didn't they do better, you know? And at just any other point in the series, it's so easy to look at the last mistake made instead of the many before, but yeah. Max going to China.
Hey.
Oh.
Hello.
There he is. Booked your ticket, mate.
So easy, mate. Good God.
If you'd been reverse swept in that situation.
Can we talk about how terrible Danny's draft was? Like, can we have that conversation right now?
Of course, mate. Yeah.
My days. We were so worried on map 1, and then I just see a Genji ban, and it's like, oh, come on now. You just don't want it enough. When Kellen died with Primal at 1:30 left, I head in hand. It was like the Brad despair, dude. Like, I just didn't crit through the wall, and he's saying how he can go, and then he jumps in. It's like he's gonna die, and then
it was, well, when you full held him, it was kind of like just all set up then for like, it's just gonna be a tap in, you know, it'll be like one fight and done. All of this, and suddenly when they won a couple of fights, when Kellen doesn't get primed off, it's like, there's actually only a minute and a half left. This is
started getting like so doggy. Like, we missed the sleep on the monkey when he gets nanoed. Like, he goes for this like awful nano monkey dive where it's just like impossible for him to get a kill. And CJ misses the easiest sleep in the world, but he made up for it because he hit a 15-man backline anti at the end there.
Wait, Max, I have a question. What was Bliss doing on Fruit first?
What we said we were going to push, and for some reason he decided that was going to be on his timing in silence rather than when someone else says it. He just bashed in. We were going to like fast push them, but instead Bliss just, you know, he had a mind of his own and a mouth of nobody's. So yeah. Actually outrageous. And then the final fight on Root first, it's like we're saying like, oh, you know, play slow for the Juno up, and Kellen just gets absolutely destroyed. And then we're 99 on it, and Kellen swings again to touch before we have it still, and it's like, oh, kill these guys. Right there.
So you'll get a chance in China to kill them.
Yeah. Well, you do also live with them, so you have a chance now to kill them, to be fair. Oh.
Felt pretty, I don't know. I feel like you guys are actually always so bad on push. And this one,
Just
you actually
just a famously bad push team, you know.
it's just because even when you're doing well on push, it always ends in either literal disaster or near disaster.
Like we'll be dominating, and then Timeless T will just come back from nowhere. Helen will just like take a couple of swigs of whiskey in the middle of a map and just start running it.
Celebrates a little too early, half pissed by the time we get to the final 2 minutes. There you go. Must be happy though. Another first free flight of the year.
I feel nothing over this.
Nothing?
Yeah. I'm told we have a boot camp in Korea too, so like that's a little double dinger in my opinion.
Oh,
nice.
Any more games today? No more games today. We're gonna get 2 more games tomorrow, and hopefully we're completing the uncoachable sweep to China.
Surely not. Surely not.
We actually can do it. With all uncoachable coaches in China would be outrageous.
I would not be able to deal with the slingshot theory mentioned for the next like half year if TU managed to make it to China.
You know, we had like a little micro slingshot theory where it was like we were hard losing scrims for a week and a half, and then we slingshotted back to form like just when it mattered. But Chris has had a much more realistic slingshot, given we've managed to slingshot from Seed 1 NA to qualified for China. You know, like that's not much of a slingshot.
Yeah.
Wait, TJ doing interview? I missed it. Shit.
Oh shit! Is he on now?
I'm gonna go listen to this. Goodbye.
All right.
I'm too busy watching cat videos, mate. I assume you're leaving your stream on overnight, right? If so, I'll chuck the radio away.
Oh no, I'm gonna turn it off.
You're not rerunning it? You got 1,000 people, mate.
No. Sugar-free player of a match seems reasonable.
This guy has too much money.
Wait,
can I take him down? I'll do a rerun.
Oh, it said Sugar Ron.
Did you
say again? Well, they do it when they submit him. In submitting all the rosters, it's always like Sugar Broad or something to that effect. CJ interview now, though.
CJ, nice to have you on for a quick chat. First of all, congratulations. You guys punched your tickets to China. How important was this for your team to make our first LAN event?
I mean, it was kind of important. Like, that's kind of the whole reason our team came together in the first place. It was a team that's designed to win, I guess, in a way. And finally being Liquid after losing to them in the first week, it was definitely fulfilling.
Yeah, let's talk about that victory we just saw, because at the beginning it quite frankly looked like you're going to run away with it, but then something shifted. Team Liquid started to get back into this. They're allowed to play that Maga. They had success with their ball. If you had to put your finger on it, why do you think they suddenly managed to take maps off of you?
I think the only reason why they took maps is honestly, I think I was playing like not the best, as like, or like not as I normally do. I don't think they really did anything different. I just think I wasn't playing up to like what I normally do. So I think that's the only reason why they won maps. I don't think they did anything special or different.
All right. CJ is locked in, ready to win this whole thing, take the championship for NA. I feel like you came out super strong on map 1, had a lot of really big impact sleeps, game-winning catches on the opposing backline. Did you guys come into this match thinking it would be like a really dominant victory for you guys, or how much in terms of like the scrim results and everything did you think Team Liquid would be able to push you to the limit?
Okay, that's actually funny. Scrim results, I think for like the past 2 weeks, I don't think we won like any scrims at all until like the last couple of days where we like started to win scrims. So I think like, personally, I think we're like kind of nervous, but then once we started winning scrims again, I think our confidence levels rose a lot. And yeah, I mean, Liquid just another NA team. It's not like they're a Korean team, so there's not much to worry about.
Right, not much to worry about. Well, you're going to be facing off against either Team Liquid or Nightmare in the finals for this one. That's going to be all for seeding and money, of course. Is there a team out of the two that you would prefer to go up against, or where you feel you're matching up against them more favorably?
I think Nightmare definitely has the ability to like punch up higher than Liquid, but I actually don't care who we play tomorrow. I have friends on both teams, and I think it's going to be fun either way.
Right, well, we're in for a good time, I'm pretty sure. CJ, thank you so much for taking the time. Congratulations once more, and best of luck in your match tomorrow.
All right, thank you so much.
Fucking hell, I'm tired, man.
Ready to do it all again tomorrow?
I'm ready to do it all again tomorrow, but you know what? I'm not ready to do it all again tomorrow right now.
Yeah, reasonable. Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be bed for me, I think. Let's see what I'm reading.
Oof.
I'll give it to Tread.
Oh, Tread heads, rise up.
All right. Good night, boss. I'll see you tomorrow.
Good night. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Where am I right now? Can we get Hunter on for an interview? He was literally here. You missed him. He ships in the night. It did. Not a good way of saying that saying. All right. Good one. Yeah, maybe that's a clear sign that I maybe need to go to bed as well, right? I don't know why I'm so tired. I know I was up early. But I've also been up early previous weekends. Maybe there's some sort of cumulative effect for doing it. This is the 6th week in a row. But we can get through one more day, right? We can get through one more day. Old? Nah, can't be. Yeah, but I was old for previous weeks as well. What's so different about this one? All right, confirmation of our games tomorrow. Obviously, we'll get both of those grand finals, but really, the big ones are those 2 lower bracket finals. 2 spots left for China. All to play for. We'll get the end of a group stage in the morning as well, so we get to see Crazy Raccoon against Wei. That'll be a lot of fun. But yeah, I think I'll love you, leave you, see you tomorrow. SSG, they did it. No sweat, hey? No sweat. Where are all these people? Why did they pick CJ? Oh, all of this. How about today? All right. Let's, where are we going? Where are we going? Who's live? Who's live? No way CJ's live already, right? Oh, you're just boosting CJ, sorry, yeah. Backers rated Tread. What about apply? You want to go to apply? You want to go to bed? You go to bed? Why do you not want to? What's wrong with apply? Apply's a fun watch, no? What's with all the apply, hey? I like apply. Finally, someone with good taste. What? You guys are such haters. Apply's good. Apply killed your parents? Tomathan? Is Tomathan going to stay streaming or is he ending it like now though? Because I feel like Apply is going to just play ranked for a while. Tomathan just went off. Yeah, alright. Let's do it. I'm doing Apply. I'm doing Apply. I will see you all. I will see you all tomorrow bright and early. No, Panda, no. Sending you to Apply. I'll see you all bright and early tomorrow. Thanks again for all the support today. I'll try and come more energy tomorrow. I feel like I was too low energy today. I'm going to bounce back. I'm bouncing back tomorrow, okay? I'm bouncing back. Trust me. All right. See you, everyone. Have a good night. Get some rest. I'll see you tomorrow for more action. Good night.